Ahoy, mateys! This is your host, R.R. Slugger. Thanks for joining me here today. Hopefully... Oh, I need to hit a couple of things here. Sorry. Let me hit this button. I'll turn off that. That's just going to generate a bunch of noise. Hopefully you're able to hear me okay out there, folks. I haven't adjusted any of the settings since last time we did this, so... Just let me know sound-wise. I'm going to try to maneuver myself more into center here. And there's something very strange going on with my camera here this evening. I don't have it on the screen just yet, but for whatever reason, and I don't understand why yet, the brightness on it is just so much higher to the point that I don't even have my lamps on and it looks like good. So I don't understand what's going on. It's got a mind of its own. I feel like the gain or something has been cranked on it. But yeah, sounds good. Awesome. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's do this then. I'm going to hit the switch over. Yeah, like look at this. Hey, it looks pretty well lit, all things considered. If I turn the lamps on, like, oh, it's gonna start reacting. Hey, oh, yeah, see, it gets worse. Yeah, like that just looks a lot better without the lamps on. Although, oh, it's doing the weird white balance color shift thing. This camera, I tell ya. let me see if I can fix that somehow. Okay, so we'll take off the auto white balance and then we'll find what looks, yeah, it's like somewhere between these two. It's got like a switch it almost hits. Yeah, that's like washed out. And then that's like a little bit popping. I think we're gonna go with a little bit popping. I think I prefer that. Oh, I don't know. I feel very orange. Yeah, so anyways, it's always an adventure here on the RR Slugger live rig. We're making things up as we go along. Yeah. Yeah, that camera is one heck of a pirate. So, yeah, anyways, this is the newest Lego pirate set, I guess. It's Lego Creator, but, you know, they're doing their pirate thing. This is the iconic pirate ship. Iconic. I guess we will be the judge of whether or not it's iconic or not. So, yeah. Anyways, it's a big box. And this is what we got on the flip side of it here. We're not going to be building all the different alternate builds and whatnot for it. We are only concerned with the main model. If you want to check out the alternate builds, Jang Bricks did all the alternate builds on his channel. You can check them out there. But I'm just in it for the big ship. These smaller ones, they don't really appeal to me all that much. Like they're neat. It's neat that they have them included. But I find with creator sets like this, these 3-in-1s, like 1,000 pieces is way too many pieces for me. I really honestly don't enjoy taking apart and rebuilding sets with 1,000 pieces in them. Like for 3-in-1s, I think, like, or Lego sets in general, for me, my happy spot is somewhere between like 100 pieces and 300 pieces. Like that's kind of where my jam is. So I know everyone's different. Some people really enjoy building like 3,000 piece sets, 2,000 piece sets. That's not me, you know. 1,000 pieces is like upper limit. So this is gonna be a bit of a chore to put together, I think. 1,000 pieces is a lot, so yeah. Oh, having some trouble with the stream lag. Let's see. It's just me, the stream lagging. The stream is not buffering for me. It looks like it's running fine on my end here. Let me see what YouTube is saying. Yeah, I don't have any... Let's see, stream health. Yeah, no, it seems like it's good on my end here. But, yeah. Hey, it's okay, Blobby. We are just getting started here, so yeah, it should be good. Man, I'm having a hard time reading the chat here today. I feel like I put the computer just far enough away that I can't read, you know, these old eyes of mine. Let's just bring it a little bit closer. And microphone, just out of shot there. Yeah, that'll work. Needy Eddie was saying, I'm kind of the same. Huge sets kind of take a lot out of me. Yeah. Like when I did the new like Pirates of Barracuda Bay set years ago when it first came out, like I spread it out across like a whole week or whatever, and it was awesome. I loved it. Just doing, you know, a bag a day, that sort of thing. But yeah, in one sitting like this, especially live streaming and trying to be entertaining while we do all this at the same time, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need to have another nap. I actually had a nap earlier today, so that'd be nap number 2. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Now, this is a weird box. It's got like a top to it. I don't know if you can see this, but there's edges on all sides, and they're all taped. So I think what you're meant to do is cut the tape on all the sides, and then I guess flip it over and then lift the top off. So I've never seen a modern Lego set that does this. So I'm curious. We will get out our knife and go to town. It's getting caught on something in there. Okay, no, that's not good. And over on this side too. Yeah. Okay. Flip it back this way, and then the whole top should just lift right off. Wow. Hey, well, that's really nice. I quite like that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. If this had like real set photography on it and stuff like that, I think I would probably keep this box, but we all know that's not going to happen. Yeah, you get access to all the little bags and bips and all that sort of stuff. Very nice. Yeah, it's good packaging. Now, where's the paper bags? I thought we were supposed to have those by now. 2026. Oh, there's a paper bag. It's got the it's got the paper instructions in the paper bag. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. It's the paper bag full of all the paper waste. Very nice. Yeah, these instruction books are thick these days. Holy cow. I brought it up on my iPad, so I might just do that, but we'll see. This might work better. And yeah, okay. Well, we'll get all this out of the way. And we'll take another bite of my itchy band here. And we'll get this going here. See, now it seems kind of dark. So should I get the lamps back on? So there's one lamp. There's 2 lamps, but you see how like it kind of like auto adjusted? Now it seems like it's like nighttime. Camera's acting very strangely tonight. Very strange indeed. So, yeah. Oh, cool. All right, so this style of box has been around for a little while. Thanks, Donovich. Yeah, it shows how little I know about modern Lego. Okay. Move those out of the way. I can't tell if it got better. I think it got worse. Let's go back to the camera settings. One thing I can do is I can bring up the backlight compensation. That looks good, yep. And we can bring up the brightness if needed. Yeah, that seems okay. I don't look too washed out there. Our Slugger might be washed up, but he is not washed out. And yes, this instruction book's kind of big, kind of clunky having it here. Although, what's my alternative? What exactly is the alternative? Hey, Zuko. Hey, buddy. Yeah. The low lighting feels fitting for pirates. It's kind of like lit by candlelight. Yeah. I would bring out some candles, but this guy right here, he's gonna knock him over if I do that, and then we get to watch live as Slugger's house burns down, which might make for an entertaining stream. But yeah, cool. Lots of new faces here in the chat. Thanks for checking out the live stream here, folks. Yeah, this is kind of a spur of the moment one. I know I upset people sometimes when I do this, where it's just like, surprise, guess we're live streaming. But that's kind of how I have to be a lot of the time, because like live streaming, like you got to be in the mood for it, and if you're not in the mood for it, it's just a real chore. Hey buddy, yeah, don't knock the lamps over. And the only way you're gonna know if you're in the mood for it is like day of, you know. And yeah, I was gonna do it a little earlier, but like I mentioned, I went down for a nap. Didn't sleep especially well. It was pretty hot here last night. Well, we got a big cat in our way now. Yeah. Anyways, maybe I'll let the cat kind of hang out here just for a minute, and then we'll get building. Are there, does anyone have any, like, big burning questions for me? Like, Summer Slug's going well so far. I've been really appreciative of the amount of support folks have shown me, as well as how well received the silly esoteric videos I've been making have been. Like folks have genuinely been like, oh yeah, I remember the rockin' robots, or, you know, finally someone brave enough to talk about the Lego lamp, you know, those sort of comments, and those are fun. Hey, Melius, yeah, yep. I am doing well. Yep. I don't know if you can hear Zuko purring here or not, but yeah, he's got quite the purr going on. He loves these live streams. And yeah, we will get to building. I'm going to take a moment to eat a little bit more food, so I'm just full of potential. Blobby, I have not watched it yet. I haven't. I just haven't got around to it, you know. I don't really watch TV shows all that much. I think, like, the most recent one I saw, besides Andor, because I think it was Andor, like, season 1 I watched. And then, you know, fast forward a year or two, I don't know how long it's been, I watched Chernobyl, because I hadn't seen that show before. And I quite enjoyed that one as well. So, and that's the last one I've seen. And I probably watched that, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago now. So yeah, I'm a little bit behind on the TV culture. I did watch Gladiator 2 recently, and yeah, I didn't think that was a very good movie. So yeah, I think that's about as up to date on the current culture as I am. Yeah, like I really enjoyed Andor season 1. It started, for me, it started as, oh man, like now we're really bright. Okay, it's probably the cat. Hey, come here. Come on. Yes, come on. No, okay. For me, Andor season 1 started as good, and then it became great, and then it became, I did that in the wrong order. It started as fine, then it became great, and then it became good. And like, I think it was fine for the first couple of episodes, and then it became great for the middle chunk, and then I thought it became just good in the last episode or two of the first season. And I've heard season 2 has a bit of a rough start, and then it gets great and just stays great. So I'm not sure what to expect with that. Okay. Alrighty, buddy. Alrighty. There we go. That is a lot of cat hair. My goodness. I think I need to give him a box. Yeah, he loves boxes. He can sit in the pirate box on the ground. And I know you might think, like, what cat doesn't love boxes? But my other cat, Kyle, he's pretty ambivalent for boxes. He just doesn't sit in them. Doesn't really care. Zuko loves boxes, though. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Donovich, good question. You recently mentioned playing The Last of Us Part 2, so I wanted to ask, have you played or planned on playing Dead Space? I think you'd really enjoy it due to its setting. Yeah, you know what? Um, System Shock 2 ruined Dead Space for me. I think had I never played System Shock 2, I would have enjoyed Dead Space. But I started playing Dead Space, and I'm like, this is just System Shock 2, but like not as good. And it just makes me want to go play System Shock 2, so I just went and played System Shock 2. So yeah, I gave Dead Space a try, but I think it wears its inspiration on its sleeve just a little bit too much. And it's too close to its inspiration. It actually reminds me a lot of the band Crownlands. They're Canadian band, and I saw them open for Kiss on Kiss's most recent tour. And Crownlands is like a prog rock group, which is, you know, my jam. I love that kind of music. Canadian prog rock, that's like right up my alley. And one of their biggest inspirations is Rush. And like on their website, they mentioned the band Rush. Like I remember going through and counting, like it's like 7 times they mentioned the band Rush. But the problem is that like they're so heavily inspired by Rush that like when I listen to them, I'm like, yeah, I just kind of would rather go listen to Rush, you know? So I just don't think Dead Space does enough of its own thing. I think it just kind of apes too much off of System Shock 2, and I think System Shock 2 is just a better game. So sorry, that's kind of a disappointing answer there, but yeah, I think it was the original I played. Yeah, because it was a while back when I played it. But yeah, Gavin 1138 says, "Hey Slugger, do you have a favorite set from the Lego Paradisa theme?" I really don't, because I don't really have a lot of Lego Paradisa. I think I've got like the horse stable one, maybe. But yeah, it's just a theme I don't really have a lot of experience with. The one that kind of looks like a lighthouse, like visually, is the most appealing to me, but yeah. James was saying, "Hey, Slugger, I recently got the Claw Digger from Power Rangers. Nice! Unfortunately, I got buyer's remorse from it. No! It doesn't even compare to the Chrome Crusher. Oh, no! Well, I mean, you know, the Chrome Crusher is, you know, it's the Chrome Crusher. I personally think the Claw Digger is the best Power Miner set, at least my favorite one. I love the claw function. I find it so fun to play with. But I hope you didn't pay a whole bunch of money if you're already feeling buyer's remorse about it. There are some like combiner models you could look into. That's maybe like throwing good money after bad, but I don't know. If you have more Power Miner sets, you could try taking it apart and combining it with the other things. But yeah. Sorry. I'll try to answer these in order here. Amelius was saying, how are the bands going? Going well. I haven't done a whole ton of them with them this summer. I've been in the recording studio, recording some stuff and whatnot, working with a new producer, which has been a lot of fun. He's got such a fundamentally different way of recording stuff, which has been really interesting for me to learn from. So that's been neat. But yeah, continuing to make music, all that good stuff. There was a question here I wanted to get to. Random Toaster was asking, what do you think of Engine de Pontrain? I don't know how to pronounce it. The Montreal band. They're the polka dot ones. You know, they're the meme band or whatever. I'm not crazy about math rock. Like for me, like I'm into like the old school 70s prog rock stuff. Yes, Rush, you know, Saga, like those sorts of bands. Kansas, but the more like beep boop 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 kind of stuff with like the microtonal stuff, it's not my jam personally. But my partner was listening to it and she was like, yeah, I kind of dig this. So I might have to listen to more of it through proximity. Yeah. Oh, good. Washington's asking, since you're a prog rock fan, what do you think of Supertramp? I really like Supertramp. I think Supertramp is a really interesting example. Oh my goodness, it's Kyle. Hey, we got cat number 2. Hey, buddy, I already fed you. Why are you down here? Yeah. 2 cats in one live stream. That's a rarity. I think Supertramp's a really interesting example of a band that like saved up all of their rocket sauce for 3 albums. You know, like they've got 3 fantastic cover to cover, just front to back, amazing albums. And then a lot of the stuff outside of those 3 albums is like pretty dodgy, I think. Like I had to listen to some of their like later 80s stuff when one of the singers had left, and I was like, oh man, there's a reason I haven't heard this stuff before. Like, but you know, Breakfast in America, Crime of the Century, and Even in the Quietest Moments, just A+ albums. It's so good. And they have other like good stuff. Like they play some of their other tracks on Live in Paris. Like I've got that album on vinyl, and there's some tracks on that one that aren't on those albums that are also really good. But the majority of what core Supertramp is can be found on those 3 albums. Yeah. Hey buddy. Hello. You're knocking over my lamps too. I haven't even opened the first bag yet. We've already had 2 cats here. We've been live streaming for like half an hour. Yeah. I haven't really listened to Gentle Giant. Sorry, Stomanat? Sorry, Stonomat. That was really tough for me. But yeah. Oh, Adrian, that's a great question. Yeah, have you seen Christo Workshops? He's making a really cool Rebel Fleet. Yes. Those videos are awesome. Really cool new channel to go check out for folks interested in Lego Star Wars and Lego mock making in general. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this little goober. Hey, look at this guy. Who's a buddy? You my buddy? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get all these extra bags that we don't need yet out of the way, and then I'll go digging for them when we need them. I think we're gonna start with bag 1. That would make the most sense. 4 will be coming up quick. We'll keep them nearby. That's 3. Ah, don't knock the lamps over. Do not knock the lamps over. 2. Yeah. There we are. Okay, cool. That puts us in good shape. Wait, here. Okay. I should probably get some Zevia going here too. What do I want to do about that? Where should I put that? Put it here so I get something to drink while I'm talking. Oops. All right, bag 1. Let's get into it. Let's see here. Oh, We All Witnessed had asked if you had any thoughts on Alien Conquest. Alien Conquest. I don't think I know what that is. Like this Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri Alien Crossfire is the name of the expansion. What is Alien Conquest? Is it a video game? Oh, is that Lego theme? What's that one called? The Alien. Is it called Alien Conquest? Is that one with the Defense Force? Yeah. Oh, okay. It is Lego. Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm barking up the right tree now. I don't have any of those sets, unfortunately. So, I would like to one day own some. They're kind of rare in my neck of the woods. I really haven't seen them up for sale. But yeah, the flying saucer. Yeah, the flying saucer with like the railroad tracks in it. Like that's such a cool design. I love that design. Okay, we get a couple of pirate minifigures here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one thing Jang talked about in his review is the print quality on the parts here, like the minifigure parts. And wow, he is not lying. These, this print quality looks amazing, honestly. Let's bring the camera in. I'll just do the zoom. Zoom. I don't know how well you can see that, but check out, like, that's the white plastic, and then that's the white printing. That is, like, so close. Like, that's the best I've seen from Lego in a really long time. And this is printed on, what is that, dark red plastic? Real good stuff. Yeah, you love to see it. Nice, nice tricorn hat with the hair out the back of it there too. Really cool element. Yeah, yeah, she looks fantastic. She's got like a compass as a necklace and like kind of like the corset sort of thing going on. And I like the sash as well here too. Yeah, that's a really good minifigure. I could tell by the box that these were going to be really good minifigures because they all had such unique kind of designs to them. And I'm glad to see that I'm not disappointed. Yeah, I love his beard. And he's got dual molded legs, like shorts going the whole way around. And a octopus kind of design on the back of his shirt and tattoos under his tunic there. Yeah, really good. Real good. So we're off to a great start, I would say. I'll bring that camera back out. Maybe not too far, though. You kind of want to see what I'm building, hey? I'll adjust it as needed, but this should be probably close enough for now. I think I resigned to using the paper instructions after all. This is a weird element. What the heck is this? I've never seen this piece before. Just wild. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, it's written in Cyrillic. What do I do? Can I translate that? How do I? Okay, can I select it? Okay, I'm gonna select it all, and then I'm gonna put it into. I guess DuckDuckGo's probably got a translator. What do I search? Translate. Thank you for sending me. Looks like Russian. Rubles, perhaps? Let's see here. What do we got? Have you thought about creating a UFO-themed video? Yeah. Okay. Yes, in fact. Thank you again, by the way. Sorry. Thanks for that. I have thought about creating a UFO-themed video. The series, so you want to get into blah, 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 blah. I say series. It's only that, like, I don't know, I've done like 4 videos for it or something like that. I actually have written and recorded the script for a UFO one. I just haven't gone any further with it yet. So it'll probably then be the next video in that series. So you want to get into UFO, but whenever that series comes around again, I don't know. I can't say for certain. But yes, the answer is yes. And thank you. So let us get building on the. Wow, these are cool new pieces too. These are like those old things you used to put over the lamps, like the light up bricks or whatever. That's cool. There's lots of weird new things I've never seen before in this set. I'm a little out of touch. I don't know. Like, sometimes I feel like, you know, oh, well, let's get you to bed, Grandpa Slugger, you know? But, yeah, I don't know if I know what this piece is either. This is like it's like a 1x4, but it has, like, rounded edges on it and, like, holes on the sides. That's neat. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, Adrian, that's a good question. Do you think adding pupils to minifigures' faces was a mistake? I don't think so. But the, what is this? Wow, that is a strange piece as well. Sorry, getting distracted by that. I don't think the pupils were necessarily the mistake. I think perhaps... my humble opinion, my humble sluggy opinion, I'm kind of like 60-40 on this opinion, by the way, too. Like, I think removing the hair printing on minifigure faces was a mistake. 60%, I think. 40%, I get why they did it. But the more times that, like, you know, you get a character's face like this where she doesn't have any hair printed on her face, like, you know, minifigures from the 90s would have that sort of stuff, or the early 2000s, that sort of idea. Instead, they have to mold the hair into the hat. Like, they got rid of one problem and they created a new problem, basically. Because the old problem was that you couldn't just put any type of haircut on the minifigure because they had hair printed right onto it, and if the hair that you put on didn't match the hair that was already on the face, then you had a mismatch. But now, the new problem is that you have to rely on the hat piece to actually give your character hair. And so now you need to create all these individualized hat molds with like dual molded, you know, plastic. So it's like it's a trade-off. Like neither option was inherently better, but both have problems. And by switching to this system, they just created new problems while solving other problems. So yeah, the pupils themselves don't really bother me. I could go either way. But it's the hair printed on the head. That's what gets stuck in my craw as we build this little Kraken thing. Highgarden was asking, do you find yourself collecting music on vinyl, CD, or tape even? Yes to all of the above, but the caveat for me is that I'm not really collecting it on vinyl, CD, or tape. I'm buying it like to use, like to listen to, like the same way that I don't like collect like silverware, right? Like I have a set of silverware that I use to eat my food, you know? And so I kind of see it the same way. Like, I don't have a collection of vinyl or a collection of CDs, even though I have a lot of them. I buy them because I want to listen to the music on that format, if that makes sense. Like, it's a different mentality than like me collecting guitars. Like, I don't know how many guitars here. Like, it's getting close to like 40 different guitars in the house. And that's a collection. Nobody needs 40 different guitars, you know? Like, so that's a collection. But for music, I don't really see it as collecting. I think people can collect music. I'm not saying that's not something you can collect, but I don't approach it with that mindset, at least, like, personally. This is a really cool build for this Kraken thingy here. It's got the life preserver pieces as the eyeball thingies. I guess this is a squid. It's probably a giant squid. I keep calling it a Kraken, but it's probably a giant squid of some kind. Yeah, no, that was a good question. Let me just... I gotta hit some buttons here so I can see what people are saying to me. Oh, you know, the one thing I didn't do is I didn't send out the reminder. Remember to use @r.r. Oh, no, it's not. No dots. R. Yeah, no dots. Okay. RR Slugger, all one word. If you have a question. And of course the microphone is like right in the way, so it's actually really tough to type that. And we're gonna pin that message. Hopefully that worked. Yeah. Oh, is guitar your main instrument? You know, you know what? Regrettably, no. Like, I would rate my guitar as mediocre. Like, my skills as a guitarist is mediocre. I'm not novice, but I'm certainly not expert. I can hold my own in a band. I can play riffs competently. I can play in time. I can solo decently, but I need to like sit down and write a solo. I'm not super well versed in improv. I don't know my scales on the guitar as well as I should. I know most of my fret positions, but when you get up into 15s and stuff like that, it's like, I don't know what note that is, you know. So yeah, I'm mostly pretty competent at it. Ironically, I think I'm now a better bass player, even though I've spent like numerically less time playing bass. I think the skills I've developed on bass are actually like more attractive, or like what am I trying to say? Like more virtuosic, I suppose. Like I know my way around a bass guitar a lot better than I know my way around an electric guitar. So I can do a lot more as a bassist than a guitarist. And then on top of that, however, neither one of those instruments I would consider my main instrument. Maybe bass, it's pretty close now, but piano is really where I cut my teeth. My piano chops are certainly my greatest asset. My knowledge of theory in particular is what I have over, like if I need to compare myself to other musicians, my knowledge of theory is really verbose. My ability to execute on that knowledge is sometimes lacking, but I do understand what makes music work, how chord structure works, cadences, voice leading, like all these concepts. I understand conceptually how to compose music, but the actual act of playing it, I just haven't trained the muscles to be able to do that sort of stuff as fluently as I would like. But I get the job done. But yeah, good question. So yeah, I don't know why then I don't collect a bunch of synthesizers, because I really don't. I just have like a couple of synthesizers. I've got my Roland Juno G digital synthesizer, which is the one I use to track all the RR Slugger music. I've got a Moog, it's not the Grandmother, no, I think it's the Grandmother, Moog Grandmother. So that's an analog synth, and I have that just because I wanted to have an analog synth. And then I've got a electric keyboard, like a piano with weighted keys for doing the piano stuff. And I just kind of see like that instrument world as being like, those are tools that'll help me get a job done, So I've got one of each sort of thing, and I don't need any more. I'm good. Whereas guitars are like a luxury thing to me, where it's like, oh yeah, but this one's got like, you can run the pickups in series or parallel, and it's got like a mono and stereo jack, like all these like, random things that you really don't need, Sometimes I buy guitars just because they have like a new color. I've got 3 different Yamaha Rev Stars, and like 2 of them are identical other than the finish on them. Like one of them's got an orange finish, the other one's got a blue finish, like yeah, that's, you don't need to do that. That's pretty silly to do that. So yeah, I consider my guitar collection as a collection, because it's pretty superfluous. They give you lots of pirate accessories here too. We got swords, map. Can I get the sword into her hand? Yep, there we go. Feels like a harder plastic on the sword than what they used to do. And he's getting a flintlock here, but they give you a spare of all of them, which is really nice. He's getting tons of accessories there. Got a cool looking squid thing. I'm gonna put all that off to the side, and we'll get on to bag 2, where we actually start building the boat. Sacred Cerulean Studio was asking, when is the next Orient Expedition set video? Well, it'll definitely be after the summer, and it'll definitely be before I start any other retrospective series. I can't be much more specific than that. I have the script mostly done. It's currently like 9.5 pages, so like it's just a huge video project, and it's gonna take a long time to actually finish it. So yeah, it'll be done when it's done, but sorry, like, that's about as specific as I can be. Donovich was asking, we all know your distaste towards the Toa Metru, but what do you think of the Tora Hordica? Are they overhated? Yeah, I agree. I actually rewatched my Toa Metru video just a couple days ago, and I always enjoy watching it. It sounds so narcissistical to say, because like I'm listening to me ramble on about all these points, and like I'm like, yeah, this guy's right, like, yeah, he gets it, It's like, yeah, you know what, I'm making good points here. And so yeah, I watch it back, and like I think the weakness of the video that I made is that it relies a lot on text on screen. So like I'm saying something underneath the text that's on screen, and you have to like process two different things going on at the same time. I really wish I would have maybe just tried to get all the stuff on screen like in the script, but I was really trying to trim the fat on that script. I was trying to make it as lean as I could, and it was in the edit later where I was like, no, I kind of left out some important points, and so I'm going to need to put that on screen. So I think that's definitely a knock against the video. I don't think that's a knock against the arguments I make in the video, though. I think they're pretty airtight. So, I mean, I've talked about this a lot before, but yeah, I think that's a quality RR Slugger video there. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Toa Metru, and like I'm not a huge fan of the Toa Hordika, but at least they did something cool with the gear system on them. You know, they moved it out onto the arm, and I thought that was a really neat, innovative way to kind of bring the Toa forward. I don't have much more positive to say about them other than that, but you know, at least they're doing something cool there. Yeah, they're definitely not as bad as people say they are, and I don't think the Metru are nearly as good as people think they are either. So, yeah. Sorry, still munching away here, folks. Let me go back and try to hit a few more of these questions. There's a huge cavalcade of them. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Collecting synthesizers can get out of hand really quickly. Yeah. There's no ceiling to how much money you can spend on a synthesizer. Yeah, they can just get super expensive. Ludwig was asking, do you play with VCV racks? I don't. Yeah, no, I'm actually, well, gosh, you probably assume that I'm pretty low tech in a lot of ways, just as a person. I finally, you know, like got into like modeling amps, like for electric guitar. So I've got a couple of Catalyst amps, and they're just really cheap, you know, like I bought them for, I don't know, less than $300, and they sound great. I replaced the speaker in one of them with a Celestion Vintage 30, and I really quite like the change it made to the sound. The stock speaker just kind of has like a hiss on some of the higher gain sounds that I'm not really into. But yeah, I used to be all about like pedal board in front of me, you know, going to a Marshall half stack, that sort of thing. But I sold my Marshall. I used to have a Mesa Boogie. I've sold that one too. And yeah, I'm just down to little combo amps. I read a really great like meme about that years ago. It's like, yeah, so I sold my combo, I sold my combo, or no, I bought a combo amp. I sold my half stack. So I'm basically dead inside, you know. It's something like that. Like, so I've basically given up on life, you know. That's kind of how it went. And yeah, it does kind of feel that way sometimes. You roll up to the gig with the little tiny speaker. Like, hey, you know, what works? If it works, it works. And yeah, I don't run a pedal board for my guitar anymore. I run it all just through the amp effects, and then just trigger it off of the pedal for the amp. It's just a little 2-button pedal, and it feels really liberating, honestly, to you know, not even have a tuner at your feet. You just like, it's straight into the amp. So that's pretty cool. For my bass guitar, though, I now actually do have a pedal board set up with like the Geddy Lee Sands amp and the MXR chorus, like those sort of effects. And I leave it on top of the amp at the back of the stage, because I don't ever shut off any of those effects. You just like, you turn them on and you leave them on, and you just play your show. So like, it's a pedal board, but I'm not really using it in the traditional sense. So yeah, I don't know. I'm moving around on stage like so much. Like you know, in at least one of my bands, the ones where I play bass, like we've got like choreography for the stage movements and everything like that. So I just need, you know, all the floor space I can muster to be able to do all the moves I need. Yeah, because like when you need to be at a certain, like, you got to hit your marks. So, yeah, can't have a something I gotta, you know, step on all the time, slowing me down. So yeah, anyways, cool. Yeah, thanks for the questions about music there, folks. I'm gonna try to hit some questions here from. I'm still kind of in the past on the chat. I'm probably several minutes behind because I've been rambling. I'm just gonna try to hit some questions from folks that I haven't answered yet. Kachowskian was saying, do you think it is possible in the near future for LEGO to fall back into financial trouble like they did in the late 90s, early 2000s? Anything is possible, yeah. It would be really difficult, though, because the culture surrounding LEGO has changed so much. Like, the consumer culture. Like, that would have to change in order for LEGO to ever fall upon hard times again. Because, like, the LEGO of, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s was, like, LEGO is just a toy. It's not an investment vehicle. Like, no one was, you know, buying LEGO to invest in it or, you know, like that sort of thing. Old LEGO was called old LEGO, and it was, like, really cheap to buy because nobody wanted it anymore. It wasn't vintage LEGO, you know, it was there was like a difference. And now the whole culture of collecting LEGO and, you know, buying LEGO and like the latest sets all being IP releases, like Olivia Rodrigo's getting 5 sets to her name here in a little bit. Like this sort of like crossover culture almost behind LEGO, like all of that wasn't there. That would have to just fundamentally change. You know, I've still got some of my old boxes from the LEGO sets I had growing up, and so many of them have the price sticker on them, and the price sticker is from a place called Liquidation World, which is where my parents used to buy a lot of the LEGO for me from. And Liquidation World was where like the Zellers and the, you know, the Toys R Us's would send their leftover stock that wouldn't sell through. They'd send it to Liquidation World, where Liquidation World would mark it down significantly, and then you'd buy it from them there. Like could you imagine a world where that was happening with LEGO now? Like, it's like you'd be insane, you know? Yeah, because like now that there's like a scalper kind of culture, like hoarder kind of culture to LEGO, those sets would be just bought up in a heartbeat. Like, there's no way they would ever make it to Liquidation World. They would be bought from, you know, like you know, Zellers would put a 20% off sticker on some of these sets, and like people would go out and buy it at 20% off, whereas like my folks were buying these LEGO sets like 50% off, 60% off, 80% off, you know, like yeah, it's just a whole new world. So I don't know. Yeah, it would take a major cultural shift for LEGO to fall like that again. Oh, Red Brickwall was asking, can you make a video about 9-volt trains? I don't know if I have any 9-volt trains. I don't think I do. And I don't have any train motors either, or electric track. So the answer for me is probably no, but you should check out Battery Powered Bricks if you don't already follow that channel. Battery Powered Bricks has tons of great train content. And in fact, there's just tons of great train content out there on LEGO YouTube. I'm just entirely the wrong slug for it, sorry. Let's see here. I'm just gonna zoom ahead. I think I'm back to the present now. Super Doom King was asking, do you like the crust with or without the pizza? Yeah, I eat every part of the pizza. Pizza is one of those foods where, like, even if you mess it up, it's still pizza. Like, it's still pretty good. You know, even bad pizza is still, like, pretty good. Pizza is my favorite food. So it's tough to get pizza wrong. You have to really try hard to get pizza wrong. This is an interesting middle section of the hull here. Now, of course, on like the ships of yesteryear, this would be like one molded piece. And here it's like 200 pieces. So, yeah. Oh, Chuck Schwa, what's one album you would recommend to an audiophile? I've got it right here. Let me grab it. I was just listening to it. It's certainly not the ELO album that most people know. It's an ELO album called Zoom. And it came out, 2001? Yeah, 2001. I think the production on this thing sounds fantastic. I think it's easily ELO's best sounding album. And I like a lot of the material on it as well, too. So if you can track down a CD copy of Zoom, I think you're in for a good time. You cannot track down a vinyl copy of it, though. It had such a limited release. I think I saw one on eBay for $700. So, don't do that. The other one I would recommend, though, I don't know if I have it here. It'd be really tough to find. I'll take a quick peek. But, oh yeah, that's a good one too. Actually, let's grab that. And I think I lent it to my friend. I don't have it here, sorry. Well, I've got one other one I can share here too. This is The Ladder by Yes. I think the production on this album is really great as well too. This one's 1999. So you can track down a copy of that, copy of Zoom. The other one I was going to mention is Amused to Death by Roger Waters, but not the new remixed version of it. The old version of it. The original release. The production on it, so good, so fantastic. But the remix, he just kind of like messes with a bunch of things after the fact. It's just not as good. So if you stick with the original one, you can tell them apart because the remixed version has like an eyeball, I think, on the front of it. Whereas the original version is like a monkey watching a TV. So you want the monkey watching the TV. So that's Amused to Death. Zoom, The Ladder, and Amused to Death. All good ones. Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? I'm hip. I'm cool. My favorite production on a modern album, Brat by Charlie XCX. I don't know. I don't know if Charlie XCX has put out anything that I don't like, or that I honestly don't love. Like Brat is a phenomenal album, and I was kind of expecting, okay, The Love Affair will fall away when she puts out some new songs, some new singles or something like that. But no, she's put out like these singles, SS26, Rock Music, Wink Wink, like they're just fantastic. I love what she's doing with pop music. So I'm a huge fan of that. And some of the production stuff on Brat is just incredible. Sympathy is a Knife. Like when you listen to that through really great speakers, like the song starts incredibly bass heavy and like the synthesizers sound fantastic. And then the chorus comes and all of a sudden it's like that awesome bass tone you heard was like a mid-range tone because like the floor drops out underneath you and now there's just this huge vacuous bass that comes in. It's incredible stuff. So, yeah. So that's Brat by Charlie XCX. I'm just in awe of the production, and I get that kind of music is not going to be for everyone. It's pretty like in your face sort of tonally. Lots of like vocal effects and auto-tune and weird mix choices, but I'm here for it. I love it. I don't have that one on CD yet. I actually need to track down a copy of that. I gotta go to my CD store at some point in time. But yeah. Yeah. Osiris Iridia. Iridia, sorry. Osiris Iridia. Did you get the pirate ship with the airplane and sea serpent? I did, yeah. Yeah, so the plane is acquired. It will be a Plastic Planes episode after the summer. Yeah. And the sea serpent, I don't know what I'll do with that one. Maybe we'll build it on a live stream at some point, or hold on to it for 5 years and then flip it for money. No. Wait, did I say that out loud? No. Buddy, I gave you food. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're here. I gave you food. Usually Kyle doesn't come hang out unless he's hungry, but there's food in his dish right now as we speak. So he's just got to go look. You got to go look in your dish. James is asking, why did you choose to go with this pirate ship rather than the one a few years ago? Yeah, you know what? I didn't even realize that this one wasn't the one they did a few years ago. I cannot believe the churn and burn rate of Lego sets. Like, it's like absurd to me. Like, this is basically the same set as the one they did 3 years ago. Like, why did they need to retire the old one and make a new one? Why can't they just, like, keep the old one? You know, like, it's just, I don't get it. I don't get it. So I guess what I mean to say is that it wasn't a conscious decision on my part. I kind of thought I was getting the Creator 3-in-1 pirate ship. And I'm getting a Creator 3-in-1 pirate ship, but the fact that there's been more than one in less than 5 years, ridiculous. Hey, bud. I'm not giving you food. You gotta go check your food dish. Go check your dish. Let's see here. Blobby was saying Chapel Roan. Thoughts? Yeah, you know what? I think a lot of whatever the album's called. I don't know the name of the album because it doesn't say the name of the album on the CD. I've got the CD. It's one of the most obnoxious CDs I own. Life of a Midwest Princess or something like that. It doesn't have any text on it, not on the back, not on the spine, not on the when you open it up. Like I don't know the names of any of the songs because the track listing isn't even listed. Like, I just hate that. However, the music's really good. Well, some of it is really good. I think, like, Pink Pony Club is obviously, you know, one of the best pop songs in the last, 20 years. Like, the construction of the song is, like, so obviously great. It's really tough to, like, say anything negative about that piece of music. It's a rare song, by the way. I find it a fascinating piece. The pre-chorus is impeccable. Da 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 da. Here, let me hear. We'll mute the soft funk for a minute. Da 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 da. Right, like rising tension, moving in thirds, just ever so higher, and then you get to what is, you think in the moment, the chorus. Da 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 da, the high point, like the climax of the song. But then it's followed up by another chorus. Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club, right? And then that's the real chorus. So it's a rare example of a song with two different types of choruses in it. At least that's how I would classify it. Because you have a very obvious pre-chorus, the da 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 da, like that is the pre-chorus. Then you get what sounds like the chorus in the moment, the God, what have you done, you know? And then you get the Pink Pony Club, da, 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 which is like chorus number 2. Fantastic, like phenomenal construction. Offhand, I can think of like one other song that I think has the double chorus design like that, and it's a Canadian song. It's Workin' for the Weekend by Loverboy. So Workin' for the Weekend, like it's got the guitar riff, you know, everyone blah 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 blah. Then you get to what you think is the chorus. Everybody's working for the weekend. You know, you got that thing. Everybody needs a new romance. Then once that chorus ends, you get to another chorus. You want a piece of my heart, da-na-na-na-na. You better start from the start, da-na-na-na-na. Like, it's like just another chorus. And you're like, yeah, this is great. So, yeah, that's another song that I just think is like, from a compositional standpoint, phenomenal, fantastic, no notes, like just A+, nailed it. So yeah, anyways, that's Pink Pony Club. I think Hot to Go is another song that's just like undeniably fantastic. You know, kind of got their synth kind of groove, and then HOTTOGO, just so catchy. And there are some other ones on that I really like. Red Wine, Supernova, and what's the other one called? Ultrasonic, supersonic, girl like me, whatever that one is. Do 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 do. Yeah, the one that sounds like Footloose. Cut loose, footloose, kick off your Sunday shoes. You know. So yeah, I'm a big fan of those tunes. I think a lot of the other ones are like a little bit more derivative. There's one like After Midnight, I think is what it's called. After Midnight. And it sounds like this would have been a huge hit in like, I don't know, 2013 or 2015 or something like that. So it's just kind of like behind the times. I think, actually, I honestly think a lot of that music sounds like that, where it's kind of a throwback. Like Pink Pony Club to me sounds like a Kate Bush song. Whereas when you compare that to like Charlie XCX, I think her music sounds like music from the future. Like it sounds like music that should come out in 20 years, which is what I find so appealing about it. Since we're on the topic, let's talk Olivia Rodrigo, because Danny Nigro, I think that's how you pronounce his last name, I hope it is the co-writer on that album as well as Chapel Roan. So they're kind of like intrinsically linked. And I wasn't super crazy about it, to be honest. I had to listen the whole way through. There's 2 tracks on it that really stood out to me. The first one, Drop Dead, I think that's good. And then Expectations was the other one. It's got some really cool synth wave sort of sounds in it. And yeah, beyond that, it kind of, to me, it just sounded like, oh, okay, it's just another Olivia Rodrigo kind of album. So I don't think I'll be picking that one up. I love the cover artwork, though. It's such a great shot. The album has so much character, visual character, I should say. It's just, audio-wise, I wasn't as impressed. Like Sour to me was pretty cool. Guts is incredible, and Pretty Sad for a Girl So in Love is not as cool as either, for me, at least. So, anyways, yeah, that's our Slugger's pop music review. Let's get the soft funk going here. I'll stop singing. Thanks for the questions, though, folks. Yeah. Let's see here. And did I miss any big questions here? James asking, do you ever shop for older Lego at Bricks and Minifigures? No, I don't have. There are no Bricks and Minifigures local to me, and you know, given the whole recent news stories surrounding that particular franchise, I mean, it's a non-issue for me because there are none around my local area, but I don't think I would be shopping there personally. If it were my dollars to spend. You spend your dollars however you choose, of course. I'm not trying to pass judgment, you know. Shop whatever you need to. But, yeah, just wouldn't be my choice of place. Yeah, I know. It was a rare Kyle appearance, eh? And he's still sitting on my chair right now. He's hungry, but his dish is full of food. He just needs to go eat it. Okay. Okay. Let me recommend the album Octopus by Gentle Giant really quick. Okay, cool. I'll keep it on my radar then. Yeah. It used to be about collecting all of the masks. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I was rewatching my Toa Metru video, and I do a Olivia Rodrigo impersonation at the end of it. And I was kind of surprised as I was listening back to it, because I remember, oh yeah, like I tracked the guitar for this too, because like she's playing an acoustic guitar, so I figured out the chords and like plugged in my acoustic guitar and like trying to mime her strumming, you know. So I did all the guitar work on that little cover of the song, and then it pops up with like her latest album is like called Gear instead of Guts. Like that's good stuff. I don't know. That's funny. Mantis Face was saying, other than Drop Dead, what was the other track you like? It's called Expectations, and I'm baffled that it wasn't one of the singles. I think there's been 3 singles from it, but yeah, I think it's by far one of the best songs on the album. Expectations. It's got like really kind of sounding synthesizer in it. I think it's cool. Da 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 da. Now I've got expectations or something like that. Yeah, it's got like good rhythmic motifs in it. Yeah, and I think Drop Dead is pretty strong. Although, like after I was I was playing off of YouTube Music when I was doing some photography, you know, a week ago or so. And once the album ended, it started playing Guts, like the first track of Guts. And like once that started up, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is actually a lot better, you know. So, yeah, just not a huge fan of the latest Rodrigo album. That's okay, you know. It's not. I'm definitely 110% not the target demographic. So, I've been kind of getting self-conscious about it because my students have been talking about how much they enjoy Olivia Rodrigo, and you know, I think I'm like too old to really, you know, be like that into that kind of music. So it's okay that the new album isn't for me. In fact, it's probably better this way. So. Hi, Kyle. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, you should go eat the food that's in your dish. I've got a great idea for you. Yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah. Journeys, Separate Ways, Worlds Apart. Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah, or good record, honestly. Hi, Garden. Do you pick up most of your music new or secondhand? I love finding CDs in certain charity shops, especially if it's someone's big collection. Yeah, well, I mean, most of the music I listened to was recorded 20 plus years ago, so yeah, it basically all has to be secondhand at this point. Yeah, so yeah, for me, it's kind of like that's the only way to get it. CDs can be expensive, though. They certainly can. Okay, I need to find one more file. There it is. Okay. Adrian saying, do you think the LEGO colors introduced in recent years will last, or is a second color purge more likely? Yeah, I honestly don't know. In order for there to be a second LEGO color purge, there needs to be like a financial reason to do it. And I don't think there's going to be a financial reason to do it. So, I don't think it's likely. But I too have seen the signs, right, where it's like, wow, there's a lot of superfluous colors in LEGO's current palette. Like what is this color that I'm building with right now? What is it? I don't know the name of this color. It's not. Well, this isn't even tan. This is dark tan here. So this is tan. Like I don't know. And here's brown. Like do all of these shades need to exist in LEGO currently? Or concurrently, I should say. I don't know. You know, it feels like it's a lot. Nougat? Yeah, maybe it's nougat. Yeah. Maybe it's nougat. Umikalu was saying, I've been seeing a bit of backlash against Engine de Pontrain. Lately, it seems a handful of prog rock fans think they're overrated. Have you been listening to music? Yeah, that question came up a little bit earlier here on stream. Their style of prog rock isn't really my style of prog rock. Like, prog rock is such an overarching, like, basically it just means rock music that's weird, you know, to some extent. And it's, in fact, it's even a moniker that, like, a lot of prog rock bands don't even classify their own music as. Like, I just watched recently a interview with David Gilmour talking to Rick Beato on YouTube, and David Gilmour was saying, like, Pink Floyd's not a prog rock band. We never thought of ourselves as being prog rock. We just were a rock band. We were Pink Floyd. And, like, to hear David Gilmour say that about, like, what is, like, you know, one of the big breakthrough kind of prog rock bands is like, oh wow, okay, well, gee whiz, I guess that kind of changes the way I look at things. If David Gilmour doesn't think that Pink Floyd is prog rock, then, like, you know, genres are just something we made up. This is basically, like, you know, I've been confronted with so many, like, new genres that I've never even heard of before, and these are all just products of the internet. Like, basically, I think, like, if the genre doesn't have a section at HMV or, you know, Sunrise Records or whatever your local music store is, like, if they don't have a section for it, like, in the CD section, I don't think that genre, like, is legit, you know? Like, I just don't think it really exists. Like, it exists only insofar as we want to categorize and catalog things, like, sub tiers of everything. There's just so many, like, little micro genres that it kind of, I just don't find it useful, you know? Like, when I say I like prog rock bands, that's, you know, or, like, prog rock's my favorite kind of music, it's like, you technically could break that down, and, like, maybe there is some sort of subgenre that describes the exact sound that I'm talking about, but I just kind of find it easier to say, like, well, I like prog rock music, like Rush and Yes or something, right? And then that's more useful to me. Like, it says, oh, okay, so something that sounds like those bands. Gotcha, you know, that makes sense. Whereas saying, like, oh, I like microtonal post-opera pop, you know, like, or whatever, you know, like it's just, I don't know, you could just say, I like that weird band from Montreal, and, you know, people would get it. I don't know, I'm kind of rambling at this point, but that all of that is to say that their kind of music is, like, kind of like more math rock than I'm into. And my partner actually listened to them and was like, I kind of like them. So I might hear more of them through osmosis than I intend to. But yeah, it's not really my jam. That being said, I've come to learn over the years that I'm a very, very picky listener. And I think I only got more picky as I started to learn more about music. And so it's really tough for me to, like, embrace a new artist or a new sound, which is why, like, I'm so excited when it happens. Like, I was gushing about Charlie XCX earlier and how, like, some of that music, like, it's so unexpected for me to actually like that kind of sound, because I'm definitely not a person that's like, oh, I like all types of music. You're like, oh, I listen to anything. Like, no, I'm really not. Like, yeah, it takes a lot to get me to listen to an artist. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Sorry, I kind of got off track. Nice. Could we get a peace and love for Ringo's birthday? Nice. Oh, happy birthday, Ringo. Yeah, Ringo Starr of the Beatles. Yep, everyone loves Ringo. I'm gonna create a genre that only contains a single song. Yeah. Yep, Lobby's saying, it feels strange to say King Crimson, Pink Floyd, Yes, Genesis, etc. are the same genre as the Beatles. Well, yeah, but it feels strange to, like, lump the Beatles into a single genre too, right? Like, you know, what do you call them? Like, do you just call them rock music? Does that, summarize Love Me Do compared to Within Without You, or like Revolution 9? Like, yeah, I don't find genres to be especially helpful, is I guess my main larger point, because even within bands' careers, they do things that are like just totally different. I mean, yes, there's another good example, the sound that you hear on Fragile versus 90125 or Big Generator, or the latter, which I brought up earlier, like they're all remarkably different from each other. Yes, it's the same musicians, but the sound is quite different. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't usually listen to music by genre, or like look for music by genre. I look and listen to music by artist. And that to me is more valuable. It might not be to other people though, because like, especially if you like search on like Spotify, I imagine it's got a way to filter by genre. Like you can say like, I want to listen to microtonal music. Play me a playlist of microtonal music, and then you can just do that, right? Whereas I'm more into like, I really like this artist, or I really like this band. Let's see what other music this band has done. And I'm not thinking like, oh, this is, a prog rock artist, so therefore I'm going to like it, or something like that. So, yeah. Box Fought Scoot saying, do you have an opinion on slurms, or have you even heard of this genre? You're making that up. I've never know what is slurms. Yeah, like someone suggested shoegaze music to me, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of that artist. I'll check it out, or I'll check them out. And then they're like, no, that's not an artist. That's a that's a genre. And it happened to me again recently. I don't even remember what they called that music. It started with an F, I think. But like, yeah, now we've got like, like I said earlier, like if it's not gonna have a little header at a CD store, I just don't think it's a useful distinction to make. So, what are your headers? Your country music, rap, metal, punk, rock. I think that's it. Right? Jazz, world, electronic, yep. Soundtrack, seasonal, classical. Did we get a classical one in there? Yeah. Like those are the kind of genres like I can understand. But when you get into that real niche stuff, it's like you might as well just name the artist, And like when you think about it, classical is like the craziest genre, because at least like with rock and like country, you're kind of summing up like, like 70 years of history. With classical, like you're summing up like like thousands of years of history, when you break it down, like if you were to listen to like the Tragedy of Orestes, like a recording of that, from ancient Greece, like they're just going to put that in the classical section along with your Tchaikovsky or whatever, like even though like millennia have passed since those songs were written. Yeah, a lot changed in the world between the writing of 1812 Overture and the Tragedy of Orestes. Yeah. Needy Eddie was saying, you mentioned you were a Thomas the Tank Engine fan in a video. Yeah. Thoughts on the upcoming 2026 reboot? Is that a TV show reboot that they're doing? Now, like, to be fair, Thomas the Tank Engine has changed a lot since, I was a fan of Thomas the Tank Engine. I think I'm a fan of season 3 of Thomas the Tank Engine. I think that is season 3, the one with Duke and the narrow gauge engines, or is that season 2? I think it's season 3, but I could be wrong. But basically, that's kind of where my love affair for Thomas like begins and ends. Narrated by George Carlin, and those episodes. I really liked Thomas and the Magic Railway. I went and saw it when it came out in theaters back in the day. I had some of the toys for that as well too. I had a lot of the Wooden Railway series toys, tracks, and things like that. But like, you know, I can just go watch those episodes and I'm good. You know, that's all the Thomas I need in my life. There's really nothing more I think the show or series can do for me at this point. So, yeah. George Carlin, best narrator for Thomas the Tank Engine. Hats off to Ringo Starr, though. I think he does a great job as well, but you just can't beat George Carlin, man. His acting ability, he's just acting circles around any of the other narrators. So many good like vocal affectations he's adding into the performance, and there's something just so like loving about his warm, like gravelly tone of voice. Yeah, doesn't sound as like sterile as some of the later actors' performances are. I can't remember their names, but yeah, didn't really vibe with them. Celestial Toy Gazer is saying, how goes the build? Yeah, I really haven't been talking too much about it. There's lots of green and there's lots of red, and I think they're just hiding these colors for like one of the alternate builds. But yeah, you know, so far it's making sense. Like, I don't know, I'm just assembling it. I'm having actually a really good time just like talking about music and like other things not Lego related. Though I'm happy to talk about Lego too, obviously. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Hopefully everyone else is having a good time just hanging out, chatting, doing stuff. Yep. No, Smith Zero, I think you're perfectly well within your right to prefer Ringo Starr. I think he does a great job at it too. He'd be my number 2 pick for sure. Oh, season 4 actually. Okay, season 4, yeah. And it's a new TV show. A bunch of the toys have just released, and they have some unusual face designs. Also, Carlin's the best. You are correct. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I bought a so here, I'll grab it. I bought a Stepney off of eBay. I never had Stepney growing up. Stepney was always my favorite train. And I bought a used one off of eBay here, and like I probably bought this like a year ago now. Let me zoom it in here, because I think it was $10, which is a great price to pay. And to me, it's got the perfect amount of weathering on it. This was a kid's play toy. The kid played with it. It was well loved. It rode around on the train tracks. It had a lot of great stories that go with it, and now it lives on my desk, and yeah, it gets to hang out with me every day. And yeah, Stepney's really cool. So yeah, and like I said, like perfect amount of weathering, just a little bit. It's not all chewed up, there's no bite marks or anything, just a couple bangs and bruises here, but you know, Stepney's still smiling, still having a good time. So yeah, I'm really happy with this. And that's all the like this, honestly, this like $10 purchase. This is all the Thomas I need in my life right now. Like, I'm happy with Thomas. That's all I need. Just a little reminder. There we go. Put Stepney back on the desk. There we go. Yeah, that train was beloved. I agree. Chungu's asking for my thoughts on the iconic trainer moments. Pokeball, it comes with a molded Pikachu and Eevee. I don't understand Pokemon. Sorry. I kind of frankly resent that it's getting a Lego series to some extent, because I just see it as so like consumerist, you know. I don't know. It's not my jam. I never understood it as a kid. I don't understand the appeal of Pokemon at all. It's 100% not for me. If folks are happy about that, like that Lego's getting Pokemon sets and like they're really into it, I'm happy for them. But yeah, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I kind of felt the same way when I saw the One Piece Lego sets come out. Again, happy for you if that's your jam. You know, that's awesome. But like when I saw them, I was like, what a bizarre choice to make. You know, for Lego, like as a Lego set, it just seems so incongruous with, you know, other Lego sets and themes and things like that to like, you know, do an anime show. I don't know. It's just yeah. I'm 100% not the target demographic, or it's just not for me. I should say. Maybe I am the target demographic. I guess I'm of that age. You know, like Pokemon fever was real, but as all the kids were playing with their Pokemons, I was watching Star Trek. You know, so yeah. And that's not to say that like the Star Trek Enterprise coming out is like, oh my goodness, you know, I'm in love with it. I actually own I own it. My mom bought it for me for Christmas. I haven't opened it up or built it yet though, so you can, you know, I'm not like jumping for joy that it came out, or I'm super excited for it. I'm actually not a huge fan of the Enterprise D, like the Galaxy class ship. I know that's kind of heresy for some people, but I think it's just kind of rounded and fugly looking. I think what I'll do with that is I'll look up a good brick set alternate build to make it into a Nebula class ship. I think the Nebula class looks better, so I'm gonna build a Nebula class out of the pieces, and I think that's what I'll do with it. Yeah. So, anywho, sorry for not, you know, being a little bit more positive about Pokemon or you know, those sorts of properties. I can't pretend that that's super exciting to me. It just isn't. I'm sorry. Goblin HD, hey, I totally agree with your take on Pokemon. I only hope this new line will take some of the scalper heat off of Lego Star Wars. Yeah, like, so I play HeroScape all the time. Like, HeroScape's my favorite tabletop game. I think it's the best tabletop game. I think it's fantastic. The store I play it at, I love them. However, their main clientele there are Pokemon, Lorcana, and Yu-Gi-Oh players. And those players of those games, I think they're just insane. Like, I don't I just don't get it, you know? The amount of money I see they spend on cardboard cards, you know, it just blows my mind. It boggles my mind. And I guess it's also because, like, I don't find the games, like the card games, that interesting. Like, I think HeroScape is a much more interesting at the table experience because there's tactics, there's dice rolling, there's all these mechanics, like order marker placement, all these cool, fascinating things. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And what eventually turned me off of it is that it's basically, like, deck building is really fun. Like, I like that idea of, like, building the deck, making it as best as you can. But once you've shuffled it up, you either get the cards you need or you don't, you know? Like, the game kind of plays itself from that point onwards. You either hit your combos or you don't. There aren't, like, a ton of decisions. Like, I'm not saying it's not, there aren't any decisions. There are a few decisions that you need to make in the game as you play it. But my fun is at the, like, at home building the deck. I think that's way more fun than actually playing the game. Like, playing the game, it's just like, I didn't get what I needed. Oh, here I lose. Right? Whereas HeroScape, there's always a chance you can win because there's so much probability based into the game. The skill of the game is managing probability. So it's not a game of chance. It's a game of, it includes chance in the game, but there is a lot of skill that goes into it as well too. And I find that fascinating. because I think it hits just the perfect balance between needing skill to win and allowing luck and probability to influence your chances of winning. So I guess where I'm at with that, and I see this with some of my students as well too, because they'll sometimes come out and play HeroScape with me, and like my gaming group or whatnot. So our size, our ranks have grown quite a bit in the last few years, but sometimes they'll go and they'll buy Pokemon cards and they'll show me the Pokemon cards, and they're really excited about that. And like, I gotta pretend that like, oh, that's cool. It's a shiny card. That's very neat. But like when I hear how much money they spent on it, I'm like, I'll tell them right away. I'll be like, you could spend that same amount of money and get a lot more HeroScape. What are you doing wasting your money on Pokemon? Go buy some HeroScape, So that's kind of where I'm at with that. So I'm playing Pokemon while watching this, lol. Kachowski, that's great. Sorry. Now, I don't know how the Pokemon game goes. If it's anything like Yu-Gi-Oh, though, I don't think I'd be a fan of it. But yeah, I mean, I'm incredibly biased towards HeroScape, obviously, and different strokes for different folks. But I think what has allowed HeroScape to survive and have a player base and have a fan base, like it was dead for 15 years, like out of production for 15 years, and there were still tournaments being held for the game. There were still new figures being created for the game from people, just from fans of the game. Like, it was not a dead game despite being out of production for 15 years, and there was enough of a groundswell surge in the player base that they brought it back into full retail production again. Like, part of why that happened is because the game system is so good. Like, the game just couldn't die. They couldn't kill, like Wizards of the Coast tried to kill it, and they couldn't. And the players just kept playing it because the game system's so good. So it's not because of corporate marketing. It's not because it has, like, big brand IPs attached to it or anything like that. HeroScape is just a phenomenally well-designed game. And I think that just speaks, like, its longevity, it speaks for itself. In that case. So yeah, anyways, I'll get off my soapbox. Come back down to planet Earth. Yeah, Tweetsy Railroader was saying, luckily my expensive hobbies are model trains and Lego. That's all I need. Yeah. Like, spend your money how you want, folks. It's your money. You do what you want with it. Yeah, you don't have to go and buy HeroScape just because I told you to. Kachunga 66, looks like you and Kyle Brzezinski have something in common. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, Lego is making a Yu-Gi-Oh idea set up. Of course they are. Yeah. Oh yeah, Needle Eddie is saying, thoughts on Settlers of Catan? It seems really popular here on YouTube. Utah, from what I've seen. Only played it once or twice myself. Yeah, no, it's a big popular game up here too. Yeah, Settlers of Catan's awesome. It doesn't have quite enough messing with the other players for my liking. It does, like if you're only playing with 3 people, I think it doesn't get crowded enough to become like competitive. It sometimes feels like you're playing your own game separate from the other players. And like sometimes people like that, like they like their wingspans or whatever like that, building your engine builder sort of games or whatever. Whereas I'm a bit more like, I like the conflict, I like messing with people, and I find like 4-player Settlers of Catan will do it. 5-player Ticket to Ride is really where it's at, though. I won't, like, I love Ticket to Ride, and I like it, or like I love it in a really specific way. It really needs to have 5 players for the game to be great. I think with 4 players, it becomes a little too easy to complete your routes. 3 players, it's basically you're just playing a solitaire game at that point. But if you can get 5 people to sit down and play Ticket to Ride with you, I think you're in for a good time. Blobby was asking, are we getting some more slugging around videos anytime soon? Funny you should ask that. I raised that question to my Only Slugs tier members in Patreon earlier today, so I will let you know. I guess you'll find out if we're doing some more slugging around stuff or not. I've got some ideas for it, but I don't want to take away time from the main channel from the folks that are giving me the most, support this summer if they don't want me to. So I will adhere to what the community wants in that regard, because there's only so many hours in the day, right? I can't do everything, even if I want to. I just won't have time. So yeah, we'll see. Mira Vox, hey, good to see you. Have you considered other war games? 40K is the only obvious one, but stuff like Blackout, Trench Crusade, etc. are all in the market. Or is building and painting not your jam? Yeah, building and painting's not my jam, 100%. One of the big appeals of HeroScape to me is the pre-painted figures. That was one of the big appeals back in the day. I'm so happy that they brought it back. So pre-painted figures is a big deal for me. Again, there's only so many hours in the day, and I already do way too many things. Like I'm in multiple bands. I've got this YouTube channel. I've got multiple YouTube channels. I just don't have time to sit down and paint minifigures or miniatures, I should say. Even if I could learn how to do it and maybe I would enjoy it, I really do not have the time. So painted miniatures rather, is kind of a must for me. And if the game doesn't have it, then I'm less likely to be into the game. Now, that being said, the other thing that keeps me out of other war games is I'm already kind of dedicated to HeroScape, and I don't really need another war game in my life. like HeroScape's doing just fine for me, and I'm not really looking to fill any void or whatever. I'm sure I would enjoy other ones. There was one I was looking at, there's a StarCraft miniatures game that's coming out, and I think if the art style was a little bit more similar to the original art style of StarCraft, I'd be totally into it. But it really looks like the StarCraft 2 art style of things, which again isn't really my jam, so I'm not really into that. But yeah, that game looked kind of interesting, mechanically to me. Okay, what did I mess up here? I'm messing something up. I put the thingy on the wrong thingy. I gotcha. There we go. Sorry, I've been kind of autopilot on the construction side of things. Well, my mouth does all the thinking for me. Grunty Guy was saying, have you ever played Happy Little Dinosaurs? One of my favorite board games. No, I've never heard of that one. Happy Little Dinosaurs. I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. I don't often get to play board games, but when I do, I usually have a good time. There's lots of great board games out there these days. Okay, bag number 4. Got kind of some boat hull looking things going on here. Again, this is a brick built version of what would have been just a singular piece. This would have been 2 pieces of Lego back in the day. Alright, let's see what's in bag 4. Opinion on the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't know what the Amazing Digital Circus is. I think someone mentioned it to me recently or something. I read about it or something like that. I have no knowledge. Sorry. Ethos Sketches was saying, can you give the email a check? Big fan of your vids, and I made some fan art while watching the stream and would love to see what you think of it. Oh, nice, yes. I did a email roundup earlier this morning where I was going through, during the summer of Slug, I get hundreds of emails, literally hundreds of emails. So it takes a while to go through the inbox, but I set aside an hour or two and went through and did that. I'll take a look at it later tonight. I can't look at it right now, but yeah, I'm happy to check it out, and I'm sure it's awesome. you say fan art, and I'm on board. So thanks for sending that to me. Let's see. Oh, High Garden was asking, how come you're blowing on some of the pieces? Are they covered in cat hair, or is it a secret technique? No, they're covered in cat hair, yeah. Sorry. Like, I'll pick them up, and, like, sometimes, like, it gets on my hands, or it's on the thing, on the pieces, I should say. Right? Like, it's just life with cats, especially that guy, Kyle, the long-haired cat. It's just everywhere. He's like Pigpen from Peanuts, like Charlie Brown, right? Yeah, there was that one kid that like was just like which, like, in retrospect, it's maybe not like the best thing ever, but like the one kid who was like, who never showered, or like was always messy, they called him Pigpen, but like he was probably the poor kid, right? Like, he just, like, I don't know, like, yeah, so maybe some commentary on the socioeconomic status of some of the children that went to this school. Yeah, mayhaps not aged all that well, but that's kind of funny. But yeah, anyway, the cat is like that, where he just kind of goes around. There's like a pile of cat hair floof dust that goes everywhere he goes. So he's been up on the table a couple of times today, and therefore cat hair gets on everything. Zoopig-oopert. Sorry if I got that wrong. Zoopy-goopert? Maybe it's Zoopy-goopert? Have you seen any movies lately? Yeah, I have. The newest new movie I've seen recently was Gladiator 2. I watched it on Netflix the other night, just because I don't know, I wanted to throw something on, and really there was like nothing else on there that seemed interesting to me. I didn't like it. I thought it was pretty awful, honestly. So then the next day I decided to watch Troy again, because Troy's one of my favorite movies, and watched that, and I was like, yep, all right, this movie's still awesome. So yeah, I did watch Star Wars, like the first Star Wars movie, recently, and yeah, like, something about it still fantastic. I threw it on because I was gonna go down for a nap. That's kind of how it's been this summer. It's a lot of naps throughout the middle of the day, but I ended up staying up and watching the whole thing because it's just so engrossing. There's like never a moment in the movie where I'm not engaged with what's going on. Like, get the opening battle, it looks awesome, and then they're down on Tatooine, and the droids are going about doing their thing, and there's like all the cool like shots with the Jawas, and you're watching them and you're like, oh, I wonder how they did the eyes, in the hoods and that sort of thing. And then you get to see all the cool droids like in the sandcrawler. Then you meet Luke, and you're doing this, you're doing that. You get to meet Obi-Wan, and eventually you go to the cantina, you meet Han Solo, and then you're flying up in space, and and then like you get to the middle part, and you're headed to the Death Star, and like, I was kind of like getting ready, like, okay, I'm gonna drift off to sleep here, but then like they're approaching the Death Star. I'm like, oh wait, no, the Death Star, this part's awesome. Like, everything that happens on the Death Star is super cool, right? So I stay up and watch that, and then they do all the Death Star stuff, and then they finally leave, and they go back to Yavin, and I'm like, okay, now I can drift off to sleep. And then I'm like, no, wait, the trench run's coming up. That's the best part of the movie. So I stay up and watch that. And then, they blew up the Death Star. And I'm like, okay, now I can go to sleep. And then I realized, well, there's only like 50 seconds left in the movie before the credits roll. So yeah, that is a lean, clean, efficient movie. And, watching it today, you can absolutely see why it was such a smash hit back in the day. It's just incredible. So, yeah, yep. I think like I said this in like a live stream or a video a long time ago now, but like A New Hope, episode 4, 10 out of 10. Like, I think it's easily head and shoulders the best Star Wars thing ever. and then everything else is like a 7 out of 10 or below. Yeah, I'm not huge personally on Empire Strikes Back. Like I like the movie, but I think it has a ton of structural flaws that really stop me from engaging with it fully the way I can with A New Hope. It's very much a story of like, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, whereas A New Hope is, but this happens, therefore this happens, right? There's just more narrative thrust to everything going on. So I just find that more engaging, and I quite like Return of the Jedi. I prefer it to Empire Strikes Back, but I don't think either one is nearly as great as the first movie was. Yeah, I think I have a pretty obnoxious opinion on Star Wars, to be honest, because I've now seen all the sequel movies as well, and obviously I've seen all the prequel movies because I mean I was around when all those came out back in the day. Saw at least one of them in theaters as well too. I think just, you know, folks, you can just hover your mouse over the unsubscribe button right now if you like. Just wait to click. You know, just hear me out. No, I think all three of the prequel films are generally roughly about the same quality, and I think that quality is roughly pretty poor. I think all three of the sequel films, this is the real spice take, are roughly the same quality. I think that quality is generally pretty good, like as movies. I think they're fine, you know. And then obviously I said my piece about the original trilogy thing. Yeah. Now obviously I've got lots of issues with the sequel movies too. Like don't take that as like a ringing endorsement. Oh no, like Slugger says, you know, the Rise of Skywalker is as good as The Empire Strikes Back. No. But there were a lot of things I enjoyed watching in Rise of Skywalker. I liked a lot of the stunt work. There's some really great scenes where they're just like blasting stormtroopers and then like flying down stairwells and things like that. It's lots of fun. It's definitely not a smart film. It's got a lot of issues, a lot of story issues, a lot of pretty subpar acting in it as well too. But yeah, you know, like I watched that one recently for the first time, and you know, I generally walked away like I enjoyed it. It was fine. Rewatched The Last Jedi. I hadn't seen it since I first saw it in theaters, and you know, like I mean, yeah, I got up and like, you know, did some things around the house, like once they get to the I think it's Cantobite or whatever the planet is, the gambling planet, you know, like I'm like, okay, you know, so I wasn't like 100% like sitting down engaged or like whatever, but you know, I was like, you know, that was a fine movie. It was fun at least. So yeah, and then you know, Force Awakens, I'm like, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't have like a ton of skin in the game when it comes to Star Wars. Like I think if you're someone who like loves the universe of Star Wars or loves the world building, you're gonna appreciate the prequels much more than the sequels. I think that's just how it is. Like the prequels like fumble the execution in spectacular fashion, but they do expand upon the world in a much more meaningful way than the sequel films do. I'm really disappointed by the world building in the sequels. But as far as movies go, as far as just like, you know, sit down and entertain yourself, I think the sequels are fine, you know. Like, you know, Star Wars was never that deep, you know. It's okay, you know. It's just, you know, it's Star Wars we're talking about here. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Is anyone left? Did everyone unsubscribe? Let's see. We still got 100 people watching, so maybe they're hate watching right now, but yeah. Anywho, it really shouldn't matter to anyone out there what my opinions are of those movies. Like I'm just a slug on the internet, you know. You live your life. If you enjoy a different movie about space wizards than I do, it's, you know, power to you. Don't let me take that from you. I shouldn't have the ability to take that from you. So. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I gotta catch up. Let's see here. Yeah, how do we always end up on Star Wars? Yeah, fair. Good point. Good point. Now, to be fair, we were talking about Star Trek earlier as well. So, you gotta have balance. Yeah. I saw a really great Star Trek related YouTube video last night. I think it popped up in my feed. Someone was interviewing someone else at the Roddenberry Archive, and they were talking about the wrist-mounted communicators from Star Trek The Motion Picture, and they had some of the actual props there, and they were looking at them, and I thought that was so cool, because you never really get to see them in the movie, but, like, Star Trek was predicting that wearable technology, back then. Like, basically, they're smartwatches, and I just thought it was so cool to kind of see them in, close up, really inspect them. So that was pretty neat. Yeah, there hasn't been like a whole ton of news in the world of Star Trek. They say they're doing another movie, but they said they were doing another movie 10 years ago. So, like, I remember the announcement of, like Star Trek Beyond had just come out, and then Paramount rushed out and said, yeah, okay, we're greenlighting a fourth movie. It's in the works. And I was sitting there reading that, I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it. I just didn't buy it. You can announce anything in Hollywood these days, and there's just no follow through. So, yeah, I wait till something's out before I concern myself with it. So, yeah, they say they're making a new Star Trek movie, just like they said Quentin Tarantino was going to make a Star Trek movie. Like, it's just rumors, and yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. Or like they say they said that they were going to make a Section 31 TV show, or a what was it going to be called? Star Trek Legacy TV show. Like, there's just so many, like, yawn. Mm-hmm. Chungu was saying, how come you're not up to date on modern pop culture? Like Game Overs, The Amazing Digital Circus, Has Been Hotel. I know that one because one of my students sang a song from it. Hell of a Boss, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Well, yeah, that one's not that modern. That show's been out for a long time. Yeah, like, it's because it's not really my generation of, like, that's not my generation's stuff, I guess. It's really the answer, Like, that's kind of the stuff of Gen Z, Gen Alpha. And I'm pretty comfortably in the millennial bracket, I'll have you know. So, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just a little too old. It's just not my jam. I could ask, like why aren't people up to date, like, on Star Trek? Like, why are young folks not watching, as much Andromeda as they should, Yeah, it's just, it's either the zeitgeist of your generation or it's not. And you can always go back and, like, appreciate it, but I'm certainly not, like, up to date on those sorts of going-ons. Yeah. Oh, cool, James. Yeah, that's awesome. 425 forklift. Yeah, like, you always know you're in for an old set when it's only got 3 numbers in the set number. That's awesome. Zupi Goobert, was saying, I hope you don't mind the question. What's your biggest non-Lego inspiration for your builds, if you know the answer? Yeah, it's Industrial Light and Magic spaceships. It's really, that's the answer. Yeah, it's the physical models that they used to do science fiction movies and shows with back in the 70s. That's yeah, like hugely influential on my taste in aesthetics, I think. Yeah, like if you want to know what R.R. Slugger thinks looks really cool, you just need to rent a copy of Search for Spock, pop it in the VHS player, sit down and watch it. Or Logan's Run, another favorite movie of mine. Yeah, just put those ones in, watch them, and yep, that's what I think looks awesome. Oh, Planet of the Apes as well too. I think the original, 1966, 67 or something like that. And its sequels. Maybe not all of them. Yeah, should be about 4 of them though. What is it? Planet of the Apes, Beneath, Escape, Conquest. No, was Conquest the 5th one? I can never remember. The 4th one, whatever the 4th one's called. I don't know if it's called Conquest. Battle for the Planet of the Apes. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, those movies are great looking too. And honestly, I hate to bring it back to Star Wars, but Star Wars, like, original Star Wars movie, the visual effects in Empire and the visual effects in Return of the Jedi, just some of the best science fiction stuff ever. Jabba's sail barge exploding in the desert of Tatooine. To this day, I just cannot believe how they pulled that off. It looks so good. It's just so good. Like, there's like bits of shrapnel like hitting the sand and everything, and you never once think it's a small little model that they blew up. It doesn't look like it's miniaturized. It looks big. It feels big. They just nailed the sense of scale. Eileen Batman's asking, who wins, Neelix or Jar Jar Binks? Depends what you mean by wins. Who wins most annoying character? Neelix. Hands down. Jar Jar Binks has got nothing on Neelix. Neelix is insufferable, and he's there for 7 years. 7 years of Neelix. And they never once, fix him, Like, at least in the prequel films, the backlash was heavy enough that they realized, okay, well, we can't make Jar Jar Binks a main character again. Like, that was obviously a mistake. We can't do that again. So they just kind of push him into the background. They don't really fix the character or anything. They just get rid of him. And, okay, that's better than nothing. But Neelix is just the worst. He starts as being an obnoxious, racist, just... idiot, I suppose, narcissistical idiot. Yeah, he is just awful, and they don't even attempt to make him better for 7 years. Technically, they write him off the show 3 episodes before the end of Voyager, but he is the worst. No contest. Now, by the way, no shade to Ethan Phillips, the actor of Neelix. Ethan Phillips is awesome. I got no problems with him. He's just doing his job. He was hired to play an obnoxious character, and he does it really well. So, yeah. Same with, what's the last? It's Best, right? That plays Jar Jar Binks. I can't remember the first name. Andre Best or something like that. No shame to them. They were just hired to play a really obnoxious character. And they do it well. Mission successful. But, yeah, just because you succeeded at making your character annoying doesn't mean your character isn't annoying. Yeah, that's a problem with the writing, not a problem with the acting. Okay. Hey! We got ourselves a boat haul. That only took 4,000 pieces, but we're getting there. What would have been three pieces back in the day was a lot more. And I'm not necessarily saying one is better than the other. Obviously there are advantages to this being a million pieces, and there are advantages to it being only 3. It's just a trade-off between the two. So, yeah. I didn't expect to uncover all this pent-up hatred. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a reason, I don't regard Voyager in high esteem. I have been watching Star Trek long enough to remember when Voyager was the bad one. Like, it was the bad show. So, yeah, somehow, over time, they've released enough, like, horrible Star Trek things that Voyager's now one of the good ones. And that is so sad for me to say. And, like, there are even people out there who will say, like, they'll stand up and defend Enterprise. And Enterprise is wretched. It is awful. So, yeah, it's crazy what time does to the Overton window. Like, Enterprise was the laughingstock of TV back in the day when it came out. Like, to me, it's mind-boggling that folks would defend Enterprise. It's the most non-canon thing that ever non-canoned. That's a bad take. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think Enterprise, aside from having, like, just really bad writing, kind of has, like, it's kind of like one of the only Star Trek shows that has kind of like a pretty lackluster cast, I think, as well, too. I just don't think the casting was up to snuff there. And yes, the show gets better by, like, season 3, and it starts, like, telling somewhat competent stories, but I don't think it ever gets good. I think, like, the best episodes of Enterprise are, like, 4 out of 10 episodes on Deep Space Nine, for example. And, like, part of the reason, and, like, the writers, Brandon Braga, like, and Rick Berman, the two guys that wrote 100% Enterprise, they talk about this. They're open about this. They're like, yeah, like, by that point in time, all the other talented guys had left. All the other talented writers were gone. It was just us, and we were getting really sick of writing Star Trek. and like, yeah, once I heard them say that in an interview, I'm like, yeah, you know what? It shows. It shows in the final product. It really doesn't seem like you guys want to be here doing this right now. Yeah. Wretched, yeah. I love our Slugger's hot takes, yeah. Yeah, like, I can't stand to watch Enterprise. Like, there's a little bit in, season 3 and season 4 that I can stomach. I can sit down and be like, oh, yeah, Casey Biggs is in this episode, and he's decent. He's, thoroughly wasted. They do a Ferengi episode, which is just, it's so bad. It's so poorly written. Like the Ferengi were, like, the highlight of Deep Space Nine, and you even get some of the actors back doing some of those Ferengi in that episode, and like, they can't write it. I'm just like why don't they know how to write Ferengi anymore? Like, yeah. Yeah. Kate and Morris got the right idea there. Yeah, season 4 of Enterprise, after the production and channel shift, has some bangers, but it's so hard to justify 3 seasons of Enterprise to get there. Yeah, exactly. And like I said earlier, like, even once it gets good, it's not that good. Like, it's just better than it was, and it was horrible for a long time. There's no way Enterprise should have had 4 seasons. It should have been canned after 2. Like, it only got there because of the Star Trek name. And that's it. It's the sad truth of it. Oh, this is a really great question. This is a really great question. That High Garden's got here. I'll just answer Harley and Batman's one really quick here. Yeah, Rick Berman is rumored to be responsible for that action there. There's a ton of misogyny in the Star Trek higher up the architecture there, whether it be Les Moonves or Rick Berman. So yeah. Oh, whoops, did I do this wrong? I think I did this wrong. I did. Whoops, I've got my ship backwards. Yeah, so yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't think, like, I'm not like, oh, I hate Rick Berman or whatever, because, like, you know, he did a good job in his stewardship of Star Trek, where, like, he was basically in charge of, like, making sure everything kind of fit Gene's vision. And I think he did an admirable job of that. That's what I'm trying to say. But obviously, you know, he's a flawed person, lots of flawed people in the world, and yeah, he wasn't all that great to the female co-stars of the show. And that's probably an understatement, actually. So, yeah. Anywho. So, Highgarden was saying, has your opinion on smart play sets changed since your slugging around video? Yes. Yes, quite a bit. Now, I can't really go on record and say, like, much more about them because they're not out in Canada. As far as I'm aware, I've not seen any of them. So I don't think I can buy them here yet. I don't have any hands-on experience. But when I saw Jang's video where he showed that the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter don't even have to be pointed at each other and to register the hits behind, I felt like I had been fooled. I'd been tricked. The LEGO group had lied, and I felt like a fool. Like I felt like an idiot that I'd believed that what they had I believed what they told me. Like that, no, it's got all this sensitive. Like they can sense their orientation. They can do this and that, and it turns out it was all smoke and mirrors. Like it can't do any of that. So yeah, I was 100% wrong about the smart brick. I was wrong to be optimistic about the smart brick. Yeah, and I feel like a fool. That, you know, so yeah, from being one of the folks out there that was saying like no, like I think it shows a lot of promise or whatever, you know, like however positive I was at first, all of that is completely 180'd, and I you know, like as the Who say, you know, I won't get fooled again. I'm gonna, you know, our Slugger will remember that. It's kind of like, it was one of those kind of moments for me where I couldn't believe what I was being shown, like in Jang's video. I really just took LEGO at their word, and it turns out it was all a sham. I'm just like, I'm still kind of like blown away by that. Like, just the overt lies that were being told about the smart brick and its capabilities. Yeah, just shocking to me. And now a lot of people didn't like buy into the hype, and those people were less disappointed. They were like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, I didn't expect it to be able to do that sort of stuff. Like, I just thought it was gonna be like lights and sounds, and so I'm not that disappointed. But I bought into the hype. You know, I was watching the press conferences, I was looking at what they were demonstrating, and I had no reason not to believe that what they were saying was gonna, you know, be the product that released, but it evidently wasn't. And it was foolish of me to have believed them so blindly, I think. So, yeah, no, I feel like a fool. I feel like an idiot. And I 100% hold it against the LEGO group. I feel like that was really not cool of them to do that. So, yeah, if I ever get my hands on a smart brick set, you know it'll be a scathing indictment of the lies that they told leading up to its release. And from there, hopefully I'll be able to find something positive about it. You know, I'll be like, oh no, it is still cool. Like, there are some neat things. I don't want to be just like hating on the company for doing these sorts of things. But yeah, they straight up lied about what the capabilities of the product were. Yeah. Yeah, TLG burned me yet again. Yep. I can't keep getting away with this. Play this like a damn fiddle. Alright, yeah. Jay Scruffalo. What have we seen about smart bricks? I don't think I really like them, especially with the 2 scenes with pretty recognizable sounds. It's a bad idea when the Game Boy makes better sounds. Yeah. See, I was actually pretty forgiving of the sound quality of them because I recognized, no, this is a synthesizer. Like, it's creating the sound from within, and that has so much potential. And honestly, that still does have a lot of potential. So honestly, from like a sound perspective, I haven't experienced them in person, so I can't say for certain. But like, I'm still pretty like, yeah, I like the direction they went sound-wise with the smart bricks. At least from an outsider looking in. I don't have any hands-on experience. But insofar as like the advertised capabilities of the product, I can't believe, you know, like this should be like lawsuit worthy, you know. Like, it is false advertising, 100%. Yeah, to me it's just crazy what they were able to get away with there. Ooh, do we have this? I keep getting the front and the back of the ship mixed up here. The bow and the stern. Jeffrey was saying, I'm surprised you haven't reviewed classic ninja sets. Any interest? I've got a couple of them. They're kind of rare and they're kind of expensive. They're a little bit more expensive than like I would like them to be. Like they're neat. Yeah, like I just don't know if I have that much more to say about them, to be honest. Like, it's not that I don't like them. I do like them. You heard it here first, folks. Lego Ninja better than Star Trek Enterprise, you know? I know it's a low bar to clear, but yeah. Yeah, just not really my jam, I guess. Like, kind of my jam. Like, they're neat. I don't have a ton of them. They're kind of expensive. They're a little bit more expensive than I'd like them to be. But yeah, there's a little bit of a wiggle to the boat here. I wonder if I built something wrong. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see here. What's for Smart Player Enterprise? Well, I didn't get fooled by Enterprise the same way. When I heard like right from the name of the ship, like it's already non-canon. Like it just can't. It's canon breaking to call it the Enterprise. We already see the entire lineage of the ship Enterprise in Star Trek: The Motion Picture. The NX-01 isn't there. You know, you call that ship or in that show anything other than Enterprise, and it's instantly like leagues better. You know, as like a Star Trek property. So. Yeah, like already going into Enterprise, I was like, oh, it's a prequel, and the ship looks like way more technically like sophisticated than the Enterprise from the original series. Like, it's got so many more greebles and things all over it. I was like, no, this is just such a bad idea right from the get-go. And it turns out I was right. It was a bad idea. Liquid! Yeah. Student Scissors was saying, do you think Thor will get his iconic smart brick green hammer? Yeah. Oh, smart play. Oh, we got a really cool captain torso here. Yeah. And he's got epaulets, which are in this bag. Little gold epaulets. He's got a great pirate hat. It's got the Lego skull and crossbones. I'll bring the camera in here. Let me just assemble the minifigure first, then I'll show him off. Love the face printing. Wait, isn't that Johnny Thunders? Oh, he's got a Johnny Thunder thing going on for him. He looks really Johnny Thunder coated. Do the pirate hat, and should be a feather as well too. Doesn't have a hook, so he's not rocking a hook hand. All right, and then we'll bring in the camera. Doot, doot, doot. Yep, he looks good. Yeah, Blue Stitch Gamer was asking about, have you ever heard of Lego Network? My Lego Network. Yeah. Back in the day. That's a little bit after my time, to be honest, in terms of what Lego.com had to offer. I do remember it vaguely, though. Yeah. Highgarden 2 was saying, have you seen the new Backrooms film? How do you feel about YouTubers breaking onto the big screen? I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't understand what Backrooms means. I don't get it. It seems to be like photography of like empty bowling alleys and like old malls and things like that. I don't get what people see in that. That is like 100% something that's like not for me. So I just don't understand the appeal. Sorry, but yeah. So I haven't seen it. Sorry. Yeah. A popular indie movie spawned from internet theories. It's spooky and scary. Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's your jam. I don't really watch a lot of horror movies. Like I don't mind them. But I think I've said this on live stream before. I think what I find scary in a movie isn't exactly what a lot of other people find scary in movies. Like, to me, one of the scariest... spoilers for Blade Runner 2049. There you go. Spoilers for Blade Runner 2049. I'll talk about it for 1 minute, and then I will stop. One of the scariest things I've ever seen in a movie is in Blade Runner 2049, when the main character, the Ryan Gosling character, goes to that, like, factory place where, like, he remembers being as a kid, where he hid the toy horse, like the wooden horse, and then... like, he shouldn't have that memory because he never was a kid. And then he goes back there and he reaches behind there and he pulls out the wood horse and it's still there, like 20 years later. That's terrifying to me. Like, I was just like, oh, heebie-jeebies. That is so frightening. So, like, that sticks with me. And, like, I think that is super scary. Whereas... I don't think that's what people would call like a horror movie, you know, like a horror movie moment. So, yeah. Anywho, you know, it's probably not a genre thing for me. I haven't seen Obsession. I've heard about that movie. I haven't seen that one. No. The Backrooms is a meme thing. Basically, you glitch through reality and end up in the Backrooms. It's empty and you're alone and there's no way out. Oh, okay. That seems like a pretty concise explanation. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think I understand it now. This is a good question. Ilovember Toeko, sorry, I really butchered that. You talked about the System Shock games before. Have you also played the Thief series from Looking Glass? No, I haven't. And you know what? To be honest, it might just be a like. I just don't have an interest in the setting of Thief. It's kind of like what kept me from playing Dishonored for such a long time. I ended up playing Dishonored, and I quite enjoyed it, but I didn't, it's just, science fiction's always going to be able to get me a lot easier than, like, fantasy sort of settings. Yeah, so, no, the answer is no, I haven't played Thief, although... as I'm sure anyone who's played System Shock 2 and Thief would probably say, by playing System Shock 2, it kind of feels like you've played Thief, Like when you see the hybrid mutants walking around holding their shotguns like swords, like with the exact same animations as the characters from Thief, like it's like, yeah, I kind of have played Thief to some extent. Yeah, they were really under the gun. Yeah. You know what I learned recently, and it's really the curse of the immersive sim. The immersive sim genre is such a small little video game genre, but they call it the curse of the immersive sim, and it's basically that if you make an immersive sim, yes, you will be making like such a brilliant video game that appeals to such a niche group of players, but it will cause you financial ruination. Like you will be destroyed by making an immersive sim game. And it happened to System Shock 2, and when I read about it, I couldn't believe it. Like, really, like, System Shock 2 won Game of the Year when it came out. It won Game of the Year, and it still only sold like 30,000 copies or something like abysmally small. Like System Shock 1 outsold it by orders of magnitudes, and then System Shock 2 just like utterly flopped, and it ruined Looking Glass. Like they just went under. Like, and it's so sad because like System Shock 2 is incredible. It hugely influential game. You just don't have games with like audio logs, the story told through audio logs, or that sort of like sci-fi survivalist horror. The Heart of Darkness in space, like that sort of storytelling there. You just don't have that without System Shock 2, and it's just so sad how it just wasn't rewarded. And then you know what, the same thing went on to happen with the makers of Deus Ex and the makers of Prey 2019, Arcane. Yeah, so it's really sad for me because like immersive sims are kind of my favorite type of game. Like I love Deus Ex. I love the original Deus Ex. I love System Shock 2. I love Prey, and yeah, it's just kind of sad to see those games not get the love that they need in order to be profitable. So, yeah. P. Boros was saying, did you grow up with Xbox 360 and PS3 or Wii consoles? What were your favorite games, if any? Yeah, my first console was a PS2, actually, and I actually got that pretty late, because my parents were pretty hardcore, like, no video games, so I'd have to go over to my friend's house to play video games. Like my parents, were great people, and they'd buy me Lego and Thomas Trains, whatever I wanted really as a kid. But video games was like a hard no. They just weren't into that. So yeah, I didn't get the PS2 until several years into its lifespan, and played a lot of great PS2 games because there's just so many. It's such a stacked library of really great games. Your Red Factions, your Time Splitters. Yeah, just, I don't know. I played a lot of them back then. But it's been a long time since I played any of them. So, and then we got a PS3 eventually as well too. And some of my favorite games for that were Borderlands, the first Borderlands game. Obviously, I played like all the Call of Duties. You might not know that about me. I was a huge Call of Duty player back in the day. Like I just played Call of Duty online all the time. I loved it. Red Faction Guerrilla, one of the best games for that console. What else from the PS3 era was they really big into? That might be it. And then nowadays I've got a PS4, and I've got a few games for that. Probably the best one I've played on the PS4 would be Prey 2017. Really loved Last of Us Part 2. Really loved Red Dead Redemption Part 2. Anything else I'm missing there? Played a lot of the Call of Duty games, of course, on PS4. But yeah, those are some of the big ones for me. Yeah. Ask Jeeves was saying, ever played Half-Life? Yes, but the problem is I played Red Faction first, and I played a lot of Red Faction. And Red Faction is just like ripping off Half-Life in so many places that as I was playing Half-Life, I was like, I could just be playing Red Faction, you know? Which is a shame, because obviously Half-Life is way more influential and, deserves the credit, deserves the recognition, and Red Faction just copied them in a lot of places. But for me, because I was such a Red Faction diehard, I've played the first Red Faction so many freaking times. I know, like, I've got so many parts of that game just, like, memorized, like, the enemy placement, the weapon placement, like, if you go across this loading screen and then you walk back to this spot, like, it'll be a little bit different, like all those little tricks and things like that you just pick up through hundreds of hours of playing a game. I've got that with the original Red Faction, so, to be honest, Half-Life never stood a chance for me. It wasn't gonna happen. It's just one of those things. It was like someone was asking about Dead Space earlier. Same thing there, right? Where I played System Shock 2 before I played Dead Space, and playing Dead Space just made me want to go play System Shock 2 because I'm like, the game's a lot better. I'll just go play that instead. I could be playing System Shock 2 right now. It's kind of how I felt playing Dead Space. Oh, Tweetsy Railroader saying, finally given Manic Miners a shot. A bit of a learning curve, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I agree. I think Manic Miners is a brilliant remake of the original Rock Raiders game. And I'm not just saying that because my music's in the game. I think it's fantastic. I think it's really great. I think the original Rock Raiders game was a super unique concept. Like, it's like basically like an RTS, but it's also kind of like an RTS. It's tough to lose. It's an RTS for kids. And I just think it was a really interesting concept for a game. I love the idea of like the walls system that kind of did, like where you mine through a wall and it unlocks a new tile, that sort of thing. I think they nailed a lot of stuff about that, like Data Design Interactive, DDI. I think they accidentally made a really great game when they made Lego Rock Raiders. They're really not known for making great games. In fact, quite the opposite. But something happened when they made Lego Rock Raiders. And yes, the original, it can be buggy. Yes, it's borderline unfinished in certain areas. Like, it's impossible to get a 100% score on all of the levels because Run the Gauntlet is bugged, so you can't get 100% on it, so you can't unlock the best cutscene in the game, like the final cutscene with the good ending, quote unquote. It's impossible to do in the original retail release. And of course, this is like long before patches were like a big common thing, so that's just how the game was. So you couldn't unlock the full ending on release. So that's cool. But I think it's really a remarkable little game. And Manic Miners just takes it all and updates it, improves your quality of life playing it, rebalances a lot of things as well too, which was kind of tough for me because I like playing through Manic Miners. It was tough because I'd memorized like the energy crystal costs of the original game, of like all the vehicles and things like that. Like, I'm like, okay, the Chrome Crusher's 5 energy crystals. It costs 5 energy crystals to bring down the Chrome Crusher. But in Manic Miners, it's different. Like all the costs are like rebalanced because the original game is kind of like really badly balanced in that respect. Like there's no reason to use a granite grinder in the original game. There's no reason to use a granite grinder. There's no reason to use a a small mobile laser cutter. Like just bring down the Chrome Crusher. It's just statistically the best vehicle in every metric. Yeah. But in Manic Miners, they tried to rebalance that a little bit better so that there is more of a reason to differentiate things. Did I do something wrong here? I've got a couple of leftover bricks. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, okay, did something wrong here. I need to put one of these underneath it. And then I've got a leftover 1x2. Oh, it's supposed to go on the rudder. Whoops. Okay, we'll fix that. It's part of the problem with live streaming while you're building. You just can't put enough energy to focus on the two different tasks at the same time. Get this bottle. I'll just stick it there for now. Cool. I haven't looked into Akira. No, I haven't seen that one. Genuine Sasquatch says, given the theme of this video, you play Sid Meier's Pirates back in the day, or did you play Sid Meier's Pirates back in the day? You know what? I didn't. I didn't. But it does kind of seem like it would be up my alley. I was really big into Civilization 3 specifically, and Alpha Centauri, and you know what's kind of interesting is like I got into Alpha Centauri like a long time after it came out. Like I wasn't an adult when I started playing it, but I was still a kid, but like it was like well outdated by the time I was playing Alpha Centauri. Like Civilization 4 was out by the time I got into Alpha Centauri, and I kind of bounced off of 4. Like it wasn't, I didn't like it as much as 3, so I played it a little bit, and I was like, not really. Let's see what else is out there. And I ended up getting like one of those CD packs that had like 5 games bundled together, and one of them was Alpha Centauri. I started playing that, and like Alpha Centauri is, I think, one of the best games ever. It's like a philosophy lesson. Like you build upgrades to your cities and like you research technology, but every time you do so, the characters of the game like will read off quotes and or not quotes, like well, they make up the quotes, like they're made up quotes for the game, and like they'll question like what you're doing sometimes, you know. Like I think one of the best examples is one of the first building structures you build in the game is called the recycling tanks. And what it does for your base is it gives you extra resources. And you're like, oh, that's awesome. I want that. You know, so you build the recycling tanks. First time you build one, you get a voiceover from Chairman Shangji Yang of the Human Hive. He's one of the faction leaders. And he says, it is every citizen's final duty to go into the tanks, to become one with the colony or something like that. And then you're like, oh, that's what the recycling tanks do? I thought it was just for like putting like, you know, your paper and your plastics in. Like, I did not realize we were recycling human beings. And then you start thinking about it, you're like, well, geez, what are we doing here? Like, what am I doing on this planet? And it really makes you question like what technology you actually research, what building upgrades you do. Because there's like a human cost, there's a moral cost to so it's not just like, okay, I went from stone working to like bronze working to like iron working or whatever. It's not just like a linear path like the Civilization games are. There's much more nuance to Alpha Centauri, and there are a ton of features in Alpha Centauri that have never been replicated in a Civilization game. Yeah, it just hugely innovative for that series. Sorry, I know you asked me about Sid Meier's Pirates, and I got talking about Alpha Centauri instead. It's pretty easy to get me to talk about Alpha Centauri, believe it or not. I love that game. Love it. TL3 Production says, our Slugger, in your opinion, was the greatest loss of a Lego color, or what was the greatest loss of a Lego color besides Transneon Green and Transneon Orange? Yeah, those are both big ones for me, Transneon Orange especially. I would say the original purple, like competition purple it's sometimes called. On Bricklink it's just called purple, but it's that original purple shade. They just don't have a modern replacement that really fills it in. And I actually think, even though it's a very 90s coded color, I think it would be just as popular as dark turquoise these days, like this shade, right? I think it would be just as popular these days if they had it. So it's cool to have got one of those back, but they were kind of like linked together. They were really, you know, peas in a pod, those two. So yeah, that's the other biggest loss, I think. They're just kind of lacking in the purple department over there at Lego right now. Oh, look at all the little bits. Oh, it's like mush. Okay, this is gonna be quite the thing, man. I've been doing a lot of talking here, folks. Thank you for so many amazing questions today. Like, sometimes I set up the live stream and you know, you get one or two early on, and then it's just kind of like, whew, okay, well, I gotta keep talking, you know, because, like, you know, I gotta keep this entertaining or whatever. But I feel like I've missed like dozens of questions at this point in time. If I missed your question and you want to re-ask it, like, feel free, go ahead. But thank you. You're giving me tons of stuff to talk about. I really appreciate that. Pieces in a pod, yeah. Asked Jeeves saying, I'm surprised you didn't say old dark gray. Well, yeah, like, for me personally, that's my favorite Lego color. But they've got new they've got new dark gray. They don't need old dark gray anymore. I just don't think they have a proper replacement for the original purple color. Like, dark purple doesn't really do it. They've got magenta still, but magenta's too reddish. Yeah, like, I think it's a bigger loss to Lego, like the color palette of Lego, to lose purple than it was to lose the old dark gray. If I had to personally pick for a color to still exist, it would be the old dark gray, because that's just my personal favorite Lego color, but that's me being greedy. I already have a lot of old dark gray. I have got a lot of old dark gray. Umikalu was saying the Brooklyn Designer Program recently announced its first space set, courtesy of a Canadian designer. Nice, named Nylock. Have you seen it? It's a classic space-themed monorail. Oh yes, I have seen it. I have seen it. Yeah, it looks really cool. I don't really follow Bricklink Designer Program stuff, nor do I follow Lego Ideas stuff. For a lot of reasons, but the folks that make those things are all really talented. So I'm not trying to say anything disparagingly to the designers of the sets. It's strictly the company and the way that it's run that I've got personal issues with. But I don't want to get on another soapbox here, so I'll just leave it at that and move on. Oh, Hars was asking, are there any video game genres that Lego, or that should get a Lego spin? Yeah. I think something really slow paced. Oh, I know it. Okay. The Witness. Anyone ever played The Witness? You know, it's a puzzle game. I think they're like a Lego version of that. Logic puzzles using Lego. I think that would be a really cool concept. I think the problem that you're likely to run into, though, is that Lego really doesn't strike me as a company that will hand its IP like over to a video game developer that can do something cool with that. Like, Lego games to me post Lego Star Wars kind of feel like shovelware, where it's just kind of like you kind of know what you're gonna get out of each one. Pre-Lego Star Wars, they were all very different. They were all handled by different development teams and whatnot, and you got really cool inventive stuff in there. And then afterwards, it just kind of, you know, that sense of creativity was kind of gone. And I don't say that in a rude way. I don't mean shovelware in terms of quality, I suppose. I just kind of mean it in terms of, like, purpose, you know? Kind of like I mean, you know, here I am picking on Lego. I'll pick on Star Trek. I think Star Trek has, like, really poor video games, like, in general. I just think Paramount hands the Star Trek license to, you know, third-rate developers that make really bad games in general. And I don't like the best Star Trek game might be FTL, or maybe it's Mass Effect, but it's certainly not something that has the Star Trek name on it, you know. And that's kind of how I feel about Lego. Like, this sort of puzzle game idea that I'm talking about here, a logic-based puzzle game, it's probably just The Witness. Like, The Witness is phenomenal. And, you know, I don't think Lego can do it better than The Witness already did. So maybe you should just go play The Witness, right? And maybe that's the best Lego puzzle game there is. It's already a game. It's called The Witness. Yeah. Oh, Ride Lightning, hey, was saying, have you ever considered a video game on Lego Minecraft? I always thought the early sets from 2020 or 2013 and a few years after showcase a lot of that classic Lego feel. Yeah, you know what? I've never really thought about making a video about Lego Minecraft, but I own quite a few Lego Minecraft sets. Like, not like numerically, but in terms of the ratio of modern Lego I own, a lot of, like, a high percentage of it is Lego Minecraft, and it's for that reason. I just love the blocky construction of those sets. I don't have, like, any super strong love for Minecraft as a game. I played a little bit back when it came out. You know, like this will date me. I remember when they added the Nether. Like, the new update was like, oh wow, there's like this like hellish underworld that you can travel to. That's kind of creepy. So yeah, that kind of dates me a little bit there. But yeah, I like that they're doing their own thing with Lego Minecraft. It's not trying too hard to be like the video game. So yeah. Lol was asking, so you don't like the video game Lego Builder's Journey? I thought it would be up your alley, to be honest. It might be. I just haven't played it. I haven't really looked into it all that much. It wasn't, like, grabbing my attention. And you know what? I think part of that is because it has the Lego IP attached to it. I just, you know, if it was like an indie game or something, I would have a lot more faith that it was going to be good. That's the real truth of it, I think, is because it's made by, or because it has the Lego IP, I'm just assuming that they have handed it to a developer who's just going to kind of shovel out something that's generic and not that inspired. And maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but, like, that's kind of one of my things, is, like, it keeps me at arm's length about anything that isn't like the physical toy that says Lego on it these days. Is I'm just kind of assuming that, you know, it was made with like a corporate mindset, and it must contain this, and like Lego as a company is super incredibly risk adverse. So why would I expect a Lego game to take any risks? I think you know, that'd be silly of me to expect that, and that's kind of what keeps me away from playing modern Lego games, is because I just expect them to be kind of by the numbers, made for kids, that sort of thing. And I could be wrong. That 100% could just be an unfair bias that I have against Lego. But I'm just being honest. That's how I feel. We All Witnessed said, what do you think about Lego sets made for water? Yeah, I think it's cool. Like boats that float, like that sort of thing. I mean, I was definitely playing with Lego in the water. I took my Bionicles down to the beach all the time, and oh man, those ball joints got so sandy. It's just so full of sand. They just like creak and moan anytime you played with them afterwards. But you know, you had fun in the moment. That's kind of what matters. So sets that are more designed for that kind of play, sounds good to me. Oh, P. Boris is saying, what do you think about Lego soccer football from 2000 to 2002? Yeah. I had one of those. I think everybody had one of those, honestly. They couldn't sell. And they were always on sale super cheap. I don't even think they've held their value that well. I've definitely been in like my local used Lego store when someone has brought in one of those soccer fields and they're massive and they're like, hey, I'm looking to sell this thing. And the guys are like, at the store, they're like, sorry, we're just not interested, you know, like it takes up so much real estate and it's going to take so long to sell and we just can't sell it for enough to be worth the real estate in the store. So, yeah, that being said, I thought they were like fun. They were neat, kind of like as a gimmick. But I don't watch soccer, so I'm not a big soccer fan or soccer player or anything like that. So yeah, I don't know. It's like a fun, neat little thing, but there's lots of other Lego that I far prefer. Mira Vox was saying, I've continued my foray into reading with William Gibson's Count Zero. Anything you've been reading? If not, anything on your shelf you'd like to read? No. You know what? The only thing I've read recently was a book called The Making of Star Trek. Sorry to bring it back to Star Trek. It's nonfiction. But what is so fascinating about this book is that I think it was published in 1970. Maybe 69 even. It's pretty much one of the first Star Trek books that from a nonfiction perspective, like documents, you know, the show. And what is so cool about it is that it was written during the making of season 2 of the show, like the original TV show. And this is long before Star Trek became like Star Trek, you know, like a thing that you can talk about that like, oh, everyone knows Kirk and Spock, you know, like that sort of thing. This is like, it's still a fledgling TV show kind of project. And more importantly, Gene Roddenberry is interviewed all throughout it. And this is before Gene Roddenberry started believing in Star Trek is Star Trek. Because the Gene Roddenberry that made the first show is a very different man than the Gene Roddenberry that made The Next Generation. Basically, by the time of The Next Generation, he was so used to people during all of his visits on university campuses and all this sort of stuff telling him what an amazing world he had created. He's a visionary of the future. He just kind of got so used to people saying that about him that I feel like he just kind of was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I am a visionary of the future. And so when Next Gen came around, he really wanted to like lean into that and be like, okay, this is what I predict the future will be like, this, you know. And he really got into being a humanist during that time as well, too. And so that impacted the way that he wrote episodes and things. So it's just really fascinating to hear from the man before all that happened. It's a really interesting book. It's really tough to find these days. I have a copy from my uncle because he had it back in the day when he was a kid. And I just have his old copy. It's like the spine is completely busted and everything. So you're just like holding it together in shambles. But I was reading that book again. I've read it before, of course. But yeah, really interesting stuff. Who's your captain and why is it Cisco? No, I mean, I love Cisco. Cisco's a great captain. Really well written character. I love his interactions with Jake as a father on that show. Those two guys, Sarah Clofton and Avery Brooks, just have so much chemistry together. So that's fantastic. But it's really tough to beat Captain Kirk. It's just really tough to beat Captain Kirk, especially if you include the films. Like, Kirk in the show, still pretty cool guy. He's got a lot of cool things that he does. Maybe some more reckless decisions. Kirk in the movies, oh, he's so good. He's just unmatched. So yeah, sorry. I think my number one is Kirk. I think there's an argument to be made for Picard if you don't include the movies. If you do include the movies, and especially the TV show Picard, yeah, Picard is like, his character's assassinated in the TV show. It's just the Patrick Stewart show. It is not the Picard show. Yeah, and the movies are maybe even worse than Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah, the TNG movies, maybe. I think Generations is the best of them. Yeah, and that's not saying much, because Generations is pretty bad. The Borg movie is stupid. Just brainless entertainment. So it's definitely not that one. Insurrection's pretty dumb and boring. And Nemesis is probably the ugliest movie I've ever seen. Still to this day. It's just so bad to look at. And again, it's also dumb and really poorly acted and directed. So, yeah. Yeah, the TNG movies are all pretty bad. The original movies are all pretty good, though. Maybe Star Trek V. Yeah, Star Trek V is pretty bad. Motion Picture gets way too much hate. I think Motion Picture is actually quite a strong movie. It's not the best, but it's got issues too. But the visual effects alone are definitely worth the price of admission. And then Wrath of Khan and Undiscovered Country, the two best Star Trek movies right there. It's either one or the other, and they're both have a good shot at it, I think. Yeah. Why am I talking about the Star Trek movies again? Sorry. I'm just like, I haven't looked at the chat in like 15 minutes. I'm just like rambling on about Star Trek. How did I get on this topic again? What happened? Yeah, like, Generations is good. I think Generation... Well, no, sorry. I don't think it's good. I think it's the best of the TNG movies. And I actually, you know what? I think it stays above water until you go to the Nexus in the film. Like timeline-wise, until you get to the Nexus, I think it's keeping its head just above water. And then once you get to, Magical Christmas Land in the Nexus, and you meet Kirk, and he's written completely out of character, it just, like, it sinks, and it never quite recovers from there. That being said, the crash landing of the Enterprise, like the saucer crash landing scene, still one of my favorites in the movies. It's so good. The visual effects there are just stunning. Oh, thoughts on the animated series? I really haven't watched a lot of it. I'm not into the Saturday morning cartoon sort of thing. I have watched that one episode that everyone says is really great. The one where Spock has like a vision of his past or something. Or I think they go back to the Guardian of Forever for that episode. I can't remember. But it's about like his beast that he had as a kid, like having to die or something like that. It's been a long time since I saw it, evidently, and I only watched it the once, but I did think it was really good. I watched that episode and was like, okay, yeah, this is a good episode of television. That's the writing in this is just as good as some of the best original series episodes. Yeah. And you know what, speaking of the original series, man, if you don't like Star Trek, I like, if you're watching this right now and you don't like Star Trek, I'm really sorry. is probably like, oh my god, can somebody ask him about like Lego again or something like this? Yeah, but I was watching the original series quite a bit with my partner recently, and there's something so cool about the original series of Star Trek that you don't get anywhere else in Star Trek. It like once that original series was done airing, the type of writing and episodes that you would get in that original series just they disappear. And the big reason why is that the original series wasn't written to be a Star Trek episode. Like when you wrote an episode of the original series, you were writing an episode for this TV show that just happens to be called Star Trek. Every other series after that, you had to write a Star Trek episode, and there's a real ground floor difference between those two things. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. It's just really cool to go back and watch that original show and watch something where it's like, yeah, like this show can be anything it wants to be. Like any episode, you just come along and you're like, whoa, this is weird. I didn't expect that. Whereas by TNG and onwards, it's like, okay, this is what I expect from an episode of Star Trek, you know? And there's just a big difference between those two, I think. The other thing, though, too, is when you go back and you watch that original series, the chemistry, the writing and the character and the acting chemistry between Kirk, Spock, and McCoy is electric. It is the show. It is Star Trek. Like, for that first show, that is what Star Trek is. It's those three characters. And so when you hear about like the major fan backlash that happened when Star Trek TNG was announced, and it was announced that none of those characters were coming back, it totally makes sense, because like to those fans who have only ever seen the original series, that's Star Trek. Like it's Kirk, Spock, and Bones. That's it. Like that is Star Trek. You can't have Star Trek without those three characters, because like without those three characters, the original series is nothing. There are other background characters that are great, like all the other supporting cast, like they're awesome too, but that show is just carried by William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, and DeForest Kelley. They put that show on their back and they carry it across the finish line. And yeah, I probably would be right there with them. Those fans complaining about that, saying that's like, what do you mean those three actors aren't going to be in the new show? Yeah, I think had I been in their shoes, I would have been saying the same thing. Yeah, Harley and Batman, hashtag TOS supremacy. Like, there's really no other Star Trek show like it. It's like, it's not my favorite Star Trek show, but there really is nothing else like it. It's a unique experience. Anyone who hasn't sat down and watched the Omega Glory, you gotta sit down and watch the Omega Glory. That is legitimately one of my favorite Star Trek original series episodes. And if you don't know what's coming in that episode, holy cats, you better hang on to your butts, because it's gonna knock you on your butt. Like, it's just, it is nuts. It is nuts how crazy that episode goes. And I kind of love it. Hi Garden was asking, are there any IPs or abstract ideas you'd like to get a LEGO theme? The abstract idea for me is Explorians 2. I just want Explorians, but done better, done again. And I know that's kind of what they were going for with LEGO Space 2024, but like, not like this, that's how I have to say that. Like, the LEGO City Space stuff was fine. I liked it well enough, but it's also not what I want. There's no IPs that I want. LEGO's got way too many IPs right now. So yeah, I don't want to see any LEGO IPs. I want them to discontinue 50 to 60% of their IPs. Probably more, actually. 100% of their IPs, just get rid of them. They just have no appeal to me. Yeah. Like, I bought the LEGO DeLorean. I haven't, like, the newest new one, like the Speed Champions DeLorean. And that might sound a little hypocritical of me because that's from a licensed IP. And it's not really because of my love of Back to the Future that I bought it, though. I think I just really like the aesthetic design of that car, the DMC, whatever serial number goes with it. I think that's why I'm into it. I don't think it's because I love Back to the Future and I need to have a Lego version of it. I just think the car looks cool, you know? So I guess that still counts as licensing because it's still a licensed thing. But I don't think that's necessarily what most folks mean when they talk about a licensed theme. I think they're talking about because it represents a show or something like that. Yeah, I sure hope this is getting secured at some point because this is not... This is not stable. Not stable at all. Okay. Yeah, Umiklu saying, I was going to say Space 2024 is very Explorian-y. Yeah, I think it would have been enhanced significantly if they'd just given the vehicles colorful windscreens. I agree. Yeah, it's like... It's got like one foot in Explorians, and then the other foot like firmly rooted in like NASA, Lego Space Town stuff, you know? I just wanted to take that other foot and put it into Explorians. Like just take the, you know, the full step. It's like they're kind of like toying, like they're going up to the line of like, right? Yeah, no, it's the Lego Space. It's like Lego Space, right? And I'm like, no, like kinda, but no, you know? I just want them to actually commit, you know, do something bold. Thanks, James. See you mateys later. Arr. Halo Enjoyer was asking Babylon 5 or The Expanse. I haven't watched either, to be honest. Sorry. I've heard really good things, honestly, about both of them. But like I mentioned earlier, I really just don't watch a lot of TV shows, especially ones that are like new to me, because of like it's kind of like a willpower thing. It's just like I know how addicting they can be, and like a TV show is a huge commitment of time, and I'd rather not be addicted to a TV show if I can help it. Like, like Queen's Gambit. You know, I watched that one. About a year, I think, after it came out. And I guess I just missed that, like, people were watching that show because I was like, whoa, I found this really cool new show. Like, it's called Queen's Gambit. And, like, you know, people are like, yeah, thanks for joining, you know, the zeitgeist here, Slugger. But, yeah, so I watched that. And, like, Queen's Gambit, like, ruined my life for a few days because, like, I couldn't not keep watching it. I was just so engrossed by it. And, you know, kind of Andor did the same thing to me. Chernobyl as well too, where I was like, well, my life is ruined by Chernobyl right now. Luckily, it's only ruined by the TV show of Chernobyl and not the actual event, but yeah, it's still all the same. It's just one of those things where like I'm really hesitant to get into new TV shows. I can sit down and watch a movie because a movie's got like an end point that's like really clear and concise. But like if I have to sit down and start watching a TV show, like, to be fair to the TV show, I gotta, like, at least watch a season of it, right? To give it a chance. Like, a season of a TV show, especially, you know, you're talking about, like, Babylon 5, that's gotta be, like, a 26-episode season, right? If it's anything like Star Trek. So, I just can't take those kind of risks anymore. Just too risky. Ghost in the Shell, how about Ghost in the Shell? Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is great. I really like... the movie. I really like the show. I just haven't watched a lot of the show. I've watched it, like I lived with someone who watched it a lot, and I've seen a lot of the episodes through osmosis there. They're all really great. Everything I saw about it was awesome. I just haven't ever felt the need to go seek it out. And I saw the Scarlett Johansson movie of it as well too, and I actually really enjoyed that rendition of it too. That might be sacrilege or something. I don't know what Ghost in the Shell fans are like. But it might be kind of similar to my enjoyment of the Avatar Last Airbender Netflix show, like the live action one, where it's like, I like the original Avatar The Last Airbender show. Like, I think it's really good. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's things that could be done better. And I think the Netflix show does a few of those things a little bit better. It gets a lot of things worse, but I like both renditions of it. I don't have any problem with them both existing. But I think if you're precious about something, like if you're precious about Ghost in the Shell, if you're precious about Avatar: The Last Airbender, then no, you shouldn't watch any of the remakes, because like they're not for you. They're for folks like me that just generally like the property and, you know, want to see another rendition of it. I kind of have the same advice, by the way, for The Last of Us Part 2, because that's probably the most modern video game I've played recently, and I never played it back in the day. I'm not going to say any spoilers or anything here, and try to refrain from spoilers in the comment or in the chat there, folks. No spoilers for Last of Us Part 2, but I played it, and I was just like kind of dumbfounded. I was like, why is nobody talking about this game like in the same breath as they mention like Red Dead Redemption 2 or like Breath of the Wild as being like a 10 out of 10 masterpiece? I couldn't believe that it was considered controversial. When I went and looked online, I was like, oh, people have like controversial opinions about it. Like, what are you talking about? This thing is phenomenal. But then, you know, I read more and watched some reviews and stuff like that, and I finally started to get it. I was like, okay, if you love The Last of Us, like you love the first game, I don't think you're going to enjoy the second game. I don't think it's a game for you. I think, like, for me, I liked the first game, but I had some issues with it. I thought there was a lot of things that could have been better, and a lot of those things are better in the second game, and I love the second game. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like sometimes, like, the remake or the sequel or whatever just isn't for you, and that's okay. It's okay. A lot of the, like, basically all of modern Star Trek isn't for me, and, you know, that's okay. If folks want to sit down and watch, I don't know what it is now, like Starfleet Academy or whatever other shows they've made, you know, knock yourself out. It's not for me. It wasn't supposed to be for me. You know. Oh, Mantis Face was asking, what would you do differently in terms of Avatar: The Last Airbender's writing? Couple of things. One thing that I think really holds the show back, and this might just be me, I don't really watch kids shows, right? Like I mentioned earlier, when everyone else was watching Pokemon and Yugamon or whatever, I was watching Star Trek. Like that was my childhood show. And I did watch some kids cartoons, like Recess was on, you know, The Weekenders was on, SpongeBob, you know, first couple of seasons of that were on. So I've seen those shows, I enjoyed them. I don't really go back and rewatch them as an adult. You know, kids programming doesn't really do much for me as an adult. And some of the storylines and things that happen in Avatar: The Last Airbender are about this big war. You know, the Fire Nation is attacking, and it's causing a lot of strife and suffering, and you just don't get that in the original cartoon show because it's a kids show and they can't show that on screen. Like, anytime those Fire Nation tanks are blowing up, the guys are jumping out, like, they parachute to safety. I parachuted to safety, you know. It's like watching an old G.I. Joe cartoon, you know. Like, it's just like it just kind of reeks of the Nickelodeon Kids sort of stench that it's got. And the new Netflix show doesn't pull its punches. You watch some people get wiped out, like, and I think it does a better job of displaying the threat that the Fire Nation proves to be, like the threat that it offers. Like, it shows the war. It doesn't tell the war, which is what the original cartoon show did. Tells you all those things. The new show shows you those things. So that's one thing I think the new one gets better. I think there's some pretty weak writing when it comes to season 3 of the original cartoon show. And you know, take this with a grain of salt. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But I remember being really unimpressed with the, they call him Combustion Man or Sparky Boom Man or something. You know, that's kid show stuff. But I don't think there was an adequate explanation for how that villain functioned within the universe of Avatar. It just kind of seemed like he showed up and was like breaking the rules of how the world works, which doesn't make for a very compelling villain. And then they took him out pretty nonchalantly, and I just kind of was left thinking like, well, what was the point of that? You know, that was, he just kind of seemed like a villain of the week that stuck around for way too long and was poorly explained. I also think there's like a lot of kind of filler stuff in the first and the third season, and you know, to some folks they'll argue, well, no, that's the show. It gives it time to breathe, which the new show doesn't have a time to breathe. Like they just like, it's a mile a minute, so it's got pacing problems and, you know, story problems as a result. But yeah, I just wasn't crazy in love with some of the stuff in season 1 or season 3. I really enjoyed season 2 of the original show though. So yeah, I think season 2's got it going on. I think when I sit down and rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender, it starts with season 2 and it ends with season 2. There's some cool stuff in season 1. There's some cool stuff in season 3. I really like a couple of the more filler episodes in season 3. I like the one where the villains all go to like the beach house and like hang out there just as teenagers or whatever. I think that's a fun episode. The episode where the heroes go to like the theater and they get to see like a recap of the first couple of seasons as told by the actors. I think that's fun. Those are some fun moments. But yeah. Nice. Potato Baggins? Nice. You got through the entire Galador show twice this year. That's impressive. I got pretty far in it. I don't think I ever finished it. Again, it's that kind of Saturday morning cartoon thing that it's just not my vibe. It's just not what I'm really into. But it's pretty competent. Like I'm sure you'll agree if you've seen it a couple of times. Like, the show's actually not bad, you know. It's actually kind of good, you know. Like, I remember watching and being like, "Is this actually good?" You know, as I'm watching, like thinking about that. Like, wait, is Galador actually really good? You know, yeah, it kind of is. It's no worse than any of the other like big contemporary shows that were on at the time. It's certainly not worse than like Power Rangers. It's probably a lot better than Power Rangers, honestly. Frank Inzana is asking if you could pick one retro pirate set to own, which one and why? Why tell you when I can show you? Oh, the Redbeard Runner. The Redbeard Runner. It's just a massive box. I can't even right now. Maybe I can zoom the camera out a bit. Let's see here. This is not sealed. Don't worry, folks. I still have some money to my name. Yeah. So a local seller was selling this set with the box. Sales are in great condition. Yeah. This was the one that I always wanted. Because it was on the back of one of the Shop at Home catalogs, and I remember just looking at the set picture and being like, that's the coolest pirate ship. Now, I've heard folks say that this is one of the weaker ones, because it's missing like the jib sail, it's missing a second full sail here and a second full sail here. I disagree. I haven't experienced the other ones though, but this one to me is just the most striking. It's got the best looking, like, look at this, it's got crossed swords on the sail, and they're all like, they got holes in them and everything, and yeah, you can blow the mast down and like blow up the back of it. Like, the only like major play features it has are of its slug getting rocked, you know. That's hilarious. So Yeah. Whoops. Oh, I'm knocking over the lamps. Yep. Anyways, you got the backside here as well too. So anyways, I'm thrilled to finally own this like a pirate set. I still need to disassemble it, wash the pieces, reassemble it, that sort of thing. It's pretty dusty and old. An old man. And then bring this around. Oops. Yeah, you're getting the sense of like what's in here. I guess I can't really show it all. The box is massive, easily the biggest Lego box I've got. Yeah, like twice, if not 3 times the size of the box of the Blacktron Renegade, like the Icons Blacktron Renegade. Oops, sorry, bumped the camera. Just give you some perspective on how big that box is. Just massive. Here, let's bring this back down, maybe to about there. Yeah, we'll go there. Actually, that's a little too close. Bring it back down a bit. There we go. So anyways, yeah. Let's see here. Mantis was saying, interesting point about the show don't tell with the war in Avatar The Last Airbender. Yeah. The lampshade, no one dying on screen with Aang's pacifism bending loopholery, but that's fair. Yeah, and, you know, like, I understand why the show is the way it is, like, because it is a kid's show, like it, you know. But at the same time, I found it tough to engage with it, because anytime a character was in danger of like, you know, like, I knew they'd be fine, right? I couldn't suspend my disbelief. And maybe that's a personal failing on my part. I shouldn't, you know, like, I can't, you know, like, knock the show for what it is and what it's trying to be. It's trying to be a kid's show, and it is a kid's show, and, you know, that's fine. But at the same time, I did have problems with trying to engage with the story that they were telling, because they were telling it like a very non-kids show story, and I didn't really watch the show as a kid, so I came into it with adult eyes, and that's another, perhaps, problem with the way that I approached the show. But, I mean, like, I can't go back in time. I can't go back and watch it as it came out now. I saw a few episodes back in the day, but, like, you really have to sit down and kind of watch it straight through. I don't think it's a very good episodic show. I think it's... Like its claim to fame isn't the moment-to-moment episodes. Like, there are good episodes in the show, but I think its claim to fame is, like, how well written the overall arc of the story is. Like, that's something it was doing that, like, no other kids show was doing. You can make the argument maybe, like, Beast Wars did a pretty good job of that, at least once you get to Season 2. But, not on the level of Avatar Last Airbender. P. Boris was saying, not into getting into the dramatic part of Harry Potter. What's your thoughts on the early sets of the theme? Yeah, well, I mean, it's impossible to talk about the early sets of the theme without talking about, you know, the awfulness that surrounds the current state of the theme. Yeah, I think they're really fascinating, and I wish that that JKR wasn't such a awful person. so I could talk about it more, but I really can't, and I don't want to. And now I actually have a whole collection of the original first 2 waves of the Harry Potter sets, because I think they're so fascinating, because they were based on the books before the first wave, I should say, was based on the books, not the show, like the movie, because the movie wasn't out yet. The movie was barely done, like, principal photography and whatnot. And yeah, so I've got all these sets. They've been sitting collecting dust. I think I'm just gonna break them down eventually, and that's that. I was hoping, you know, for a while there that JKR would come to her senses and, you know, like, apologize and you know, course correct, but no, she's done nothing of the sort. In fact, she's, like, doubling down on her. Oh, I didn't realize this clicks in. Okay, sorry. I guess that ship's over here. I was hoping she would, you know, come to her senses, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. And at this point, I kind of feel like the damage is done. So I think I just need to give up on that. And yeah, I mean, you can make the argument, separate artist from art. And I understand that argument. And I think that's a lot easier when the artist is no longer with us and the artist isn't actively profiting off of you supporting their art and using the funds to discriminate against a marginalized group of people. Unfortunately, that's the case with Harry Potter, and therefore it won't get significant coverage on our Slugger channel. I wish it wasn't this way. Like, honestly, I really wish it wasn't. But it is, and there really isn't much I can do to change that. So I just have to do what I think is correct. And some folks will disagree with me on that, and you're entitled to disagree with me on it. I'm not trying to say everyone needs to agree with my decision there. However, you are entitled to your disagreement. You're just not entitled to debate it with me on my channel. So yeah, you know, you can keep it to yourself and disagree, and we're fine. I got no problem with you doing that. I'm not here to tell you what to think. So that's my answer. Oh, thanks, Sumiklu. Yeah. Really appreciate and admire your conviction. Yeah, well, I don't know. It just seems like the right thing to do, you know? Like, you know, I love Star Trek. Let's bring it back to Star Trek, yeah. Gene Roddenberry was not a good person. Like, there are a lot of awful things he did to the people who were close to him in his personal life. His wife, his writers, like, you know, yes, he did good stuff too, but like, you know, I can't sit here and pretend that Star Trek was the brainchild of this brilliant visionary who you know was just, you know, such a humanitarian. Like, no, Gene was a piece of slug in a lot of senses. And if he were alive today, and if he was using the money he made from Star Trek to actively make other people's lives worse, I couldn't support Star Trek. It would be the same thing. I wouldn't. My affection for the intellectual property does not outweigh my duty to other human beings on the planet. You know, like, just to be like a good person, I guess. And that's how I feel about it. So, yeah, 100%. Like, an awful creator can ruin a franchise. An awful fan base can ruin my enjoyment of a franchise or a series or something as well too. So, yeah. But anyway, I appreciate the support. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Well, I understand what you're saying there, Hylian Batman. Yeah, I understand that perspective as well too. I'm just, you know, like obviously I agree to the extent that I wish everybody could see it that way, as like a more, you know, like it's a human rights issue more than anything. But I also don't want folks to like think that you have to agree with our Slugger 100% on everything in order to like, in order for us to like coexist on planet Earth. No, it's not that. But yeah, like I've said in the comment sections on some of those videos, like it isn't an agree to disagree issue. It really isn't. But I don't have any power over your life. You know what I mean? Like it's not like critical to like I'm not asking people to agree with me. I'm hoping to like educate people and show them that, like, yeah, you know, this is you know, you probably should think this, I guess. But it's not like a my way or the highway sort of thing for me. And I think sometimes folks misinterpret that. I definitely saw a comment recently on one of my videos where I talk about this sort of subject matter, where they were saying, like, yeah, you know, like that's the problem here, is that we're not allowed to have the discussion. And so it's just a my way or the highway sort of thing. And I kind of had to correct them on them. I'm like, no, that's not really what I'm asking here. What I'm asking you to do is, if you disagree, keep it to yourself. You don't have the right to come onto my YouTube channel and start debating in the comment section about something that I explicitly in the video say, don't do this, you know? That's creating a community guideline. And if you break the community guideline, well, guess what? There's consequences to that. You get banned from the community. That's not a my way or the highway thing. I'm not saying you have to agree with me or I ban you from commenting on the videos. That's a you broke the community rule that I set. Therefore, you are shown to the door. And I think there's a distinct difference between those two things. That's where I'm coming from, at least. I don't know. Yeah. Miravox is asking about Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, I heard he talked about that. Yeah. No, I did. But if you missed it, I really enjoyed it. Like the original anime movie or whatever. I also really like the Scarlett Johansson version of it as well too. And anytime I've seen whatever the show is called, I can't remember the name of the TV show, something complex, I think, is if that rings a bell. Every time I've seen episodes or parts of it, I'm like, yeah, that looks awesome. I just haven't really sought it out on my own. I used to live with someone who watched it a lot, so I've seen a lot of the episodes through them, but that's about it. Yeah. Thanks, Alien Batman. Yeah, big teacher energy. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, that might be one of my, like, I was going to say failings, but maybe not failings is the right word. It's definitely the trademark of a teacher, is like, you aren't paid or expected or even supposed to, I would argue, share political views in the classroom. Like, that's not the role of a teacher. However, to some extent, everything is political. Protecting the status quo is making a political statement, and so therefore you do have to some extent, usually on a case-by-case basis, judge what you think is important to express and what isn't. So yeah, it's just something that I've had to put a lot of thought and time into in the past. So I guess to that extent, I'm well equipped for it. It's literally my job to think about this kind of stuff, to react to this kind of stuff like that. I missed a step here. I guess that's supposed to go there. Oops. There we go. But yeah. Oops. Almost knocked over my drink. The weird phenomenon I've noticed at Slugger is that most kids' animated series are actually much more mature than people think. Yeah, and adult cartoons tend to be more childish. Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. Yep. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Umi Kaluga, have you played Cyberpunk 2077? It's a lot more cynical than Ghost in the Shell, but it explores a lot of complex ideas. Well, yeah, okay. So yes, I've played Cyberpunk 2077. I understand the game has got a lot better, is what I've heard. I don't know. I don't really have nice things to say about it, if I'm being honest. Um, like, my first experience was overtly negative, because I bought it for PS4 when it came out. Yeah. I returned that, though, because that never should have been released. And I played it on PC afterwards, and while the experience was better, the game was so far from what was actually promised. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what state the game is in now, but I can almost guarantee you there is no possible way that it's like even 50% of the promised content in that game is in it now. I just don't see how that could be possible because of the dismal state the game released in. And I played it to completion. I played the whole thing. I experienced everything there was to experience. I was not impressed. So sorry. I know that's probably ruffling some feathers, because I know there's a lot of fans out there that like really do like that game now, or maybe even liked it then. But no, I am not one of them. And that is another time where I felt like I had been tricked. I know I talked about this earlier on stream about Lego and the smart brick, but like CD Projekt Red was just like smoke and mirrors. That's what that project felt like to me at the end of the day. I felt like I'd been fooled. So yeah. I don't see how it could be. Like, I can't comprehend a world where that game has actually delivered on its promise. I just don't think that's even possible. Yeah. Yeah, Umakulu saying, the game is really good now. I don't know what all the promises you were expecting were. It's one of the most detailed open world RPGs I've seen. Whew, that was not my experience, man. I don't know. Like, you know what's crazy about that too, and a lot of like, I think the modern defense of that game has been like, well, you shouldn't have believed all the all the hype. Like, obviously it wasn't gonna fall into that, but like, that's not like what fans were saying. That's what CD Projekt Red was saying. You can go back, like, it's on the internet. You can go back and watch the reveal trailers for that game. You can watch what they said was going to be in it. Like, it's still there. They didn't cover their tracks very well. Yeah. It's a pretty low likelihood I'll ever go back to it. I did see a more modern review on it where the person was saying, yes, the game has gotten better. No, it's not good. Like it never quite hit what they said it was going to be like. But yeah, I think Rockstar's like laughing all the way to the bank on that one. When Cyberpunk 2077 came out, I think it was a really good day for Rockstar, Yeah, Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky were hated when they launched. Yeah, and so I played No Man's Sky after the fact, like after many years and patches and stuff like that. And I think it's okay. That's another game where it's like, I still don't, like, obviously that one is nowhere near the potential it was ever promised to be. But the final product is just not that fascinating, I feel the same way, but Cyberpunk, although I played it at launch, so Here Vox says, jokes on them, no way GTA 6 meets expectations. To be honest, I think I think GTA 6 is going to exceed expectations. Not necessarily player expectations, but certainly financial expectations. Now, here's the big difference between those two. GTA 6 has not been promised to be this, the best thing since sliced bread. Like, no other game is going to be like it. Like, Rockstar isn't out doing that. They know that players are just going to play their game regardless, so why overhype it? Why promise all these things that they're not going to include? They've been very tight-lipped about what's going to be in that game. And I think that's 100% the right approach. I don't foresee anything going wrong. Rockstar has had a pretty much like a masterclass history in releasing games. Like Red Dead 2's launch was like fantastic. I bought that game day one as well too, and yeah, it was really annoying to have to put the download disc in forever and then download a patch and like all this sort of stuff. But the game was like finished and like fully playable right there at launch. They made CD Projekt Red look like clowns, absolute clowns. Yeah. I guess to some, like, I mean, I'm happy that folks are enjoying, like if you personally enjoy Cyberpunk 2077 and you found something in that game that really spoke to you, that's awesome. I'm glad that happened for you. It was supposed to happen for me too. that was the promise made. The promise was not kept, and it's not my fault that it wasn't. Yeah, and the craziest thing about all that is that CD Projekt Red completely imploded after that game came out. I don't know. I can't remember the statistic. It's something like 82% of the company completely turned over. So like any of the folks that actually worked on that game like don't still work at CD Projekt Red. Like the folks that made the Witcher games don't work there anymore. Like if you're expecting like the next Witcher to be any good, I'm sorry, it's probably not. Like it's a sad truth. It's the same thing with like BioWare making another Mass Effect game. Like all the talent has left. Like it's fresh blood now. So if you're expecting something great from a new Mass Effect game, I hate to break it to you, it's not made by the same people that made the old ones. So I don't know what that means. Maybe it means it'll be good. Oh, as a teacher, what are the most obvious and or consistent differences you observe between kids of the age group you teach today versus your memories of being a kid that age? I think technology is a huge part of kids' lives. They do a lot of stuff on phones and on iPads, but at the same time, I think they don't have technical literacy skills. Like it kind of blew my mind once when I had to teach like a 16-year-old how to print a document to a printer. They don't really have a firm grasp on what like save as means on a computer because they're so used to cloud-based things just autosave or it's up in the cloud somewhere. Like they'll be working on a document and then they can't find it again. And I ask them, okay, well, where did you save it? And they're like, well, I don't know where the computer saved it. And I'm like, well, no, I'm not asking where the computer saved it. Where did you save it? There's a path. Like, let me show you. This is how this works, right? So that's like somewhat alarming to me because I just don't think they're being taught those skills the way that I was when I was that young. But in terms of like the way the kids act, there's no difference. Kids are kids. Yeah. Yep. Like the fads change and the trends change or whatever, but they're just kids. They're just having fun. I don't think the kids of today are any worse than like the kids of yesterday. Like, there's no problem with kids. Kids are fine. So, yeah. Anyways, that's kind of my takeaway from that. Good question. Oh, Sajin was saying hello again from Saskatoon. Hello. Mm-hmm. See ya, Halo Enjoyer. Thanks for hanging out. Yep. Yeah, I hear young Gen Z can't operate file systems on PCs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hearing as well too. One of my students, she just graduated high school, and now she's going off to university for, I think computer science is what she said she was doing. But she's in such a good place going off and doing that now. Because like I was telling her, like you know how to do things with the computer that I don't even know how to do, and like most of your generation does not know how to do these things with a computer. I think you're gonna see a lot of success in this career path you took, because the experts that know how to run things from like a command line and do all that sort of stuff, they are going the way of the dinosaur. That's cool, Umikali. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're going to the computer lab anymore. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, lots of memories in the computer lab. Because like, you know, operating a computer was like a cool thing. I was like, oh wow, we get to go use the computers today. That's so cool. Like, I think I've told this story before on stream, but like, computers were like new enough when I was young that I remember my best friend in grade 1 having to show the teacher how to use like the teacher couldn't figure out like why all of their, like they were typing and they're like, why are all my letters capital letters now? I don't understand how to make them not capital letters. And it's because she'd hit the cap locks key and like didn't know what the cap locks key did, right? Like it was kind of like that new sort of stuff. It was new and interesting. BJ Nemeth, hey, as a follow-up, there's a couple ones. As a teacher, do you have concerns about kids using AI for assignments? Yes, 100%. And then follow-up question, and what are your views on AI as a YouTube creator? Okay, cool. So let's talk about it. It's a good question, a good pair of questions, actually, yeah. So at first, when, you know, ChatGPT and sort of those sort of programs were coming out, I didn't really get the appeal, because like I'm like, oh, okay, so you can talk to it, but like it's like wrong half the time, you know, like, so like what's the point of that? Like what's the point of a search engine that is wrong, you know, like that can be wrong? like why would I look something up that then I have to verify if it's right or not? Like that just seems like extra steps that don't achieve anything. So I was kind of under the assumption that like other people saw it that way and like were, you know, like me, and we're saying like, okay, well, this is useless, you know, like who would ever use this? And then like my students started using it more and like talking about it as if like, oh, let's ask ChatGPT. Like, well, what does ChatGPT say, you know, for the assignment or something? And then I started to get concerned because I was like, oh, these kids don't realize that what is happening here is like just, you know, random hallucinations by an AI bot. So I've been a little bit more diligent about trying to correct them on things like that, and pointing out moments where they wouldn't have got that answer right if they already didn't know what the answer was, because how do I want to explain this? Yeah, there was an assignment that was given out, and I can't remember if it was something I read about or something my partner told me about, where a professor or a teacher gave their students an assignment to research a topic that they didn't know much about using ChatGPT. And so they did that. And then the next assignment was research something you do know a lot about using ChatGPT. And then what they found, like what the students found, is that overwhelmingly, when you look up something that you do know a lot about, all of a sudden you can actually see the problems in what ChatGPT spits out, because it'll give you stuff that's like you cock your head, that's kind of correct, but no, or that's actually factually incorrect, or you start noticing the errors. If you don't know anything about the subject matter, though, it just seems like it's a magical box that gives you magical answers. You really do need to go through those steps of like testing the metal of what it is. So yeah, I do see that as being kind of concerning. There has been some preliminary studies done, and I haven't looked into the studies all that much. This is just headline buzz stuff that I'm regurgitating here, so take it all with a grain of salt. But the studies that you actually do get stupider if you rely more on AI. Like, it's actually dumbing your brain down to use it. And I just don't see how that can't be true, Like, the same way that my mental math skills have gotten worse now that I have a calculator in my pocket all the time. Like, it's just true. It's just true that I'm not as sharp at math as I was before I had a cell phone. The difference there is that the calculator is always right. Like, that can be user error, but it's never the error of the calculator. Whereas with AI, it's the other way around. So yeah, so that's no good. As a YouTuber, it's just like the artist theft, like the theft of art is the main problem there. I'm not personally threatened by AI or anything. Like, I don't feel like, oh my goodness, no one's gonna watch our Slugger videos because AI videos exist. Like, AI videos are obviously awful. Again, maybe I'm just that's just me projecting or whatever, but like, if I see AI stuff, it's like, oh, that's obviously AI stuff. That's garbage. I frankly do not see the appeal. It's a tool that has been thrust into so many roles, and so many of those roles were better served by other means. Like, why do I need an AI to summarize the comment section of a Facebook post? Like, what are we doing? Like, right? Like, is that a useful feature? Like, if I'm going to the comment section of YouTube or Facebook or of any of these social media sites, I'm going there to read the comments. I'm not going there to see what generally people are thinking. Like, give me a vague approximation of what everyone is talking about here. Like, that's just a waste of time. Why would that feature exist? Why, like, I just want to get into the brains of, like, who thought that was a good idea. Like, oh yeah, someone will like this idea. Like, someone wants, like, why would you want to read the comments in the comment section when you could just have an AI bot, like, scrape them and summarize roughly what people are talking about? That's useless. Or, like AI generated, like, GIF images or like meme images or stuff like that. Like that just it shows me like a fundamental misunderstanding of internet meme culture. If you think AI can replace internet memes, it's like tell me you don't have any online friends without telling me you don't have any online friends. Like that's beep beep boop. Hello, fellow humans. Like, I laugh in the face of folks that think that stuff is a good idea, that has any value. Like, it's hysterical to me. Like, to imagine a world where I would rather like I'd be better served generating a new I don't know, like Captain Kirk doing so and so like clip and putting that in a video, rather than grabbing a clip from the movies and quoting a movie, like, because like that's what's funny about that. It's not that Captain Kirk is doing a silly dance or whatever. It's that Captain Kirk did a silly dance in this one Star Trek episode that was shot in 1970 or 1969 or whatever, right? That's what's funny about it. It's not that, like, Captain Kirk is doing a funny dance. Like It's that it's a reference from a thing is the funny part of that. Like, that's where that humor is generated from. And I'm going on such a diatribe here. Sorry. Like, I just get I'm just like so taken aback by like what what AI has been like, what roles it's been thrust into, because it just has no place in anything concerning culture. It just doesn't. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. You know. Yeah. I think there is the possibility there are uses for AI that I am oblivious to, but I think I'll just continue being oblivious to it. I think generative AI is kind of like a dead end, because unless you can make it think with 100% accuracy, unless you can stop hallucinations, that's it, right? It's kind of like dead on arrival. So yeah, and that's not even get into AI music. Yeah, because you know what's so funny about that is that because AI is so ill-equipped to do like factual work, is they have to now use it as like an artistic thing, because there is no right or wrong when it comes to music, right? Like, that's why it's been thrust into that role, is because it makes the failures of AI less obvious. Like, you put it in an artwork, like, or an artistic role, and then you can get away with more. But it's just so ill-suited for so many of the things that it is being lauded as being, like, you know, useful for. I just like it fascinates me. It really fascinates me that there are people out there that really honestly think this is the way. Mantis Face was saying, or Slugger, did you see Project Hail Mary? No, I didn't. And the recommendation I got from my friend, like I was asking Brett, you know, channel artist from the channel, like he went and watched it. I asked him, like, oh, how was it? You know, it's like, I thought it was good. Is kind of was his answer. And I thought, oh, okay, like, should I go see it? And he's like, I don't think you'll like it, is really what he said. And so I was asking a little bit more. I'm like, oh, well, it's like sci-fi, you know, like, is it like, you know, cool, like real astronaut kind of feeling sci-fi, or is it like more like The Martian? And he's like, it's more like The Martian. And I was, oh, okay. Because I didn't like The Martian, like, at all. I thought The Martian was a really stupid movie. Yeah. So I don't think I will watch it. I don't think it's my kind of sci-fi. Like if, you know, if it's got astronauts in it, I kind of want them to treat their jobs seriously. I don't want to science the slug out of this or whatever. Yeah. I hear The Martian, the book, is really good, and I could believe that. But yeah, I think The Martian, the movie, is really bad. I love Interstellar, though, Mr. Funnyverse. Yeah, I really, really love Interstellar. Interstellar, I think it treats itself a little bit more seriously. I would argue actually too seriously at times. Interstellar unfortunately misses the mark in the ending of the film for me. I feel like they just over-explain things at the end of the movie. I didn't need every little last detail spelled out the way that they do it. I would have preferred that movie leave it up to me somewhat to come up with some of my own explanations for what had happened. But they try to tie everything up into a nice little bow at the very end of the film. And I think the movie's worse for it. Now, a movie I saw recently that I loved was a movie called Solaris. And it's based on a Russian film. I haven't seen the original Russian one, but I watched the one with George Clooney. And I watched that movie and I was like, where the heck has this film been all my life? Why have I never seen or heard of this movie before? Because I loved it. It scared the ever-loving heck out of me. Oh, I got goosebumps just now. Like, I don't even see like, yeah. Just thinking about it again made me, yeah. It shocked me, because it engrossed me. Like, it really pulled me in. Just slowly, and then, yeah, there's just like a moment that like surprised the heck out of me, and it wasn't like jump scare or whatever. It was just like, whoa, what is happening? Whoa, and I had to pause the movie and like go lie down for like, I don't know, it was like 20 minutes, like a good 15 minutes or whatever. Like, I just had to like stop watching the movie for a bit. And my partner was like checking in on me. It's just like, are you okay? You really look like you just saw a ghost, or like you got messed up. And I'm like, I think I did. You know, like, no movie has ever affected me like that before. So this film's called Solaris. And maybe I'm overhyping it to heck. And like I mentioned way earlier in this stream, there are things that I find scary about movies that I don't think other people find all that scary. So you might just watch that and be like, no, it didn't really do it for me. Because that's what my friend Brett said when I recommended it to him. I was like, you gotta watch this movie. And he watched it. I was like, no, it didn't really do it for me. It's like, okay. Maybe that's why no one, like, I haven't heard of this movie before. Because everyone's just kind of like, no, it's not that good. Alex Bookbinder saying you should read the original Stanislav novel. Yeah, it's on my list now for sure, because the concept behind the movie was really scary, really thought-provoking, and I really admire how the George Clooney movie doesn't explain things. It really doesn't. There's people acting weird in that movie, and you have no idea why they're acting that way, and it just adds so much to it. And it's such a fine line to walk, right? Because I don't know if I would appreciate Interstellar if it didn't explain anything. Like, it needs to explain some of the things that are going on, but I don't need it to explain everything to me. And that is why, and this is the thesis of my my little rant here, my ramblings, and that is why I think Arrival is the best science fiction movie. And that is kind of crazy for me to say, because it didn't come out in the 1970s. Like, here I am, I'm recommending a science fiction movie that didn't come out in the 1970s, that I don't have nostalgia for or something like that. I really do think Arrival is the best science fiction movie. I think it hits the perfect mark of telling you enough and leaving you wondering for the rest. I love Arrival. Oh, yeah, and Urban Radagast has a good question here. Have you seen Annihilation? Yeah. So, yeah, Annihilation, I really wanted to love Annihilation because I love Ex Machina. Ex Machina is another movie. Like, I rewatched that one recently, Ex Machina, and holy Toledo, I forgot how efficient that movie is. Like, you are, like, you're 2 minutes in, the movie just, like, starts, and it like tells you everything you need to know about the premise, like right out of the gate, and then you're just like off on your way. and you're going, and then like the movie is going, like 10 minutes in, you're already like into the film, like everything's happening, you're into the inciting incident, all that sort of stuff. So it's fantastic. So I went into Annihilation wanting to love Annihilation, and my first watch of Annihilation was like, like it got better as it went, but it was pretty rocky. I think I lost a piece somewhere. Oh, there it is. And that was my first impression, and I just kind of stayed away from the movie for a long time. And I think last year I went back and rewatched it. And now that enough time has passed and my expectations have been lowered, I enjoyed it a lot more. Let's put it that way. And yeah, again, the ending is frightening. I find it terrifying, actually. So, yeah, that's another movie with some scary stuff in it. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. Real Bajorn was saying, Solaris is so neat. I watched that one for a film class. That's awesome. That'd be great. Scary movie for a film class. Wow. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Urban Radagast. It's less so about any scientific mystery and more so about emotional thriller that's told through abstract sci-fi. Yeah. The problem I had with it, and it still is a problem I have with it, is I really feel the writing is quite clunky, like the character dialogue. I'm not sure if it's necessarily the acting, but it's yeah, like it's really tough to get to know the characters, I found, and to really like care about the characters, and that's kind of it's a tough sell, you know, for your movie, if that's kind of the problem. And so I found it difficult to connect emotionally with the characters, which is unfortunate. Like Ex Machina, it's just like it leaps off the page. Like you're so invested in the characters. It's kind of funny how they both actors would go on to later star in the Star Wars movies together, like the actor for Caleb and Oscar Isaac, obviously. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, guess I'm rambling again. Chuck, yeah, Moon. I watched it again 2 months ago. I just threw it on. Yeah, Moon is scary. That's another scary movie. That one messes with me. There's a scene that's like burned into my brain from that movie. But yeah, that one's pretty good too. Yeah, I like the soundtrack for it. It's got a good score. Acting's good. It's just kind of like a little low budget sci-fi movie. Like it's not an especially high budget movie. Sam Rockwell stars in it. Does a good job. Wait, is Kevin Spacey the robot in Moon? Uh-oh. Is Kevin Spacey in Moon? He might be. Whoops. But yeah, Moon's like the little movie that could. I really enjoy Moon. Oh, Divinity, sorry, I missed your question earlier. Hey, Slugger, I ended up finding a lot of my old Lego collection in my mom's barn. Wow, there's a lot of old Rock Raider stuff and Orient Expedition stuff. Can I send you an email for advice? Yes, please do. Yeah, of course. That's awesome. And you found some of your Bionicles in there too? That's great. Nice. Yeah. My email address is just down here on the screen. rrslugger@protonmail.com. I will I will endeavor to get back to it. Back to your email, I mean. My inbox over the summer, I get literally hundreds of emails. And just earlier today, I was going through and trying to catch up on some of them. So, like, if you don't hear back from me right away, don't panic. But I will get to it. I'm an old person when it comes to emails. It's like I treat like instant messaging like this as well too. Like it's very much like if you ping me with Discord or YouTube or whatever, like I will get to it when I get to it. You know, it's kind of how I treat that sort of style of communication. I don't carry my phone around the house with me. I actually have no idea where my phone is right now. So, you know, I check my phone when I feel like checking my phone. It's kind of how it goes for me. So sometimes that means I get to something right away, and sometimes that means it takes a week or two. So, yeah, I'll try to help when I can. Karate Master's asking, hey Slugger, thoughts on the Beatles films, Hard Day's Night, Help, etc.? I haven't seen those ones. The only one I've seen, hey Zuko, is Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. And I know that's kind of not really a Beatles film. It's a kind of a Beatles film, kind of not. It's more a Bee Gees movie. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Even though I kind of liked it as a kid, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. You'd have to be a real diehard Bee Gees fan, I think. Not even a Beatles fan. I think you'd have to be a diehard Bee Gees fan to get something out of that movie. So, yeah. Yeah, Urban Radagast. Yeah, that's a cool read on the movie. I think that's being too generous to it personally, but I get what you mean. I had the same experience watching The Last Duel by... is that a Ridley Scott movie? Yeah, I went and saw that in the theater when it came out. Just because I was like, hey, you know, it's a new medieval movie. I kind of want to go watch that, the sword and board sort of thing. But like... The dialogue in special. Oh, don't knock that over. Sorry. Okay. Oh, nope. All right. Time to go down. Sorry. No. Come on. Go on. Goodbye. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye. Go on. Okay. All right. You can sit over there. You sit there. The dialogue in at least towards the start of the film, when it's like Matt Damon scenes and stuff like that in The Last Duel, is really wooden, like really like noticeably stiff, and very like the writing is just so weird at first. And so like I guess as I was watching, I was kind of like, oh, it's because they're commoners, you know, like they're not, they don't have education to know how to speak properly and whatnot. But I think I'm just being too generous to the movie. All right, down you go. Come on. All right. Bye-bye. I think I'm just being too generous to the film in that example there. But if it works for you, it works for you. You know, that's all that matters. Yeah, remembering the Star Mail fiasco. Yeah, I tried to forget the Star Mail fiasco. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Joey. Good to see you. Yeah. Okay, let's get these sales done. We're just about there, folks. I think we're just about there. Oh, wow, we've been going for 4 hours already? I guess this is what Slugger's like after a nap, because I just napped before turning on the stream here, so... Slugger gets a little bit more talkative, I suppose, if he's had a little bit more rest. Oh, what was the Star Mail fiasco? It's well, basically I didn't have a plan. Like we were just making, like the first Summer of Slug was honestly so fun on the back end, even though my life was upside down. My basement was full of mold. We discovered mold, and so like we couldn't use the basement. The basement is where I am right now. It's where I have my computer. It's where I do all the building of Lego. It's where I do the live streams, all that sort of stuff. So I couldn't do any of this stuff like I normally would. I had to move it all upstairs. I was doing photography in my bedroom. That just, like so much was just topsy-turvy. And then we were just kind of making it up. We made up the Discord server, and we were like, oh, this is cool. We'll just hang out here, talk about cool Lego things. And then someone pitched the idea of like, what if we all got together and like built like Lego mocks? And like, it certainly wasn't my idea. I think if I had a choice in the matter, I probably wouldn't do showcase videos. There's so much work, and it's just like, it's unsatisfying work. It's just work. But everyone is so generous over the summer. It really is the least I can do is like show off what people do. Like they spend so much time building these creations. It really isn't that, that much of an inconvenience to me to like spend some time putting together a slideshow video after all the work that everybody else has put in. I really don't mind doing it. It is just a lot of work that is very unrewarding. Like I said, it's just busy work putting together a slideshow, and it takes a long time, and you got to sort so many creations, and you got to get all of the files correct, and the username spellings correct, and like nobody labels their photos. it's a nightmare. It really is. But then just imagine for a moment that instead of having a Google form that automatically organizes things onto a spreadsheet for you, you just say, just email them to my email address, because that's what Star Mail was. And after experiencing Star Mail, I vowed never, ever again will I subject myself to something like that again. I almost died. It almost killed me. Now, Star Mail, the theme is cool. Like, the idea is really neat. But it took so much out of my soul. Tomorrow was asking, are Slugger curious if there's any new Lego molds you've been excited for in recent years? Yes. The slug mold. All they need to do is give me a green slug. That's all they need to do. They just need to make it in a green color, and we are set. Our Slugger fans are going to be eaten well. Yeah, the new slug mold. I guess it's a snail, right? You put the shell on it, it becomes a snail. But without the shell, it's a slug. That's what it looks like. I'm kind of like over the moon that this mold exists. But I will never buy another Lego set again if they retire that mold without making a green slug. No, yeah, my friendship will have ended with Lego if they retire that mold without making a green one. Renee was asking, Slugger, what do you think of Lego? It's all right. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, Jeffrey's asking, any chance you and Trick Bricks do another video together? Well, yeah. I mean, I'd love to. I was actually gonna message him, see if he wanted to do another one this summer sometime. He's super busy. He's got a newborn, and he's got his own YouTube channel as well too. So he is super preoccupied at the moment, and he's working on a really, really interesting video concept that I can't wait to see him do. It's Lego space related. I think anyone who likes my stuff on my channel is gonna love it. So yeah, just stay tuned for that, I suppose. But yeah, no, we're always cool to collaborate. Like, yeah, we text each other a lot. Not a lot, but we communicate. So yeah, no, it's cool. I'm just happy he didn't sue me, you know. Yeah, the good news is they're not going to prosecute. Whoa, lots of questions lit up here. Okay, whoa. Okay, let's see. Classic Stud Studio says, R.R. Slugger, what made this set stand out to you and made you buy it? It's the only Lego Pirates thing on the shelf, and I wanted to get a Lego Pirates set, so, yep. So nothing in particular made it stand out. It's just like, this is what we got. It's slim pickings out there. I don't really want the Eldorado Fortress if they haven't already retired that. It's just not really a build. Like, I don't want to spend 1,000 years building a raised base plate out of 1,000 pieces of Lego. That does not sound like a good time to me. So, yeah, there was some fairly torturous stuff in this build as well too. But you fine folks have been supplying me with so much good stuff to talk about that I really haven't minded all that much. This could have been like a miserable build, building that boat hull earlier, but thank you everyone for giving me something else to preoccupy my mind with. Let's jump ahead a few more. Who's another YouTuber you really enjoy who we might not associate you with? I really love how you're big on E.C. Henry, for instance. Yes. Okay. I've got a good one for you. I only found this channel last night. I'm going to type it in, actually. Because you have to like get the type or the spelling for it. It's called Fourscore Gaming. I think it's spelled all one word like this, Fourscore Gaming. We're talking about a YouTube channel with less than 1,000 subscribers right now. So this is like, you're getting in on the ground floor. I couldn't believe how few subscribers that this person had. When I stumbled across their channel and I watched, they did a really great video on System Shock 2. I'm just a sucker for System Shock 2, I guess. And when it got to the end, I was like, I'm subscribing to this channel. This person knows what they're talking about. I went to and hovered over the subscribe button, and it didn't say 700,000 like I expected. It didn't say 70,000 like I expected. It didn't say 7,000. It said 700, like 726 or something like that. I was like, what? You know, and I go through and now I've been like, I fell asleep actually earlier watching one of their videos, long form video essays. About video games, and I mean, maybe this is like self-centered of me to think of it this way, but I kind of felt like I discovered R.R. Slugger back when R.R. Slugger had like 100 subscribers. Like that's kind of what it felt like to me. Like the quality of the writing and the quality of the editing just blew me away. I could not believe this channel is not massive. So yeah, Fourscore Gaming. Is it called Fourscore Game Reviews? Is that the one? Yeah, maybe it's that, Fourscore Game Reviews. But what really fascinated me, and this is what made me think of R.R. Slugger so much, is that they have a rating system, like a review system that they developed for their own personal approach to reviewing games, sorry. And I think it's in their first episode where they talk about Kingdom Come Deliverance and Skyrim. They really go through and outline their rating system and how it's based out of 40, and it's like out of 10, 4 categories out of 10. And I was just so strongly reminded of the Slugometer. I really love that, like, you know, this, you know, someone gets it. Someone, like, isn't just doing something out of 10, you know. It isn't just like, oh, you know, this game's a, you know, 6 out of 10, or this one's an 8 out of 10, or whatever like that. They actually go through, they define their terms, and they explain to, like, the viewer why this system is the way that they're going to do things. And I respect that. I respect the heck out of that. One of the other points they brought up in one of the videos is that they said that going through these games now as an adult is allowing them to reconsider why it is that they enjoy them so much. And that was another point that I was like, that's our Slugger. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. And what these videos are for me is experiencing things as an adult. And yeah, as a kid, like I might have had an exposure to them, like with Rock Raiders or whatever, right? But it's now like being able to put those experiences into words as an adult and like recontextualizing that. I just find it so interesting. So yeah. 4score Game Reviews is the username. Awesome, thanks, Joey. Yep. So sorry, yeah. So it's 4score Game Reviews. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be everyone's cup of tea. Like, if you're not really into long form video essays about video games, then it might not be what you're looking for. But I was thoroughly impressed, and yeah, I'm ride or die. They've got me as an instant fan. So if you want to go over there, tell them Slugger sent you, whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's 4score Reviews. Yeah, it's got like a little like 8-bit kind of looking controller as the logo. But, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the pirate ship. We did it. Oh my goodness. We did it. Here's the pirate ship. How am I going to show this off? Configure video? Oh, do I have that open right now? Oh, there it is. Zoom out. Oops. There we go. Yo ho ho. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Oh, GoGo Classic Space was saying, just completed my Space Police 1 collection soon. Nice, getting the mission commander tomorrow. Congrats, that's awesome. Very nice. Jeffrey Chaster was asking ETA on the Orient Expedition Dragon Fortress video. No, but after the summer, sometime before the next main series. Like, I won't start another retrospective series without finishing that series, if that makes sense. It's a huge video. It's going to take a long time. Yeah. Yeah. So this is pretty cool. Pretty cool pirate ship, I must say. Feels pretty sturdy. I mean, holding it sideways like this, it seems like it's holding its own here. You got big brick-built sails, which I don't hate. I think those are pretty cool. And you get the jib sail and whatnot, the anchor. Go down. You got the gun bays for the cannons. There's a compartment here, I think, that opens up, allows you to access the inside. There's just a table in there. Nothing too crazy going on there. A couple of clips on the wall. I guess those are for like guns or something. You can hang swords or something on the inside there. Yeah, this thing's pretty groovy. How are folks doing out there? I could go get the I think I got a little bit more juice left in me. I could go get the Sea Serpent Gift with Purchase set. Do you want to see that? Are folks happy to stick around longer? Do you want to bounce? Yeah, we got about like 84 people here, 85 people. I can go do that if folks want to see it. 10,000 Potatoes is asking, can you stream more often? Unlikely, to be honest. Because like every time I do a live stream, it cuts into the, this is like 4 or 5 hours that I could have been working on a video. You know what I mean? Right? And I don't want to become just a live streamer YouTuber, like someone who used to make YouTube videos and now just live streams because it's easier. That would be like the death of me. I think I'd rather have a podcast at that point. So yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Lots of people are like, yes, 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 yes. Sweet. Sounds good. Okay, so let's really quickly switch this over to... I'll probably lose a lot of folks here, but that's okay. Switch it over to this. I'll mute the mic. I'll hit the bathroom too, and then I'll grab the sea serpent. I'll be right back. Thanks, folks. Okay, I've returned. We'll move the pirate ship out of the way. Get the sea serpent out. I need to hit this button and this thing. There we go. See how it's going here. 77 viewers. Not bad, not bad. Didn't lose too many. And stream name. We gotta change this now. Now we're building, what's the number on this guy? 40912. 40912. Sea serpent, I guess? Yeah, put that there. Cool. See you, Frankenzana. Thanks. Yeah. Formatting a book. Wow. That sounds pretty complicated, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, this is the sea serpent. One thing I didn't go out of my way to get this, by the way. I went out of my way to get the plane, like the gift with purchase plane, and I was able to acquire that. Really happy about that. So that'll be a Plastic Planes episode in the future. This is just a nice bonus, like it was there at the same time too, so it's like, alright, well, we got this one too. One thing I don't like about this remake, just visually, is I don't like the dragon on the sail. I think the original is just so much cuter. It's so much more rounded and everything like that. This redesign just looks like they wanted to make it look a little bit more edgy or something. The original is just way better, in my opinion, so, yeah. Classic Stud Studio says, would you ever get the original Sea Serpent? Yeah, the original one was actually for sale at one of my local used Lego stores recently. They wanted $150 for it, though. It's like, you know, like I kind of debated it, but it's kind of a lot of money, you know. Those are Canadian dollars, admittedly, so it's not maybe as much as any of the folks that are watching in the States right now, but you know, still, it's $150. You can buy it. Like, I probably bought that big pirate ship there for less. So, yeah. Yeah, Sea Serpent 3 Electric Boogaloo, yeah. Gift with purchase. Gift with purchase. Yeah, looks good. Dump the box down there. This must be the sale. Nice. Let's nicely wrap it separate. Awesome. Some really crappy instructions. Very good. Very good. This one's a gift with purchase, Mantis. Yeah, this one's a gift with purchase, as is the airplane that I went for. Yep. They're only here. I think today was the last day to get them or something. It was like from the 7th to the 12th, like a really absurdly short window. And you have to spend like so much money to get them. Like I bought a bunch of big Lego sets trying to get these guys, and I'm not happy about it. Like it's just not. This is not me like, yeah, I love this. Oh, look at this. This is amazing. No, this is like kind of furious that I couldn't just like buy this for $40 or whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. I made my decision. There we go. Oh, shield in there. I think this is the new shield mold from the Zelda sets. Yeah, it looks very Hylian shield coated. Just the shape of it. I don't know if you can see that or not, but yeah. Yeah, see it, Beckett. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, gonna play the Deus Ex game. Excited for it. Oh yeah. Enjoy it. Don't be too hard on the graphics. And I guess pro tip: you have to wait. You have to stop moving before you start shooting. You almost have to play it like the old like PlayStation 1 sort of. What was that game called? It was the one where you played as the toy soldiers. It's on the PS1. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I remember just, you can walk in a straight line, you gotta turn, and then you can walk in a straight line, turn, walk in a straight line. Like that was like the movement for the game. Can't like strafe. So it's kind of like that. Like, you just got to get into the feel of it. I think it's a fantastic game, the original Deus Ex. Easily the best of the Deus Ex games. No contest. Like, I'm going to keep talking about... you've probably left by now. But I'm going to keep talking about the Deus Ex game. Because I started on... Mankind Divided? Is that was the first Eidos Montreal one? Human Revolution was the first one? I can't remember. Whichever was the first one. Human Revolution, Mankind Divided, I get them mixed up, whatever. They're completely interchangeable names. They don't mean anything. Whichever one was the first one of those for PlayStation 3. I played it. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. Just fabulous game. Had so many cool ideas and stuff like that. And then I played the original Deus Ex, like maybe a year later or something like that. And I was like, oh, I get it now. All of the things that I thought Mankind Divided or Human Revolution did well were things that they stole from the first Deus Ex game, and the first game did them way, way better. So all of a sudden it was like, oh, this game isn't as cool as I thought it was. Like, it was just ripping off something that is like way better. Like, so yeah, I still don't hate like the Mankind Divided Human... Oh, thank you. Okay, Human Revolution was the 2012 one. Mankind Divided 2016. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I played both of them, and I've played them both actually multiple times. I think they're both really good games. That being said, they do not hold a candle to the original Deus Ex. It's not even close. The hardest thing, though, to get into the original Deus Ex game is the graphics. I think it's frankly a really ugly game. And like that's kind of like one of the hardest things about getting into Alpha Centauri. I was talking about that game earlier as well too. Is it's just It just looks bad. That's the barrier to entry. Everything under the hood is amazing. Everything else is fantastic, but it looks really bad. And if you bounce off because it looks bad, I honestly can't blame you. I didn't play Invisible War, Reven. I didn't play that one. So I think I'm missing out there on some context. Maybe that one's the best one of the series. I highly doubt it, given what I've seen from it, but yeah, just never really had the appeal to me there. Yeah. Hylian Batman was asking about Resident Evil. I've never really played those games. It's just it's a genre that doesn't really appeal to me. The zombie survival or whatever. Like, I know I was gushing about Last of Us Part 2 earlier on the stream, but like The Last of Us is great in spite of the zombie horror, not because of like the zombie survival stuff. I kind of look at The Last of Us as like it's a character story, and there's like zombies. You know, they're over there. You could change them out to be like aliens or something, and it wouldn't really affect what's good about the game. Maybe you can make the same argument about Resident Evil, though. I really don't have any experience with those games. Something that surprised me about the number of people who bounce off of Deep Rock Galactic due to the graphics. I've always found the graphics really compelling. Interesting, yeah. I don't think I could pick Deep Rock Galactic out of a lineup if you showed me a bunch of like similar looking games. Much in the same way that I actually don't know what the user interface of TikTok looks like. Like, if you put up like a bunch of different social media interfaces next to each other and you told me, okay, pick the one that's TikTok, I really couldn't do it. I honestly do not know what TikTok looks like. I don't know what the logo looks like. I don't know anything about that app, so it's just, yep. Is the TP cloth piece the best 90s piece? It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Uh, 10,000 Potatoes says, have you been keeping up with the World Cup? No, sorry. I don't really quite get soccer. I mean, like, I understand you kick the ball into the net, but like, I just don't quite get what's so compelling about it. And that's not a me saying like, oh, like, how could anyone like sports? You know, sports are dumb. No, I actually quite like a few sports. I was going to say several, but probably not several. A few. I just don't get soccer specifically. I kind of like look at what soccer brings to the table, and I'm like, yeah, but hockey does it way better. So, you know. Maybe that's a little bit of my Canadian upbringing, but yeah, we're pretty big on hockey over here. Yeah, that being said, hockey's not my favorite sport. My favorite sport is actually football, specifically Canadian football, not American football. I don't really watch the NFL. I like the rule set in Canadian football a little bit better. Again, probably my Canadian upbringing there. I'd say my second favorite sport is baseball. I really like baseball, and you can see a trend here. These are the start-stop sports, the sports where you start play and you stop play, you start play, you stop play, that sort of thing. I like them. I like that kind of that sport. And then for like the playthrough sort of sports, like the real time, as opposed to like they almost feel like turn-based. You know, baseball feels like a turn-based game, but hockey feels like real time. That's an RTS, you know. And I think as far as real time goes, you got your basketball, you got your soccer, you got your hockey. I just think hockey's so much more interesting and entertaining to watch than anything else. It's quite like it. So, yep, that's just me. Sorry. Oh, Umi Kalu, you've been working on Drum Racers Refueled. Very nice. Yep. Good for you. Yeah, I'm familiar with the project. I can't remember if I was asked to contribute to that project or a similar project. There's something about Drone Racers. For whatever reason, it's got people's attention. Yeah, it's just like, it's so outside of my wheelhouse. There's just, I really have nothing of value to offer there, but I'm glad that you're getting to do some really cool, fulfilling work on it. Obviously, you bring a lot of skill set to the table there. I know your mock building is insanely good, so yeah, good luck with the rest of that project. BJ Nemeth was saying if you could get any classic Lego set as a sealed set, but you had to build it and couldn't sell it, nice. Which would it be? I have a very easy answer, and it's one I probably will pull the trigger on eventually. It's called the Gas and Wash Express. It's like a Octan kind of service station, and the reason why I have to buy it sealed and open it up to build it is because it's made out of white Lego bricks. The whole thing is just white Lego bricks, and I really don't trust any used copy to not be yellowed to heck and back. It's got tons of stickers, tons of stickered assemblies. I just don't trust a previous a previous owner to have taken good care of it. So yeah, that's my answer. I had that one right on tap, hey? That was pretty good. Yep. Kind of shocked at Cloud City. I guess, yeah, if I could just like warp one into existence, I guess Cloud City would be a good one to pick. Yeah. Funny to imagine hockey with a StarCraft interface or something, yeah. Have you heard of or watched Australian rules football? Oh, like Aussie rules. I have heard of. I haven't watched. Yeah, like when I say, football is my favorite sport and I really love watching football, the last football game I saw was like a year ago. Like it's really not something to go out of my way to watch. But like if it's on, like, or if the Blue Jays are, playing or something like that, and it's on at the bar, I'm like, well, that's great. Let's watch. Let's watch the Blue Jays play. That's baseball, obviously, but you get the idea. Count Brickbuilt was saying, can you tell if something is treated with hydrogen peroxide? I would assume so, because like what hydrogen peroxide does is it like peels off the outer layer, like you're like melting the Lego piece so that you can get at the whiter plastic underneath it. So the pieces are going to have less clutch power, I'd imagine, right? Yeah. Hydrogen peroxide is not a solution for our Slugger. I wouldn't do that to my Lego. That being said, I just usually get rid of Lego that is yellowed or like put in its own separate pile of shame. So I'm not saying that I have a perfect solution either. Some pretty cool giant hull pieces here that we got going on. I like that building technique. That's fun. Nice. This one comes pre-scuffed. Love that. That's cool. BJ Nemeth saying Cloud City is a boring answer. Nice. Okay, yeah. Gas and Wash Express is a great answer. You understood the question perfectly. Awesome. Well, thank you. Yeah. You're right. Cloud City is a boring answer. It's also a good answer though, right? Because it's so expensive. But yeah, I agree. It is kind of like, it's just the obvious pick for anyone that's like marginally interested in it. I would pay $50 for Cloud City, I think. You know, if I could find it for $50, I'd pay $50. What's a sealed copy of Cloud City go for these days anyways? Like what? Like $80? Like $75? Something like that? I'm only joking, folks. Goblin HD was saying, just wondering, what is the appeal with the Cloud City set specifically? Well, for like Star Wars fans, it's like the minifigures or whatever. For me, it's like the set exclusive Belleville light gray plates that the thing is built on. They're the bricks that it's built on. I'm interested in the set exclusive light gray, dark gray sort of pieces of the thing. I just kind of like how it's like little dioramas all put together. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like an interesting old set. I'd pay $50 for Cloud City Boba Fett's legs, bro. Oh my god. That's nuts. That is insanity. Unhinged behavior, sir. Yeah, that's a cute little boat hull. This set is a little bit more my speed compared to the other ship set. Like we're already done the boat hull. That's nice. That's a good place to be in, I think. Kidding. Nice. Masa's saying, well, that's exactly the price of a sealed Cloud City set. Can I buy your Chief figure for $25? Sure! Yeah, Chief is still the most amount of money I've spent on a minifigure. When I bought him, he was, I think, $200 sealed. And Chief is actually a really interesting example of the price of sealed versus loose, like used, is really not that different for Chief. It's like you either get the minifigure or you don't, is kind of how folks are like with pricing him. Like you can't charge like double if you have a sealed copy of Chief, which is like usually what happens with Lego sets. Is, you know, a sealed copy's worth like double, if not more. But not so with Chief. I just find that kind of interesting. Sealed copy of Cloud City for $100 back in 2003. Yeah. See, that's back when it was old Lego and it wasn't vintage Lego. It's just such a huge difference. Yeah. Like, I mean, like we all had the opportunity to like ask for that one for Christmas or something like that. Like, maybe Santa Claus can hook me up with a sealed Cloud City. Way back when. It's cool essay topic there, Umikalu. Yeah, they pump Funko Popification of Lego. Oh, sorry, I got an apple here too. And you nailed it. Chief CMF. Where is it, you know? Where is it? Like, I can't help but feel I'm partially responsible for Rock Raiders becoming more popular again. I think it'd be ignorant of me to say that our Slugger has had no impact on that. I don't think RR Slugger's the main reason. I think I still blame Baraklava and Manic Miners for being a far bigger influence. But that being said, you know, like, hey, Lego, I've been repping your brand here, you know, making Rock Raiders, you know, a topic where... What's the Rock Raiders lamp video at right now? Like it's got like 15,000 views or something. Like 15,000 people decided they want to watch a video about this what is it now, 27-year-old toy line thing. You know, that doesn't just like happen. You know, I've been busting my chops out here. You know, making Rock Raiders a household name again. Least you could do there, folks over at Lego, is give us a Chief CMF figure, right? Like, just not asking for much. I don't need you to remake Rock Raiders. I actually don't want you to ever touch Rock Raiders again. I really do not want the Lego group to come out with like a Rock Raiders 2 or like some stupid like reference to it, like a reference set, like you know, the Power Miners roller coaster thing there. I don't want you to do that for Rock Raiders. That's just like twisting the knife. I just don't give me that. I just want a Chief CMF so that everybody can get their hands on that character at an affordable price. It's not even for me. I don't even want it for me. Like I don't even know if I'd get it. Maybe I would. I don't know. I want it for other people. I'm not asking for a lot here, Lego. Yeah. You're worse than M&R Productions, yeah, maybe. For full TLG, lack of self-awareness, they'd make him extremely artificially rare, yeah. Like, he's like the new Mr. Gold or whatever, you gotta, like, chase him down. Blind bags or whatever. Tomorrow's asking, how would you feel about a Rock Raiders gift with purchase, though? Bad. I don't want them to do a Rock Raiders gift with purchase. Yeah. More, believe this, believe it or not, more than 50% of the colors in Rock Raiders are dead colors. I think it's probably more than 75% of the color palette of Rock Raiders is dead colors. What do we still have that belong to Rock Raiders? What? Okay, black, yellow, dark turquoise. I think that's it, right? You'd have to do with modern browns, modern grays. We don't have trans neon green. We don't have trans neon orange. We don't have chrome silver. Or maybe we do have chrome silver now. Maybe you could do a chrome silver thing. That one's maybe. And we don't have the old brown. So like, I don't. This is what I'm getting at. Like, I don't want them to do Rock Raiders anymore. I don't want another Rock Raiders. I think Rock Raiders looks really bad with the new grays, especially. The new brown doesn't really work for it either. And I don't want them to do like this sort of color for some knockoff drill piece or something like that. This like kind of like molded silver. Like just don't give me a half-arsed, you know, Rock Raiders concoction. You know, yeah, just leave it alone. Just don't do Rock Raiders anymore. I would love a Chief CMF so that everyone can get their hands on Chief. And then just let it go. Let it be forgotten. Let it go. So yeah. Count Brickbit was asking, will you ever do a castle theme set review? Ninja castle theme set reviews. I was actually asked this earlier on the stream here. Pretty unlikely for me. I have a couple of them, but not a lot, and I really just don't have a lot of interest in talking about them. I think they're pretty neat. The builds are pretty cool, but beyond that, it's kind of unremarkable to me. And I don't mean that in saying it's not amazing. I mean it's unremarkable. I don't have much to remark about. It's just not a lot to say. So, yeah. Oh, Psydot was saying, my daughter asks, do you like this set? I'm enjoying it quite a bit, actually, so far. Sorry, I know it's kind of being negative there a little earlier, saying it's maybe some not so nice things to the LEGO group. But this has been a fun build so far. I really like the boat hull pieces here, these big black boat hull things. Yeah, it's been interesting so far. We'll see how it turns out. Chief cosplayer CMF. That's great. That's funny. I changed my answer. I want that. Goblin HD was saying, how would you feel about an HD remaster of the Rock Raiders PC game? I don't think that's possible. I doubt anyone has the source code for that game anymore. Maybe Stuart Green has it in a storage locker somewhere. But there's no fathomable way the LEGO group would ever work with DDI again. That is not ever happening. LEGO group doesn't own the trademark to Rock Raiders anymore either. That's important. They actually don't own the name Rock Raiders. That lapsed way back in like the early 2000s or something like that. So there's that. And Manic Miners already exists. And I think Manic Miners is basically what you're describing, an HD remaster. It's really a remake of the original Rock Raiders game, and it's fantastic. It basically serves the purpose, and it fixes a lot of bugs and problems that were present in the original game. So yeah, I don't really think there's much of a reason to do a remake now. Yeah, I think that, or remaster rather. Yeah. Man, that is a tasty apple. Mm-hmm. My partner got me on these organic apples. And, kind of thought that was like a bit of an oxymoron or something like that. Of course it's organic, it's an apple, right? But no, it's like you get it at the organic section of the grocery store. And at first, I did not believe her. I was like, there's no way. These are better. An apple's an apple. And then every now and then I'd kind of take one of hers, sneak one from the bag or whatever, or I'd ask, right? And have an apple and be like, man, that was a good apple. That was a good one. And then I'd have another one. Like, oh, that was a good one too. And now I'm just buying my own bags of apples from the organic section, and they're just so good. They're so good. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they put in them. Man, that is a good apple. Umikalu, you are in Japan right now? That's amazing. That's awesome. It's been a very long time since I was in Japan. Oh my goodness. How many years? Getting close to 20 years since I was last in Japan. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, enjoy your time there. I don't know if you travel there frequently or not, but I think it is a beautiful, lovely country with some of the nicest people I've met. And just so lush. That was the thing that shocked me the most. You think of depictions of Tokyo and whatnot, and it says, oh, it's metropolitan, there's buildings everywhere, the population's so dense. But I guess I just forgot that it's like a jungle island. There's just so much lush foliage everywhere. In Japan, it's just lovely. It's so beautiful. So yeah, very nice. Let's see here. Vimesy42 is working on the Flying Ninja Fortress mod right now. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's a cool set. I dig it. Joseph was saying, you got me into Time Cruisers and Ice Planet 2002. I love these sets. Very nice. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you could see the light, especially with time cruisers. You know, like um, Ice Planet. It kind of speaks for itself. Like like you look at those sets, they have just such an aesthetic to them, and it's like, oh, that is cool. I don't really feel like you need to sell someone on Ice Planet. I think it is just like man, once you see it, if you like it, you like it. You know you're gonna like it, and then you get the sets and you like them, right? With time cruisers, I think like I say in those videos, it was an uphill battle to try to convince people to enjoy time cruisers, and I still haven't been successful with it. Like Jamie from Trick Bricks still doesn't really like time cruisers. When I talk to him, despite my videos. I don't know what you see in those sets there, Slugger. Okay, so this thing's got the siding pieces as well too that kind of stick out. That's pretty cool. Reven saying, who even owns the rights to the Rock Raiders game anyway? Also, DDI is dead, and I'm not aware of who absorbed their IP rights. Yeah, like, that's, it's probably one of those things that's in, like in limbo right now. Just kind of probably bought up by some conglomerate or something that has no interest in producing video games and no interest in licensing it out to other people. So yeah, whatever. What can you do? Like I said, Manic Miners exists. Manic Miners is flawless for what it tries to recreate, what it tries to do. I think it's just fantastic. And if you're interested in like a theoretical HD remake of the Rock Raiders PC game, just go play Manic Miners. Like yes, it is different. Yes, it plays different. Yes, the vibe is different. Like, I'm not saying it makes the original game obsolete, but like, what's the other option? Like we're not getting an HD remake of the Rock Raiders Lego game. It's not happening. Lego's not doing it. That's for sure. They don't give a hoot about those old Lego games. Like Lego Chess has been like unrunnable for how many Windows generations now? Like, if they cared, they could do something, but they don't. So it's okay. I don't need them to care. They can focus on making money. Make more gift with purchase sets. Count Brickbuilt saying, do you prefer the old 1980 to 2004 or the new Lego pad print art style? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't notice a difference. Like is there like a very clear difference between like 2004 pad printing to 2005 pad printing, or are we just kind of generalizing eras of design? Because like there are a lot of cool pad printed designs in the 90s, for example, but then there are a lot of like really dodgy ones too. I would say their consistency has become much better in recent years. Whether or not the individual designs are better, I probably not. I would say I think it's just like everything's gotten a little bit more samey now, which is a good thing and a bad thing. And I kind of talked about that earlier in the stream when I was talking about minifigure faces and how when they switched from printing hair on the face, like she would have like hair printed on her face if she came out in the 90s or something like that. When they got rid of that, they traded one problem for another problem. So like, this pirate character over here, she's got a hat with the hair molded into it. Because she doesn't have any hair on her head, if you just put a hat on it, it makes her look bald. So now you have a new problem where you have to make all these special hats with hair combinations. So you fix the old problem. The old problem was that you couldn't put every type of hair piece on this head because some of them wouldn't match the hair that was printed on. So you had to find a hair piece that kind of matched. Some faces just don't match any hair pieces. And then They fixed that problem, but they invented a new problem, is that now you need specialized hair mold combinations in order to add the hair back to the minifigure. So neither one is like inherently a better system. It's a trade-off. You trade one problem for another problem. And I feel like the modern pad printing designs trade one problem for another problem. They are more universally consistent, but you lose the peaks that you used to get, because you had highs and lows in the old way. Like you had the characters from UFO, the Zotaxians, like just like A+, and then you'd get what's a bad example of some printing back then? Well, the Explorers are okay. I'm thinking of Lego Space specifically. There's probably some pretty downer Aquazone ones, honestly. Yeah. So you get some more dodgy printed designs as well too. We're getting to the sail. That's pretty cool. Sail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good example. Globin HD. I think I've been calling you Goblin. Sorry, Globin. I got a bunch of these. What am I supposed to do with these? We must repeat. We must repeat. We must repeat. We must repeat. Devio. Devio. Okay, let's go. Oh, I see. I missed it here. That's a good question there, Mantis Face. That is a good question. I don't have a good answer for you there. Gotta do some soul searching on that one. That's funny. Oh, just finished watching the movie Stand By Me. Yeah, that's a long time since I saw that film. Just had that, Despicable Me, or I think is what that movie's from, or Hotel Transylvania or whatever, or he like goes through his eye and you see him as a kid. That meme. Yeah, I probably watched that in grade school 25 years ago. Yeah, how was it? Was it good? Ooh, pad printed dynamite or molded dynamite? Yeah. You know what? Like, molded dynamite is the correct answer, I think, if we're being objective. But how could I ever give an answer other than pad printed dynamite? Okay, pad printed dynamite is required to make the play feature in Sheriff's Lockup, and Gold City Junction. So it might just win on a technicality there, because those sets are incredible. But yeah, it's probably molded dynamite is probably better. Yep. Oh, that meme is from Ratatouille. It's like one of those animated kids movies I've never seen, right? So I'm so outside my element. I just stop talking. Yeah. Here's the sail. Nice. It looks pretty good. Like I said, though, maybe not as nice as the original. I just don't like the graphic design on it as much. The original one kind of looks a little bit more goofy. just more fun. But yeah. Nice. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Very good. Ratatouille. That is funny. I do not think I have seen Ratatouille. There are, well, maybe I have, but like there's just like such a slew of those Pixar, Disney, whatever movies that I've seen exactly one time and never felt any urge to ever rewatch. And they're all just like generically, yeah, that was pretty good, you know. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, or is that what that movie's called? Something like that. I don't know. Coco, I saw that one. Inside Out, I have seen that one. But like again, like these are just like, for me, they're just in one ear out the other. They just have had zero memory of like what happens in these movies, or zero impact on me. And maybe it's a target demographic thing. Maybe it's just not my thing. I'm not really into 3D animated movies. I don't know. Hey Zoo, welcome back. These are cool tiles. These L-shaped tiles. That's sweet. Any update on the imprisonment of Dr. Cyber by the Space Police? If they set a galactic court date for him yet? No. Time moves slowly in the solitary confinement. Zotaxi is asking, what are your thoughts on Lego still using plastic bags? Yeah, I don't know why they're still doing it. I thought we were done with this. They want to be the environmental company of the future. They so desperately want that image. And yet, where is the follow through? Eileen Batman says, Slugger, I can excuse you not liking Empire Strikes Back. And by the way, that's not true. I like Empire Strikes Back. I just don't like it as much as the other two. But anyways, but I cannot, or I draw the line at Inside Out and especially Ratatouille. I don't know, whatever. if you enjoy those films, go for it. Like, you love them, whatever. Whoops. Uh-oh. Darn, I knocked out the window. Could have eaten my apple. You know, oh yeah, no, I got you. Eileen Batman, it's all good. You know what is a really good animated kids movie? Well, those are probably really good animated kids movies. I shouldn't say it like that. The one I love and rewatch from time to time, a little movie called Hoodwinked. You've been hoodwinked, baby! Yeah. That has Anne Hathaway and Patrick Warburton just eating it up. Love Hoodwinked. Such a smart script. That is just a really well written film. Yeah. You can, yeah, you can pile on, dogpile the cheap, like, I can't remember what company made it, like some Indonesian company they had to hire out to, because they just had no budget to make the movie. Yes, the animation is like janky and everything, but the writing and the acting, that's what it's all about, and the music, it's just so good. So good. I got horns to open bottles, I got horns to hold my keys. Yep. Alexander, that's a really cool sounding video. Dan the Fan. How complicated Lego has got, and that's interesting. If you have a link to the video, Alexander, I'd definitely check it out. If you can email it to me down here, like at Slugger, I'd really appreciate it. I don't have I can't just go and do it right now, and I'm gonna forget about it in about approximately 30 seconds. But that does sound interesting. I will check it out if you send it my way. Please and thank you. I didn't know that, Helene Batman. That's cool. Wow. They got like a little bit of money and then they were able to like recast the film. Well, it was money well spent. The voice acting is great in that movie. Although it would be really cool to hear the original cut of it. Like, I mean, another favorite movie of mine, I was talking about it earlier on stream, is Troy. I love Troy. I think Troy is way better than most people give it credit for. I think it was kind of like laughed at when it first came out because like Brad Pitt's the sexy star in it or whatever, and I think it just kind of has like always had to wear that sort of identity, but like I don't think it's I don't think it's bad. I think it's actually quite good. I think it's a lot better than a lot of its contemporaries that do that kind of sword and board sort of stuff. I think my hierarchy goes something like Troy, Kingdom of Heaven, Gladiator, and then like way down there Gladiator 2 or something like that. You know, if you have to pit them all against each other. I think people think Gladiator, like the first one, I think they think it's way better than it actually is. I think that movie's honestly pretty trite, or trite, I should say. I guess it's not bad. I don't hate it or anything like that, but it's not as smart as you think it is. It's not as deep as you think it is. I think it's a pretty shallow experience, and I think Troy is deeper than a lot of people think it is. But I'm not gonna overstate my case there either. Like, it is just an action flick with really great fight choreography and some good character work. So, yeah, like, I think the people that really love Gladiator want it to not be Troy, and I think it's got much more in common with Troy than you'd think. is I guess what I'm trying to get at there. So. That's very cool. Wait, it's found media on the Internet Archive? Some random person found the original cast recording on a DVD-R in a Goodwill or something. That's insane. I'm definitely watching that. That is insane. Very cool. Yeah. People are also saying, are you familiar with River Phoenix's work? No, I'm not. Although I might be if I could put a face to the name, but I am not. Yeah. I think Umiklu, I think you could count Nexonites in there. I think Nexonites counts as an in-universe fantasy thing. Yes, it's like kind of like fantasy in the way that the new Zelda games are fantasy, where there's like technology and fantasy kind of put together, but I think it counts. I don't think Nexonites is a space theme. I think it's got way more to do with castle than it does with Lego Space, personally. Not saying that you said it was a space theme or anything, but I think it counts as a fantasy theme in-house with narrative. Yep. Paul Mescal deserves a way better movie. Yeah, I thought Gladiator 2 was really not good. I don't want to rip on it too much, but contrived was the word. I was repeatedly forced to bring up, I guess, as I was watching it. Just so many contrived moments, character moments, plot moments, just, yeah. And then, on top of that, it didn't really bring much new to the table. If you've seen the first Gladiator movie, then you're probably good. You probably don't need to see Gladiator 2. I just don't think there's much there for you. Oh, River Phoenix was young Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. Okay, well, I've definitely seen them in that. Yep. Oh, yeah, Ninjago would fit into that category, too. Fantasy, story-driven. Yeah. Yep. Oh, cool. Go-Go Classic. You got the Space Pinball set. That one looks neat. Yep. Oof. It's cool, but I think it's still overpriced even with the gift card discount. Ouch. Ouch. Well, now I got the goat song stuck in my head. Oh. An avalanche is coming and I do not feel prepared. It's rumbling like a mountain lion. I must say that I'm scared. And if not for the witch's spell, you hear just how I scream. But since I'm only singing, I'll just yodel till we're creamed. Yodel-ay, yodel-ay. And, 37 years ago, witch done put a spell on me. A spell that when I'm talking it, I'm singing it with glee. When you're always singing it, you like to live alone. That's why I made this mountain shack my home. When you're on the mountain. That's why this here old mountain goat's prepared. Huh, well, gosh, I gotta go see if I still got my DVD somewhere. I gotta go watch it. Yeah, it's legitimately one of the catchiest things ever written. Alright, well, we'll put the soft funk back on. I won't subject you to any more yodeling. Okay. Attach sail. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. There we go. Okay. And over that end. Alright. Gosh, that makes me nervous. And then we're going to feed these ones through. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we should have done the first time, if you ask me. That's why I made this mountain shack my home. Oh, sorry, I said it would stop. Okay. Yeah, that looks awesome. Those bright blue primary colors. The next build stream, you can only communicate via musical references. So what, you mean my normal day-to-day communication? Bless my partner, she has been able to tune me out over the years. But, yeah. I sing a lot. Nice. It's looking good. Oh, are we done? Oh, sweet. Sweet. What are these? Oh, these are coins? When did I get coins? Those are cool. All right. Where do we put the coins? What am I supposed to do? Oh, they go in the bucket or the barrel, I betcha. Put the coins in the barrel. Put the coins in the barrel. It's a crabs in the bucket reference right there. There you go. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Globin. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Did you finish the first build? I did. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Osiris. Yeah, it would have been cool to put something right at the bow there. Is Hoodwinked better than the Wrath of Khan? I think Hoodwinked is funnier than the Wrath of Khan. Hoodwinked has better CG animation than the Wrath of Khan. Even though Wrath of Khan is, I think, one of the first it's one of the first movies to contain an all animated segment in it. I think that's one of its claims to fames. Yeah, no rudder on this, so you must steer with the oars, I suppose. Oh, and you mount the shields on the ship. That's cool. That's a neat little feature. I didn't notice that. That's pretty neat. We can do that. Put the shield there. Yeah, there we go. And here. The coins came from the only slugs tier. Yeah, fair point, actually. Yeah, fair point. Lego Minecraft Goat was asking, what do you think of the full run of the Dreams theme now that it's seemingly over with no new sets in 2027? Oh, Dreams. Oh, Dreams. So I was pretty gung-ho about Dreams when it was first revealed. I was pretty like, yeah, I dig this, you know, like I can get behind this sort of thing. And in my opinion, the best wave of Lego Dreams was the first wave of Lego Dreams. I don't think the theme ever got better, and they like kind of just proved, I don't know, like I don't want to say creative bankruptcy, but like I felt like the first wave had issues. I felt like it didn't really capture the whole like it's a dream sort of concept all that well. And I was like, okay, but you know, it's a first good step, like it's a good foot in the door, you know, let's see what they do next. And then like every single wave of sets afterwards was like, oh, it's a mech, but it's also like a rabbit. Oh, it's a mech, but it's also like a koala. Oh, it's a mech, but it's also a dinosaur. Oh, it's a mech. It's a, like, and it's just like, this is just Ninjago or Exoforce or something. Like, can we really think of nothing better than this? And I say that, but there were like, they would throw out like the odd set here or there that showed like actual promise. So they did like the MC Escher sort of staircase sort of thing building, and I was like, that's beautiful. Yes, do that. That's what dreams should be. Or the big bird. Oh, I can't. Baba Yaga. Is that what it is? The bird with the house and the feet or whatever. I'm poorly explaining it, but I'm like, yes, that's it. And so there were these glimpses, just glimmers of hope. But yeah, I think kind of by and large, I don't think Dreams did it. I almost dare say I think it went on longer than it had any reason to. I almost think they should have pulled the plug sooner on it. Because I really I don't think it lived up to the promise of the premise. The potential of the premise, I should say. So, yeah. Sorry, I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for there or not, but yeah, like a Karak. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, little boat. Yeah, this is nice. This is actually better than I thought it was going to be. It's better than it looked on the box art. Yeah, it's a decent little boat, little ship boat. Let's see here. Did you ever explain the extremely cool, almost sci-fi horror element to the end of the jingle last year? I think the only explanation you'll get is in the final showcase for Time Drifters. Yeah, so if you or saying goodbye to the Summer of Slug 2025, whatever the video is called. If it's not there, then it doesn't exist. So, yeah. I wish they'd kept the angles at the front. Oh, yeah. That would have looked nicer up here. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a little squared off on the front there. Not terrible. Not terrible. Do you want the good news or the bad news there, Hylian Batman? Actually, it's only bad news. Bad news is it's a gift with purchase, and the other bad news is that the threshold for it is crazy high. And then the also bad news is I think today was the last day to get it from the gift with purchase. I think it was just from the 7th to the 12th, which is crazy. So like what, less than a week? That's what we're doing now, Lego? Less than a week of availability? Awesome, got it, thank you. All right. Maybe it goes to the 14th, but... yeah. Oh, Carrick, maybe, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Masha. Yeah, or sorry, Masa. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. The greatest aspect of Dreams was that they created a face for building very angry Jawas. Very nice. Yeah, oh, okay, so BJ is saying, I think the Sea Serpent gift with purchase sold out in North America before today. Yeah, so like... man, yeah, who could have seen that one coming, you know? Oh, wow, this... We're gonna make a castle set that's also a gift with purchase. Yeah. So I went out the day of to get mine. And I hate that that's the system that we've got to deal with, but that is the system that we have to deal with. So yeah. How are we doing here? 5.5 hours. Gosh, that is a lot of talking. That is just Yap City, hey? We've been yapping. Still got like 80 people here. Wow, you folks are in it for the long haul. That's crazy. Thank you for sticking around. I don't think I've really got anything else for us to build here tonight, though. That's a good apple. That is a really tasty apple. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, we did talk about a lot, and I love being a part of this community too. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Donovich went to sleep and is currently on the way to work now. Wow. Okay, well, have a good day at work. Hello from the past to the future, yes. Surprised the stream lasted this long. Yeah, impressive. Many can't consistently talk that long. You know what it is? It's my teaching. Like 5.5 hours is of constant talking. That's pretty much a teaching day for me. So, yeah, it takes stamina. That's for sure. Andrew, thank you for this. Oh, maybe can I hit the little heart thing? Will that do something? It did. Nice. Thank you for $10 there. I have followed for years. Love your content and your creativity so much. We're so excited to see the Summer of Slug come around again this year. Thanks for answering my question about the spooky jingle. Well, I don't know if I really quite got to the heart of the answer there. Yeah. Well, thank you, and thank you for supporting the Summer of Slug and for supporting me doing all this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have too much more to say about it. It was, it was a set number, right? It was the Hypno Cruiser, or was it the Rocket Racer? I can't remember what I settled on. Oh, it was Rocket Racer probably, because it was smaller and it would fit in the shot a little bit better. And yeah, and it was just I kind of wanted to create like the sense that like someone was using the Summer of Slug intro to send secret messages through, you know. So I got my partner to record all those lines for the videos. Just like, I don't know if you can hear me, but I don't have much time, you know, like those sorts of lines. And then I would modulate the Summer of Slug down a semitone every time I add more distortion to it. Like, so I thought that was kind of fun. Yeah. You know what? I hate to do this, folks. I think I do actually have one more set we can build together. I know some people they're taking that, they're like, oh, the party's over. Okay, I'm gonna head out now, and here I am. I'm like, oh wait, no, let's stick around and like here's another game we can play or whatever, right? I do have one more. I think I can go grab. It's a smaller, modern Lego set. It's not as interesting as the Sea Serpent or the other one, but I can run and grab it here. I think I might do that. I'm going to do that quickly. I'm going to come back. I'm going to answer Old Man Miku's question. I won't miss it, I promise. And we'll build one more set here. Why not, right? Why not? We'll be right back. All right, I am back. I have acquired another set for us to build. I am going to bring the screen back over. Like I said, not as exciting as the Sea Serpent or whatever, but I bought it on a lark. I thought potential plastic plane opportunity here. It's called Jet versus Car. And it is 60489. That seems kind of neat. I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to jump back to Old Man Miku's question here. Old Man Miku was saying, I asked earlier but had to leave before I heard any answer. Oh, nice. What do you think of Minecraft sets? Oh, nice. Yeah. I feel like they're all the brick-based construction. Sorry. I guess I missed your... because I did answer it earlier. I'll try to answer it again here. I really like Lego Minecraft. And I actually own quite a few Lego Minecraft sets, like relatively speaking. Like not tons, maybe like 5 or so. And the reason why I get them is because I enjoy building them every time, because they're so brick-based, they're so blocky, and yeah. I don't know if I'll ever make a video or anything about Lego Minecraft. I just don't feel like I'm the right slug for the job there, but as a fan, like, you know, I'm into it. I think it's kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a boat. Yeah. Do you prefer brick built or molded Lego animals? I prefer molded Lego animals, Jar Jar Twinks. So, yeah. Like, they do a lot of brick built animals in the 3-in-1 series. They'll just, like, build a house or something, then you gotta build like a little bird out of little tiny pieces or stuff like that. That really doesn't do anything for me. I'm just really not into that. Like here, I built this squid from the Creator 3-in-1 set, and like, yes, while it's interesting, it's neat, it can move its legs and all that sort of stuff. If you had to make me choose between this or just that one-piece octopus mold from, way back when, I would choose the 90s, like, octopus mold, or 80s, or whenever it came out. I just think that's just better. This is still neat, though. And I totally understand if this is your jam, and you're like, no, this is way better, because it's actually made out of Lego bricks, then yeah, by all means. I think it's cool. I just don't, like, building animals out of Lego isn't really interesting to me. So I would just prefer just to have it as a one-piece thing. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, it's paper bags! What are we doing? Whoa! That's cool! Whoa! Can we get some W's in the chat for paper bags? Sorry, I couldn't even say that with a straight face, but yeah. Whoa! Beer, 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 beer! Yeah! Anyone play the old pinball game on the old old Microsoft computers? Yeah. Amazing. Okay. Well, I don't really care about the car. I kind of want to build the jet. That's awesome. Oh, does it have a sheet warning me about paper bags? I don't think it does. I don't see any warning in here. Is there a warning in here? No, I don't see a warning. In the box? Nope. No warning. Is there something I should be warned about paper bags? Are these my first paper bags in a Lego set? They might be. Like, for the pieces, I think they are. Wow. It only took us until 2026, like Q3 2026, and we got our paper bags. Nice. Way to go, Lego. Best company ever. Go paper, yeah. So funny. I'll get some of this pirate stuff out of the way. They're much bigger, and that's cool. Oh, the only warning you need for the paper bags is that they're still 5% plastic. Oh. Okay. Does that mean I can't throw this in the recycling? It does not have recycling symbols on it. Yeah, I think this is like wrapping paper, then you just throw it out. Either you throw it out, or you put it in the recycling bin and then they throw it out later. Boo. Well, that's not good. Oh yeah, you can tell instantly. It's got like a film almost. It's a plastic lining. Yeah, this 100% you cannot put this in the recycling bin. Yeah, so it's all trash waste, yeah. At least it's not more plastic than it needs to be, right? Like, small victories. Yeah. But, yeah. Wodanovich is saying, they've been over in every set over here for like 2 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, like in the West, they seem to be really rare still for whatever reason. Oh, even the little bags are paper. Look at this. It's 100% paper, except it's not. It's 95% paper. you know, to be honest, I would be shocked to learn that this is only 5% plastic. This feels more like 60% paper, 40% plastic. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I'm not complaining. This is not my complaining voice. I can complain about things in modern Lego sets if you need me to, but yeah, this feels very. What kind of product would you get in a bag like this? It almost feels like food, like some. Like a pastry or donut or something like that, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, like, oh, here, I'll bring it to the microphone. There's some ASMR for you. Here, I'll kill the music too. I'm just gonna crinkle this paper bag. It's got some plastic content. I estimate 60% paper, 40% plastic. Can you hear it crinkle? Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, like wax paper. Yeah. Oh, it's like like a baker's sheet or whatever. Yeah. That you put down before you put something in the oven. That's kind of what it feels like. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Hey, printed pieces. That's kind of neat. I kind of don't want these to be printed, actually. They'd be more useful to me if they weren't. Oh, what was that? I'm sniffing here. Sorry. Oh, here. We can turn the there. I'm not. They have a little bit of a tang to them, I would say, coming out of the paper. A little bit of a tang. That's funny. Jadog is headed off to do some shopping. Nice. You'll still be going when I get back. I hope not. Yeah, but good luck shopping. Yep. Have fun. Hey, Zuko. You can do it, buddy. He sometimes needs to tell me when he's gonna go use the bathroom. He has to announce it to the household. Gotta spread out these parts a bit more, I think. This is a car now. I'm gonna build the jet first. Sorry, yeah, I'm building the jet plane. So we're gonna do the jet first, and then we'll do the car. Yeah. Helene Batman says that's rather close to Biker Bob, isn't it? Yeah, kinda. Let's grab Biker Bob. Got him right over here. Gotta have Biker Bob on hand. He's just hanging out. Let's bring in that camera again here. Figure video, camera control, zoom. Okay. We'll go all the way. We'll go to about there, but yeah, kind of a similar sort of outfit. Biker Bob's just a little bit more like all black the whole way through. He's hanging out under there. Biker Bob, yeah, good guy. Come over there for now. Hey, Zuko. Did you use the litter bin? You used the facilities? Awesome. Hey, Surfed Soft. Saying, hey, Slugger, I discovered you this year, and I love the Rock Raiders album. Well, thank you, thank you. Like the music, I'm assuming that you're talking about there. Thank you very much, and welcome to the channel. There's quite a backlog to. Oh, hey, Zuko, bye bye. Yeah. Quite a backlog of videos to check out if you're interested in that sort of stuff. I try to make all my videos as quote-unquote timeless as possible, as in like they don't have an expiration date on them. You're not really missing out if you watch them, you know, a month after the fact, a year after the fact, multiple years after the fact. I think they're honestly, a lot of them are just as good today as they were back then. So hopefully you find something you like there. Hi, buddy. I know. You do you, man. Whatever. Eric Cacti, you're saying, I just found you now from this stream being in the algorithm? Are you serious? I feel like I've got to be a pretty niche Lego channel to pop up in your feed. If, like, I mean, how many people are in this live stream? Like, I've got like 80 people here. Like that's it. I'm not a big streamer or anything like that. If so, well, thanks for sticking around and checking things out, and evidently you've subscribed if you're commenting on the live stream, because I've got it set to subscribers only. I don't really do YouTube with a growth mindset, so I'm usually not looking to make the channel any bigger. Actually, quite the opposite, in fact. But welcome in. Yeah, that's wow, yeah. I guess you're right, Helene Bowen. You've got more than 50,000 subscribers. I suppose that must do something to the algorithm. Yeah, that's wild. Wow. Well, that's really cool, Eric. Wow. Well, thank you. Yeah, welcome. You are the guest of honor this evening, I must say. One of us, you know. Yeah. This isn't my usual thing. So my usual shtick, I should say, is well, fairly esoteric Lego videos. Scripted stuff, Lego photography and stop motion animation. All of that is kind of my main jam. I'm really into Lego themes from the 90s, not so much into modern Lego stuff. You won't find very much modern Lego stuff on my channel, but you know, every now and then, when opportunity strikes, this sort of stuff happens. But yeah, I don't know. Like my day job is I'm a teacher, so I try to do a lot of edutainment, I suppose, on my YouTube channel, because it's my job to teach people as a living. Sometimes that comes off as condescension, though, so bear that in mind. I think if you go and you check out some of the older videos or some of the more modern recent videos, like, it's not like I've really changed my affect all that much. I don't mean it condescendingly. I'm trying to be a helpful person, but sometimes when someone's explaining something to you that you already know, it comes off as condescending. So yeah, I don't know. Did I hit all the marks there, folks that have seen my stuff before? Am I missing something important about RR Slugger that I didn't talk about. I'd like to think I'm well reasoned. Like I think a lot about things I say before I say them. I put a lot of time and effort into the script writing process, so I think that's part of the appeal there too. And I think I'm an outsider to a lot of things LEGO related, and I think that sometimes gives me a unique perspective on things. At least that's been my observation from folks chiming in the comment section. I do read every comment in the comment section. I try to reply to a lot of them these days as well too. And yeah, YouTube's just like a part-time thing, but right now we're in what's called the Summer of Slug. And the Summer of Slug is when I'm not teaching over the summer and I do YouTube full-time, so there's going to be lots of more stuff like this, more live streams, more videos, that sort of thing. But usually it's a video once a month, once every few weeks. That's kind of the frequency we're looking at there. But yeah. You have more subscribers than live in any one of the Yukon, Nunavut, Northwest Territories, or the Caribbean island nation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Wow, or Navi probably. That's an interesting statistic. Yeah, I don't know. It really doesn't like feel like our Slugger should have 50,000 subscribers. I think there's a mistake somewhere in there. Because like, what's the most recent video on my channel right now? It's a 12-minute video about the Rock Raiders lamp, right? like this element from LEGO Rock Raiders, and I was able to flesh out 12 minutes of talking about this. That doesn't feel like a video that should have 50,000 people signed up to like, yes, show me more of that, right? I think in a lot of ways I try to do things that are against the algorithm. So yeah, I don't know, I'm just trying to maybe reduce the size of the channel over time. That'd be nice. It's nice to be like niche on YouTube, I think. And it wasn't really until I started hitting those like 20,000 subscribers and more that I started getting more negative comments on my videos. And now that becomes a little bit more regular, and you know what? It kind of makes it a little less fun. And one of the nice things about like hanging out here on a live stream is I'm just hanging out with folks that like kind of get it, like you know, they get what I'm here about, more or less, and it's just kind of nice to do that from time to time. So I'm certainly not out here chasing fame and fortune on YouTube. That is the opposite of what I want. When I see channels that have like 600,000 subscribers or something like that, I'm like, you could not pay me enough to have a channel that big. That sounds like the worst. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I stopped looking at the chat. Now everyone is pinging me here. Sorry. Let me jump back. Let's see here. The niche LEGO opinions, I suppose. Yeah. People were also saying, have you ever wondered if one of your students is being a fan of the channel? Yeah, I do have a few students that watch my channel. I know that for sure. They figured me out. They figured me out. And they were able to find our Slugger. One of my students actually showed her creation in, oh gosh, what video was that? The Happy Birthday Slugger, 5 years on YouTube video that I did. She crocheted a Slugger for me. Like, it's made out of crochet. It's so cute. She used like pipe cleaner for the eyes and everything. Yeah, just wonderful. So that's super cute. Let's jump back up here because there was another good question here I saw. Zotaxi was asking, any past video you do differently now? Yes, yes, kind of yes, I think. I was thinking, and I talked about it a little bit earlier on stream, I rewatched my video about the Toa Metru not too long ago, and I watched it again, and like, you know, it's almost like a narcissistical thing, because like I'm making a lot of good points, I think, in that video, and like as I'm watching it now, I'm like, yeah, I'm making a lot of good points in that video, you know. So like, of course I agree with my own arguments that I that I make, but one thing that I don't necessarily think works as well in that video, and I think it's kind of like one of the only strikes against it, because otherwise I think it's easily my best argumentative work that I've written. I think it's airtight. Of course I do, because I wrote it. But even in retrospect, looking back, I'm like, no, this is a good video. I did a good job with this. The one thing I would do differently, though, is that there's a lot of text on the screen. Like, there's parts of the video where I'm making a point, but in order like to help flesh the point out, or you know, help reinforce it, I add text to the screen, and so you have to split your attention between the two things to the audio and the video, and I find that a little bit distracting in retrospect. I really should have tried to get more of that in the script on the first go through, but I was being so conscientious of not making the script too long, because like I could just ramble about that topic if I wanted, but I was like, no, like no one's gonna want to listen to me just harp on this for half an hour, 45 minutes or something like that. Like that's just overkill. It's like, you know, I'm not out there changing minds or anything with a video like that. So yeah, I tried to I consciously trimmed it down, but I think putting some of that, like I might have trimmed it too far, and then I had to in the edit stage I had to put more stuff back in. So I think if I had to do that video again, I would just put more of it in the script, and I think that would improve the video. So yeah, good question. Tomorrow was asking a good question here. Love the lamp video, by the way. Thank you. I'm curious, have you ever decided a video topic was too niche? Like, have I ever not made a video because I felt not enough people would get it or would like it? I think the answer is no. Because I kind of treat the audience as secondary to my own desires in terms of what I would like to see. And if it's niche enough that I would like to see it, or like if it's a video that I would enjoy making, I just make the video. And then if folks like want to watch it afterwards, that's great. That's awesome. I'm happy. But I don't want to sound selfish, but I kind of care about me first, I guess, and the audience comes second. And I think that's maybe why some of my stuff like comes off as like so like genuine, maybe, or like no, genuine's too much of a compliment. That's not what I mean. I mean like myopic maybe is the word I'm looking for. I think that's why some of my material comes off as fairly myopic, or out of touch maybe, endearing maybe. It's a lot of words I could use to describe. I think there's a naivety to our Slugger that just permeates the entire history of this channel, and some people don't enjoy that and some people do. I don't know, I can't really change who I am in that regard, but that definitely I think is a symptom of me looking after my own wants and desires for the channel first, and then seeing if the audience will follow me where I want to go. I think that's just the artist in me talking, because I have the exact same relationship with my music that I produce. I make what I want to listen to first, and if other people want to listen to that afterwards, cool. Knock yourself out, like that's awesome, and I really appreciate the compliments I get, whether it's like the music I make for R Slugger or the various bands that I'm in. Like right now, it's almost embarrassing to admit. I recorded an album with one of my bands. How many years ago now? 2 years ago, coming up on 3, I think. We still haven't released it. We paid a lot of money to record it. We haven't released it, but there hasn't really been like a strong reason to release it, because it's kind of like, well, I made this music for me, like I enjoy listening to it, and I guess maybe we should get around to putting an album together and putting it out putting it on disc or something like that. We just haven't got around to it yet, because it's just not really a big priority to us. We're not making music to get famous. No one, hopefully no one's doing that these days. Just making music because you can, because it's in you, Same sort of approach I've got, I think, with the videos here. Let's see here. Osiris was asking, have you ever done a collection tour? No, because my collection is all stored in bins, just plastic bins. And the reason why is because I need the dust kept off of it, so that I can do photography with it. I'm not really interested in like displaying Lego sets. That really doesn't do anything for me. The value I get out of Lego sets is doing photography with Lego sets. And in order to do that, you actually need to not display them. You gotta put them away. So, yeah. My collection tour is what you see in the videos. Like, I take photos of a lot of the sets that I own and put them in the videos. So as you watch through the channel, that's more or less that's my collection tour. Yeah. Liam Batman, we've been listening to Ramble for 6 hours. My condolences. That sounds like torture. I appreciate you folks hanging out and sticking around, asking me great questions this stream. I've had a blast. Just answering so many cool queries that have come up. And yeah, I gotta say, like, Eric joining us here, like, just like finding a live stream randomly recommended, and then like tuning in to this, like with my my cheap camera rig, where like I can zoom the camera. Whoa, the camera controls. Whoa, like like really really low tech, and then like sticking around long enough to be like, yeah, you know what, this yeah, I can get with this. That's kind of blowing my mind. I don't know if I've quite recovered from that that revelation just yet. Yeah, it's just it's so interesting, because like this is really not what the channel is most of the time. This is not, you're not seeing me in my best light right now, I think. But I guess if you're listening along, you're getting to know me a bit more as a person. But yeah, fascinating. I really admire your risk taking. Honestly, like this is kind of like, I guess I'll click on this. Let's have a listen to what this guy's talking about Lego. That's really cool. Let's see here. You said that people wouldn't listen to you ramble about a niche subject for half an hour, 45 minutes, but I think we proved that's not the case. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Alexander was saying, "Our Slugger, I cannot express enough how inspiring that whole spiral was for me as an artist. Your artistic integrity is genuinely unparalleled. Well, that is profoundly kind. Thank you. That is a very generous thing to say. But yeah, no, you got to do art for you. You know, art is for you, and then you're not comparing yourself to other people, and it's liberating. It's freedom, because you're not making art so that other people will like it. You're making art so that you will like it, and then you don't have to be like your own, like, you don't have to feel bad about the stuff that you're making. Yeah. No, I'm touched you'd say that. That's very kind. Thank you. Flambeau was saying, have you owned any of the Bricklink designer program stuff? Any thoughts on them? Yeah, you know what? I've got the safe, like the one with the combination that you have to set. It was my first and probably my last Bricklink designer program set. I honestly had a horrible experience with the Bricklink designer program, and I somewhat resent how many brilliant ideas they just shoot down in flames every time. It's kind of like it's like where Lego mocks go to die is kind of like the Lego Ideas Bricklink designer program sort of thing. I don't resent the people submitting their work to it. Like, they're very talented people and they've got hopes and dreams. I just, I don't like how just much of an idea killer factory it is. And that sheriff safe thing, like, just because of the way that, like, I think they've changed the way that it runs now. Like, they don't do like, you must get your order in within the first 24 hours or you won't get a chance to get it. I think they've changed that a little bit now. It was just like a scalper's paradise early on, but I waited 13 months to get that set after I bought it. 13 months. Yeah. It was just ridiculous. Never again. So they've probably fixed things now. It's probably a much more streamlined system, but I don't know. It was such a negative experience for me that I really wouldn't entertain the thought of doing it again. Oops. So we'll go this way. The lightning bolts go forward, now they go backwards. Oops. B. Boris is saying, I never thought how long I could hear someone continue rambling on about Star Trek. I haven't even gotten started. We didn't even talk about Deep Space Nine. That's so funny. Oh, I got you, Alexander. Sorry, yeah, maybe I misread that. No, I didn't pick up any negative connotation. No, what you said was genuine and yeah, like I said, really touching. I haven't really said much about this set so far, but one thing I will say is I really like this old school, I don't know what to call it, I guess it's a pyramid piece, being used as a nose cone here. That's something like an old school Lego plane would do. It's cool to see that technique here. It's got something to do with the afterburner can come out, I guess, so you can make the jet flames more visible. I think that's what this play feature is going to be. That seems kind of neat. Just kind of build it in there. Yeah, color scheme's kind of nifty as well too. I don't hate it. That's for sure. John Brown was saying, have you considered buying / reviewing more old Western sets? It's my favorite theme. Yeah. I have Gold City Junction now. I haven't built it and I haven't reviewed it, but I do have it. So maybe one day we'll see something about that set. To be honest though, like, Trick Bricks is like, you know, right? Like, Trick Bricks has got this. When it comes to Western, I can't do what I can't do those sets any greater justice, and I just don't know if I have that much more to add to the conversation as well. Moreover, I guess I feel like I've already discussed a lot of my thoughts surrounding Western already in the other 2 videos that I've done. 1 video? Is it really just 1 video for me, Lego Western? I did Best of the West, where I talked about the Sheriff's Lockup and the Bandit's Secret Hideout. I guess I did Slugger's first Lego set as well too. That's about Frontier Patrol. So I think those 2 videos kind of sum up my thoughts. I received a similar kind of question recently. Someone was asking me about like revisiting Bionicle again, like, and talking more about Bionicle. And I don't know, it's just like, you know what? No, I really don't think I have much more to say about Bionicle or about Lego Western. You know, like I feel like I kind of got my thoughts out. And there's nothing tougher than writing a script that you don't have that much to say in, right? Like that becomes like grinding teeth sort of levels of difficult. Yeah, unless you have something that you want to say, it's tough to find the motivation to write words. So I really try to just focus on the topics that I really want to talk about. And if I don't really want to talk about them, then yeah, I guess they don't really get as much attention. This is a great afterburner. Wow, is this cool. Okay, so it's so the engine can actually come out. That's sweet. It's an awesome play feature. Miravox says, do you think LEGO will ever find a happy medium for the construction figure? I feel like there's a trade-off between posability and customization. Do I have any of them here? No, they're kind of in my bin. I was going to grab a Galador figure. I can try that. Go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it gets much more perfect than this. So, yeah, unless they reintroduce all of the Galador molds in new colors. Yeah, no, I don't think we're getting anything better. So, yeah. But honestly, like as I was rewatching my video on the Toa Metru, I do raise that point where, like, you know, like later waves of Bionicle before the CCBS stuff kind of like course corrected, but some of the later waves of Bionicle, they just kind of like became action figures. Like they were no longer gear based. They didn't have masked play features. They were just Technic action figures all of a sudden. And at that point, why don't I just play with Galador? It was kind of my argument, and I still believe that. Like, Galador just does the action figures better, and yeah, if Bionicle isn't gonna do like mask play features or gear functions, might as well play with Galador. So I don't think that opinion of mine has really changed. So yeah. Anywho, check him back over there. Yeah. Oh, Eric's saying, yeah, I didn't know it was Lego at the time, but it is. Yeah, it is. It's from 2002. Only 2002 is Lego Galador. Yeah, I didn't collect it at the time either. Like, I thought it was some licensed IP that Lego was, like, that they licensed out or that they were subcontracted to make toys for or something like that. I had no idea it was an in-house property. So I only got into Galador as an adult, and I was just blown away at the high quality pieces. Because I played with a lot of Bionicle growing up, but yeah, the quality of the parts, Bionicle's got nothing on Galador. Galador, like once you have that in your hand, you're like, whoa, this is a high quality action figure. Whether or not you enjoy the source material or you know the strange building system, yeah. That's up to you, I suppose, but I think the quality of the pieces themselves, the highest quality Lego has ever produced of anything, any system, anything, is Galador, in my opinion. If we're just talking about part quality, yeah, the R&D that went into designing that, we still use it today. Those ratchet joints, I'll go grab them again. All your modern Lego Dreams, Lego Ninjago, Lego whatever, Lego Exoforce Mechs, they all use the same Galador joint system. The Technic ratchet pin system from Galador. It was designed for this theme, and it's such a high quality system that they just never got rid of it. So, yeah, you can make all sorts of weird things. Make it a little weird, do it this way. And this way. Hello. So he's got eyes. Hello. Doesn't get better than this, man. Like this, I don't know what to say. Yep. So anyways, that's Lego Galador. Right? So like here's a modern Lego Dino, right? But like that joint system, that's just Galador. 100% compatible. Yeah, grrr. Alright, I'll stop. We got our jet. Jet. Woo, woo, woo. Let's put our pilot behind the controls. Put our window canopy piece on. Uh-oh. How far back does the pilot have to lean? They gotta go pretty far back in this one. Yeah, that's like an old Lego planes thing. Yeah, they gotta lean back. Lean back. There we go. Yeah. Cool canopy. Plane's got some neat bright colors, and then you got this cool afterburner play feature. So that's pretty sweet. So whoops, that's the jet. Let's build the car. Okay, yeah, all right, nothing new there. Car going. Sorry, I haven't been checking out the chat. I've been playing with my Galador. Let's see what we got going on here. Nice. The brick pulling. Umikalu says, the Bricklink designer program project I'm building right now only uses Galador joints. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I understand it now. I understand it. Okay. You're not saying it only uses Galador pieces like the molds that I was showing there. No, it just uses the Galador joint system. Gotcha. Okay. Like, could you imagine submitting something to the Bricklink designer program? It's like, yeah, you just need to retool like 120 Galador molds from 2002. Shouldn't be that expensive. You can do it. That's funny. Haley and Batman saying, do you think there's any way to meld Galador with system? Yeah, I think so. To some extent. The real problem is that, like, the Galador system wasn't, like, built with system in mind. Like, when they molded those pieces, there's just so many little things about them. Like, here, I'll just grab one of these. So here's a Galador piece, right? We'll just zoom in again. This one, zoom. There we are. So here's a Galador piece, right? Technic pin locks in with the Technic ratchet system. This claw hand, it's not bar sized, right? Like here's a Lego bar, just floats through. It doesn't work. None of these holes here, these like, you'd think something would like work with system. None of them work with system. None of them are like stud sized, so you can't like pop on like a tile or something like that. So they're just like missed opportunity all across the board there. And the hand itself is meant for gripping the Galador utensils or weaponry accessories, I should say. It will hold Technic pins and like axles. It's not like half bad. It's a decent connection. So you get a little bit of connectivity there, but like this is just a microcosm of like the Galador design philosophy. It's like it was designed by a team at LEGO that like really wasn't concerned about future-proofing the brick system aspect, because Galador was designed under the philosophy that the bricks were obsolete and outdated. Like that's kind of what they were thinking at the time. Like, as crazy as that sounds now, they were thinking like, okay, well, I guess the bricks are of the 20th century. We need to be of the 21st century. Let's start designing something totally radical, something totally new. And that's how they came up with Galador, and how we got these strange Lego pieces. So, yeah. Anywho, we'll flip on back. So that's kind of like the big thing holding those Galador pieces back from being used in system more, is that they just don't have much system compatibility. It's not there. It wasn't baked in, and it's too late to go back and like make new molds. So here we are. At RR Slugger, Alexander's asking, have you ever touched on why you think Bionicle succeeded where Galador failed? Do you think it's purely an Uncanny Valley thing? Yeah, it's kind of that. The other thing, though, too, is that Galador wasn't sold in the Lego section in stores. Like, intentionally. They wanted to break into the action figure market, into the action figure aisle. And so Galador was sold in the action figure aisle. And once you're in the action figure aisle, you have to you're not competing with Bionicle anymore. You're competing with all the other action figures, Transformers, G.I. Joes, like Power Rangers, all these toys that kids already knew and loved. And then this new thing comes in, it says Galador on it. Well, what's a Galador? That doesn't make any sense. It's got Lego on the box as well, too. Like, it says there's a little Lego symbol, but it doesn't look like Lego, you know? Like, oh, so do I have to build the figure? I don't want to do that. I want to play with an action figure. You know, like, all of a sudden, all these new problems happen. So it really wasn't a competitor with Bionicle. other than the fact that the R&D for Galador took away from the R&D for Bionicle. Like it was an internal competitor, but not an external competitor. Hopefully that kind of made some sense. Hopefully that kind of answered the question. But it's a great question, I think. Let's see here. People are also saying you should do a stream looking at old Lego catalog books. Yeah, I have done that before. We've definitely gone through old catalogs in the past. I don't know if we can do an entire stream like that, but yeah, it always helps to bring it up every now and then. Oh, yeah. I'm familiar with those ones. Sorry, I missed Miravox's question there about the Knights Kingdom 2 figures that use the Galador joint system. Yep, I had a few of those. To me, they are noticeably worse than Galador, because they're trying to do like a half measure between system and the Galador thing, and yeah, I just don't think it works on any level, really. So I think those Knights Kingdom figures are just... it's one of those things where it's like, I could just be playing with Galador at this point. Why don't I just go play with Galador? If you're going to do something, you need to... you have to do it better than Galador did it. And I don't think those sets do anything better than Galador did. I guess they've got a gear function in them built into the torso. So it's like, yeah. So I guess you could make the argument that they've got a little bit of extra play function there. But you're not supposed to mix and match them the way you are with Galador. I think that kind of hurts the Lego-ified aspect of them. So those Knights Kingdom figures in comparison to Galador, Knights Kingdom loses the customization aspect that Galador has, and loses the benefit of being an action figure from the ground up, because they're really not. They're made of system parts, kind of, right? So they just kind of, it's like two negatives, two strikes against them versus Galador. So yeah, I think Galador's a better toy line. The Zan, hey, our Slugger is human. I thought he was a slug. Yeah. Fair point. You got me there. I don't really have much of a rebuttal to that. Oh, Hylian Batman saying, oh wow, you're telling me that Galador and Bionicle were being developed at the same time? I was not aware of that. That's really interesting. Yeah, you know what? I was briefly, I was talking to Christian Faber about this. Christian Faber, the guy who, Bionicle's his brainchild, right? And we were talking about that, and he had shared something Galador related on his channel, and his Instagram page, and I'd messaged him about it, and I said, whoa, I didn't realize you had any involvement in Galador. That's really cool. I didn't realize that was part of your project as well. And he came back with, I did not have something to do with Galador. In fact, we did not like that they were taking, time and money and energy away and sabotaging Bionicle while Bionicle was still in its infancy. All that R&D could have been going to Bionicle. I'm paraphrasing now, right? It was definitely not as verbose as this, but yeah, he made it abundantly clear he had nothing to do with Galador, and in fact resented Galador. And so I found that pretty interesting. So yeah, the internal teams there at LEGO were not talking with each other as well as they probably should have been. Yeah, drama. Yep. Yeah, and I agree, Umikalu. I love the additional Galador support. It's just awesome. You just love to see it. I don't know if I quite understand the request there, Jar Jar. Let's see. I don't get it, but I'll say it nonetheless. Melody, I think you need to stop dying to absolute radiance. I don't... I've been told to say that, so I don't know what it means, but hopefully that's fun nonetheless. Hopefully you're having fun. I might have ruined the delivery there. I apologize if I did, but I just didn't understand. Yeah. Someone just won a Poly Market. Yeah. So, you know, sports betting is like crazy now. Like, I like the betting culture is like, it's out of control. I don't know what happened, but it feels like a light switch was flipped, and now all of a sudden I just see sports betting ads. There's like live sports bet trackers when you're watching like a baseball game or something like that. Like it's not healthy. Yeah, like please folks, like do not engage in that kind of behavior that is horrible for your mental and financial health. I mean, I'm just a slug on the internet. You don't have to listen to me on how you spend your money. In fact, you probably shouldn't. But as a teacher, as somebody who like works with children every day, and can see the effect that gambling addiction can have on young minds, it's very troubling. Very troubling to me. Mm-hmm. That was so funny. Good, nice. Good. Glad I nailed it there. Yeah. How would you do Galador with better system integration now? Basically, I would just, those parts I was talking about there, just make them so they have system compatible elements on them. That's it. Yeah, nothing overt. You don't need anything crazy. But yeah, they should have thought of that. That's kind of like a no-brainer thing that should have been considered, and it just wasn't. So, kind of a missed opportunity, I would say. Clinster, hey, what's your thoughts on Lego Pokemon? I don't think you want my thoughts on Lego Pokemon. Sorry. I've got nothing positive to say there. I'm just like you know me. I don't like Lego for its licensed IPs. Usually you can just tell if I'm going to enjoy a Lego set or theme based on two factors. Does it have a licensed IP? Does it have flesh tone minifigures? If it's yes to either of those, I'm probably out. It's not what I get into Lego for. So, yeah, and beyond that, Pokemon is just one of those things I really don't understand the appeal of. I just don't get it. I was I was there with Gandalf, all those years ago or whatever, when Pokemon was first hitting the market or whatever, and there was Pokemon fever everywhere. But like I said earlier on stream here, like back then everyone's watching their Pokemons and the Yugamons or whatever, and I was watching Star Trek, so it's just, yeah, it didn't really appeal to me. It doesn't appeal to me still. Yeah, I'm entirely the wrong slug for Lego Pokemon. Oh, yeah, okay, got you. I got you, McLeod. Yeah, gambling laws were loosened during the pandemic. That's a really tough genie to put back in the bottle. It's a horrifying turn for society there. I'm really, really sickened by it. Like, that really, to me, feels like tearing down a fence without knowing why it was put up in the first place. Incredibly short-sighted, and we're going to be dealing with the ramifications of those problems for generations now. It's like, so yeah, thanks for that. That's awesome. Eric says your mate lost 500 pounds on the World Cup. Sports betting people do not do it. It's crazy. Yeah, students are just saying, I love getting a million gambling app ads every day as a person who's never gambled in his life. Yeah. I thank my lucky stars that I don't have a vice like that. Here I am sitting playing with Lego. Like, thank you. This is my vice. Like, and like Heroescape figures and you know, guitars, I guess. You know, I buy a lot of guitars, but yeah. Thank goodness I'm not. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't gamble. Like, there's so many worse things that I could be doing with my time right now. Thank my lucky stars, it's this. And the real sad thing about that, like my mom works in addiction and mental health. Like, that's kind of her field of expertise. Kind of why I'm, you know, so partial about this. And like, a lot of it is genetics. Like, you just have a predisposition towards being vulnerable to gambling, and that's why it's so predatory, because sometimes it's like you lose agency in being able to choose. And that's why those laws are there in the first place, to protect people. Yeah, it's not as simple as just saying, well, they have a choice to do it, and you know, it doesn't absolve you of blame, but it's the same reason people get addicted to alcohol and drugs and whatever have you, right? Yeah, it's very scary stuff. I'm really, really not a fan. Perhaps you couldn't tell. Sorry to ramble on about that. Ramble on, sing my song, do. Yeah. Nico was saying, did you already buy the 2026 minifigure scale DeLorean? Yes, I did. I haven't built it yet. Perhaps one day, maybe on one of these live streams, maybe I will construct it. But yeah, made sure to pick that one up. Man, the front hood of this car is so over-engineered. This is so overly complex. Like, it doesn't look bad or anything, but like, it felt like a million pieces there to get something done that could have been done in like 3 pieces. Umikulu, that's a good point. Yeah. Yep. BJ Nemeth says, I work in the poker industry. Nice. Yep. But agree with pretty much everything you said about gambling. I don't gamble myself, even though I work in casinos. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Actually, here's something. You know what? I'm actually sick of being embarrassed by it. I'm just gonna say it. I really enjoy watching professional poker. That is something no one who's watched our Slugger before has ever heard about me. But yeah, the World Poker Tour, especially the old broadcasts, like 2006, probably to the mid 2010s. That's my jam. I love that stuff. And despite having like being such a fan of that, I'm not like ever compelled to go and play the game. I really enjoy watching it being played, which probably makes me sound like a loser. Yeah. But yeah. There's something you now know about me that you probably didn't need or want to know. But yeah, I really like professional poker. I find it scratches the same itch as my fascination with HeroScape, like the tabletop game that I enjoy so much, in that it's a game of managing probability, and that's why I like the best poker players keep winning. Like they you know, the pro poker players do better than anyone else at the game more consistently. It's because they understand how to manage probability. You can never be like truly more lucky than somebody else. It's just about managing how you deal with your good luck and how you deal with your bad luck. And I find that really cool, really fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah, so you're saying you have another set to build on stream after the jet? No, I don't think so. I think my voice is at the end of its ropes here. We are coming up on 7 hours of live streaming, which is, I think that's plenty. Personally, I should probably eat some supper and whatnot afterwards. But here we have Car versus Jet. Well, in this battle, I think Jet wins. Jet's got cool flame afterburner play feature thing that pops out like that. That's pretty neat. I don't think Car's got any play features to it. It's just a car. The car itself is pretty cool. It's not bad. I like the wheels with the black inside the rims there. So that's pretty neat. It kind of feels like a Speed Champions light sort of vehicle. Like it's similar to some of the Speed Champions stuff, but smaller. I think it's still maybe like a little big for my tastes, although, you know, it's better. Yeah, some of the Speed Champion stuff gets pretty big and highly detailed, which, you know, as you know, is not really my jam with Lego, but that's okay. Yeah, Jet's pretty cool. Oh, Donovich was asking, do you have the 2003 Makuta set? Yeah, I do. Would you recommend getting it? It's tough to recommend. I think it along with Takanuva, actually that whole wave, yeah, the Gecko Bird and Takua Puku, whatever, yeah, wow, I can't believe I remember those names. Those 2003 era Titans, I think, are some of the best Bionicle sets ever. Yeah, they just nailed that whole wave. So, yeah, like, I don't know what the price on that thing goes for these days. Like, I'd spend $20 on one. If it's, I don't know if it's more than $20, but, or the equivalent. But, yeah, like, I think it's a pretty great set. But, you know, don't spend triple digits on it. I have no idea what Makuta goes for these days, but, yeah. And it's still pretty cool, though. Yeah, the sets on the back of the car look like modern Plague pieces. They do. Yeah, they remind me of the is it within arm's reach? Most certainly isn't. I was gonna say the it's the orange one, the Hot Scorcher, maybe, I think is what it's called. But yeah, it kind of looks similar. Wait, BJ, you're saying you've been the WPT's lead reporter since 2006? That's incredible. Wow. That's awesome. Well, okay, sweet. Awesome. Well, I love your work. That's insane. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. I think the WPT is a really entertaining broadcast show. Like Vince Van Patten and Mike Sexton, R.I.P. But like, just brilliant. They have so much chemistry together. I love watching the old broadcasts. Sweet, super cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I think we did it here, folks. We've got Jet versus Car. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a decent price, Donovich. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go for it. We did the Sea Serpent earlier today, and we did the I'll grab the Creator 3-in-1 pirate ship. Yeah. And if you missed any of the build of this, you can always rewind. I saved the streams. I just put them up on my YouTube channel. And yeah, all told, all pretty cool sets. I think I was most surprised by this one, to be honest, the little Sea Serpent one. Most surprised as in I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. I kind of looked at the box and was thinking, it doesn't look that good. We'll build it anyways, right? And while like I don't walk away like saying like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Wah! No, it's fine. It's non-essential. You don't need this. But yeah, it's pretty decent. You know, it's not bad. This pirate ship actually is pretty solid. I expected it to be pretty solid though, so like I'm not like blown away by it or anything like that. I think it's pretty neat. It does everything a pirate ship should do. Seems pretty competent in its construction. Seems to hold together, you know, pretty well. Like, so nothing crazy there. And then for this one, I think the jet is a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be, and the car is about what I thought as well too. This is a cool play feature. That's fun. That is just a fun little thing to include. You didn't have to put that in this set, but they decided to, and it's got flame that shoots out the back of it. Super cool. Okie dokie. Now all the pings come in, yes. Yes. I do the live updates for the website and worked alongside Mike Sexton and still work with Vince and Tony Dunst and Lynn Gilmartin. I'm Lynn Gilmartin. Very nice. That is so cool. Well, I would say tell them that, you know, they have a fan in our Slugger, but they don't know. they don't care. But I'm super jealous. I'd love to shake all their hands one day. But that's so cool, BJ. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Let us put up the thank you card. There we go. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for chatting with me. I should probably rest my voice. It's been 7 hours of constant talking. I will not be talking a word tomorrow. So, yeah. I think that's a wrap here, folks. Thank you very much for sticking around. Hope you're enjoying the Summer of Slug. I will be back again in the future, of course. Next video will probably be the announcement of the community mock theme, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Awesome. See you, everyone.